1, 2, 3, 4.
Bonjour. Yo, man, what's up, what's up, what's up?
見て踊れいつもこの世は楽しいラララミューズと愛のランデブ
今宵きらめくあのシーン、このシーン。人生は回り舞台のものです。ようこそ劇場へ。
Good evening, and hello. Hello to Nutglacion, Pika Blue Bear, Spiffman Space, Screensaver Studios, Dio Dollface, Demonic Dairy Farmer, Mr. Taco, Mune Mune, Manos, and Nekasune. How are we all doing? How many dogshit games does the Wii have that got RA sets? A lot. There's a lot of people playing absolute slop just to get that that platinum badge, that Grandmaster badge for the RA event. But I'm not going to do that. Or at least I'm going to try to minimize how much I do that, I suppose. I already played Metroid Other M. My fate is sealed. But we're not playing that tonight. We're playing something that's actually good. Or at least a game that I think most people consider good. I think most people like this. Some people kind of rag on it for maybe being a little too easy, but you know what? I think it's good to have, something that's nice and chill after Other M. Something to wash it down, a chaser, if you will. Lots of guesses. But I'm stalling for time. I'm stalling for time. Yeah, that's why tonight we are playing Kirby's Epic Yarn. The ultimate in chill streaming. Whoa! This game, if you never played this game before, it's absolutely delightful. It's not terribly difficult, but apparently, I mean, there are achievements for getting all the beads and all that sort of stuff that are gonna complicate matters, but general game progression in this is very, very lax, very easygoing. Yes, we're in for maximum cozy. And I did heavily debate between choosing either the US version or the PAL version, because if you're unaware, they have different dubs with different narrators. But comparing the two, I decided to stick with the US version, so I apologize for all my PAL pals. But either way, it's a pretty comfy narrator. Let me know how the audio is.
Welcome to Dreamland, a kingdom famous for peace and quiet. It's the perfect little land, if you like that sort of thing. Lately, there have been rumors of a caped sorcerer going around turning people into yarn. That's right, yarn. One day, Kirby saw his favorite food, a bright red tomato, on top of a bush. Down the hatch. But when Kirby tried to eat it, a caped sorcerer
I do like this
appeared.
paper cutout
My
style
name is...
for Kirby
Hey,
here.
What are you doing? Stop that!
It would be neat if they made a
No,
game that looked like that
that's
too.
my magic Metamato. Kirby gulped the Metamato right down. Just then, a white sock around the sorcerer's neck began to glow.
Yeah, there is a 3DS
Then
port,
it
and
sucked Kirby up.
I mean, I guess it's good if you couldn't afford a Switch in 2019, but I do wish you could play this on more modern hardware. That wasn't the 3DS.
This grass feels funny, Kirby thought. It feels like pants. And to
It's like
Kirby's
trousers, you
surprise,
could even say.
he saw that his entire body was made out of yarn. Then he saw a yarn monster chasing a blue yarn boy. Somebody help me! Kirby tried
How
to swallow
undignified.
the monster up. But the air went right through his body. Kirby wondered what he should do.
You are powerless here.
Suddenly, Kirby transformed into a car. He drove away with the boy and left the monster behind to eat his dust. Apparently, that strange Metamato gave Kirby the power to seamlessly transform into a car and...
Yeah, I saw this in Utena. I was gonna say. But no, this is the Wii version. We're playing the Wii version for the Wii R8 launch event. Thanks for saving me. What's that? You say you're from another world? Wow, welcome to Patchland. You just stick with me and I'll show you the ropes. And if you don't know about the behind-the-scenes lore about this game, this blue guy here was originally going to be the main character of this game before it got changed into a Kirby game at near the last minute. So they decided to relegate him as the Player 2 character. And boy, is it obvious when you see the exact moment they decided to turn it into a real Kirby game. It's real obvious. If I had a nickel for how many games start with Kirby turning into a car, I'd have 2 nickels. I mean, the other one I can think of, he didn't so much turn into a car as much as he, like, assumed the properties of a car by wrapping his mouth around one. Was he always Kirby adjacent in shape? I believe so. I believe that's the reason they decided to change it into a Kirby game. I believe it was one of those things where Nintendo saw it and were like, you know what? This probably won't sell enough as it is, but this guy looks kind of like Kirby. You know what we could do? We could make it into a Kirby game. I believe it was something like that. I believe it was another Dinosaur Planet situation. Where it's like, hey, those characters are foxes. We got a fox too. And then another nice thing about playing this game. Oh, hello, Tactical Taffy. And Sea Warrior. And Space Duck. The composer worked on Animaniacs for the SNES, and they listened to the music for the show as reference. There's a music track in this game that takes a lot of beats from Yakko's World. Yeah, there is a, I don't know if the recomp is finished yet, but yeah, there is a recomp in progress. Yes, Kirby is friend-shaped. But you know what? A lot of people also like crystals shapes, so, you know, different strokes. Perhaps a lot of different strokes. Anyhow! It's time to actually play the game, and what's really nice about playing this, after stuff like Tenkaichi 2, and, other M, extremely minimal amount of motion controls. So I'm not gonna have to struggle much tonight. All right, I need to borrow more friends. Oh, whoops! I have to hold it down. That's right. Hello, Super Vaporeon. Like, I can hear a little bit of audio stutter. There's probably gonna be some shader compilation stuff going on for a bit, but this game is not terribly fast-paced. It's not gonna be an issue. Okay, so that won't count. A chandelier. People talk about Crystal, but not enough people talk about Faye from Star Fox 2. I mean, statistically speaking, far fewer people have played Star Fox 2. Or they picked up a Super Nintendo Mini, they messed around with Star Fox 2 for like 5 minutes and went like, yeah, that's neat, I guess. Even though I myself actually quite enjoy Star Fox 2. I think it's a really cool game, but yeah, I don't ever expect Nintendo to go back to that well, as nice as that would be. Like, if Nintendo were brave, they would use the opportunity of remaking Star Fox 64 to go back and implement some of the other stuff, like make Faye and Miyu, I believe her name was, make them canon. Yeah, the only problem here is that I am still using the D-pad of the Wii Remote, which is still not the best D-pad for games like this, but again, this is so slow-paced, it's not gonna be an issue. So for the Retro Achievements, I have to collect all the items, I have to collect all the patches, all that stuff. Ah, damn. I didn't get the super duper mega bonus stars. I did get the gold medal, but I don't think that's going to be enough. Because, yeah, it only has 99 there. So I didn't even get, like, the super duper medal here. I don't believe. Oh, no, I guess that still counts, I suppose. Yeah, this is made by Goodfeel, who are the same people who'd go on to do, oh, hold on. Hold that thought.
Thanks for your help, the Blue Yarn Boy said. Not that I needed it. I'm pretty shocked. Ever since Yin Yarn the Sorcerer ripped Patchland into 7 pieces, you just can't go anywhere without running into these horrible... But Fluff was interrupted when they were attacked by a huge 3-eyed blob of yarn. Ew, gross, stop it! But before the blob could eat Prince Fluff,
6 months on the night before my birthday.
Kirby
Let's go.
transformed and smashed it to smithereens in a
Thank you for the
most
6 months.
spectacular fashion.
And happy early birthday.
Among the little blob bits, there was a shimmering piece of
Well, I guess in a couple
spiraling
hours it'll be
yarn.
your real birthday.
That's it. That's the magic yarn, Fluff exclaimed. This was
No,
what
that's Good
Prince Fluff had
Smile,
been
the
looking
Nendoroid
for.
guys. Goodfeel are the people who
Yarn
did,
had stolen the magic yarn
who do
from
all the Yoshi
Patchland.
games now. I believe the new Yoshi game is also by them, the one on Switch 2. But they also did Bakeru, which is a fantastic game. Y'all need to play Bakeru.
The yarn weaved its way into
It's
the
basically
fabric
like a
of the kingdom.
Goemon spiritual
Pieces
successor of
of
sorts.
Patchland together.
And hello, Super
What about
Sonica.
the
How's it
other
going?
pieces? I've got to find the rest of them.
Only an hour and a half. Oh, damn.
Kirby, always happy to help.
30 is getting closer and closer, and then you'll long for 30. But you know what? Enjoy your 20s while they still last. Why isn't Kirby a prince? Because I mean, you got King Dedede there on the throne, and like, I don't know. Do you really want to be the monarch of Dreamland? But yeah, Bakeru. Because the thing with Goodfeel is that a lot of the people at Goodfeel are people who used to work on the Goemon series at Konami. And in fact, I believe the guy who founded the studio is, I forget what his first name is, but he's like Ebisu, which is like the guy that Ebisumaru is based off of. Yeah, so we're gonna need to get 100% for all of these if we are to get the mastery. Also, we gotta do like a bunch of we gotta do damageless bosses and stuff, and I mean, the thing with this game, if you've never played it before, is that you literally cannot die. At worst, you just lose beads. But you do want, to get as many beads as you can, because you also got a multiplier for the more beads you get without getting hurt. So therein lies any modicum of challenge. Prince Fluff, what an unexpected surprise. Oh, and who might your friend here be? Lord Kirby, you say? He's visiting us from another world, you say? How exciting. I'm sorry about that truck that hit you, Kirby. Or am I mistaken? My name is Dom Wool, and it is my pleasure to make your acquaintance. The babiest of baby games, and it's wonderful. And then the 3DS is even more baby. I honestly struggle to think how you can make this game more baby, but... Kirby, it's a landlord! You gotta kill him, Kirby. Oh, Lord Kirby is helping you save our beloved Patchland. Oh, that's just wonderful. I'm the manager of Quilty Court here. Please come inside for a moment, I insist. Oh, you play as King Dedede? Welcome to your new home. Well, I suppose it's not much to look at just yet. But I would be honored to have one of Prince Fluff's guests staying here. Oh yeah, this game is super easy but super chill. It's a great game. It's a very good time. Charming as all hell. And also it scales up really nicely. Like this still looks pretty excellent at 1080. You get wings and copy abilities, a bunch of stuff that makes the game easier. That's right, I do remember them saying that they added copy abilities back in somehow. Because yeah, the lack of copy abilities is one of the dead giveaways that this was not originally a Kirby game. Feel free to furnish your new place in whatever way you desire. We'll discuss the rent later. I mean, I'm a guest of the prince. I shouldn't have to pay rent. Go ahead and enjoy the space. If you have any questions, I'll be around. Now, if you'll excuse me, I think I hear one of my other tenants walking by outside. And this is the one time I actually have to use the Wii pointer for setting stuff up. But I don't believe there's any achievements associated with this. I'm not sure. Hello, Blue Star Rob. How's it going? We'll save the rest of this for later. If it's something we ever actually need to do. See, now Kirby gets to be the prince. Fun fact, Prince Fluff was originally planned to be a dream friend in Star Allies. They should have! They should have put him in there. That would have been so good. That era of Kirby that felt longer than it was of, here's a bunch of cute and fun experimental games, and also Mass Attack. God. I think we've talked about it before, how in Power Regions, Squeak Squad was called Mouse Attack, and then they followed that up with Mass Attack. I can't imagine that was confusing at all for kids. Or parents trying to buy games for their kids. I think Prince Fluff would have played like a permanent version of Whip from Return to Dreamland. Yeah, that would have been good. Because, yeah, it is weird because he's like the major omission at that point. They have like everybody else from Kirby in there. I mean, if it were up to me, I'd still make him look like a little yarn outline like this. Like, it's not exactly in keeping like with the lore as writ here, where like being in this world makes you look like this, but it would make him visually stand out. It would make him look really cool. You could do like a sort of like a Game & Watch thing where it's like, you know, when you make Game & Watch into 3D, he just looks the same, like the filter looks the same from every angle, like how they do the when Kirby absorbs Game & Watch in Smash Bros, how he has that filter around him from every angle. Just do that, but with like make him look transparent and make the outline of him look like yarn, so he just looks like a yarn outline no matter what angle you see him from. I think that would have been a good way to do that. Nintendo should just re-release the DS Lite and sell it again. The DS Lite Mini. It's even smaller. Don't lose it. I mean, I guess stranger things have happened, right? They did do, Sega did do the Game Gear Mini. The Game Gear Micro or whatever. And I have one of those. It has The Last Bible, Shinobi GG, and, I forgot what the other two games are, but it's a little prohibitively small to play on. Hello, Noel. Yeah, it was neat to have, but, I was hoping that more people would do stuff with it for modding, but apparently it's not super moddable. It's a neat little novelty. Maybe not like $100 neat, but you know. I can't believe they're not making any more Bibles. It was the last one, I'm sorry. You missed out. Can I jump through this? No. Oh, I see what we're doing. Oh, that's right, I forgot about that. Oh, God, this game is aesthetically so nice. Full of birria burrito. Ooh, that sounds good. But I'm doing well. I actually had the best sleep I've had in, well over a week. Almost 9 hours. Felt good. So, you know, It's a good thing I'm this well rested, because otherwise this game would make me fall the fuck asleep. Because, God, this game is just so chill and relaxing. It's just so nice. Yeah, we're playing this because, I thought it would be a good break after Metroid Other M. And playing Tenkaichi 2 with motion controls. I figured something that's slow-paced, doesn't really rely on motion at all. Like, I think some of the transformations you do, like some of the, because you can do, like, these little transformations and when you pick up, like, a certain power-up. I think those have motion controls, but even that's like tilting the Wii Remote. It's nothing really intensive. But would you believe me if I said I've never actually had Birria Burrito? I've had like a Birria thing, I think, but I don't believe I've ever had like a Birria Burrito. That does sound... It sounds interesting. Okay, so it's not just me. I guess that makes me feel better. Oh, well, I can shake them off. Okay, so I think that thing on the side is the multiplier. Because you want a really high multiplier so you can get, like, all the gold medals here. Thank you for the beads, monkey. Now perish. The art design is very timeless. You wouldn't guess this was a Wii game. Yeah, again, this game scales extremely nicely. And because everything is made of felt and yarn, even if some assets look a little fuzzy, it's actually completely okay. It actually kind of works in the game's favor. And even the technique they use to make the little yarn outline on Kirby looks really nice still. It all looks very seamless. This looks like something you'd see on the GameCube. Yeah, because they tried making a 2D Kirby game on the GameCube at some point, and then that fell apart. Because like that whole thing was gonna be, you would stack the characters on top of each other. And I think that's something they kind of reused for Return to Dreamland. I forget exactly. I've never actually played Return to Dreamland. So that's probably something we can play later on, if we're still in a Kirby mood. Oh, see, you know what, I didn't even intend that. Because, yeah, I remember that was, like, a big thing back, in the GameCube iteration of that. So I guess it's just one of those things where, like, they didn't outright scrap it, but they shelved it for a little bit, and then they finished it on the Wii. I guess is what happened. But yeah, it was a weird time for Kirby projects, between, you know, Air Ride being for N64, and then that. Oh, I have to go around. I see. I didn't play this or Return, but I got that Wii collection. I have that Wii collection, but I don't think I've ever actually, like... I haven't messed around with it very much. Like, I know, it's got, Dreamland 1, 2, 3, 64... I think it also has Superstar and Adventure. I think it's a pretty decent package, but... And it has, like, bonus levels made with the Return to Dreamland engine. And I think, didn't it also come with an episode of the Kirby anime? It came with an episode of Right Back At Ya. It has Kirby 64 challenge rooms, huh? It has 3 episodes, oh damn. I think that Kirby anime also finally got a Blu-ray release in Japan or something? I will say, I actually watched a surprising amount of that show in Japanese. because there was an artist who's like drawing streams I would watch, and this was back when they didn't really care, like when streaming platforms really didn't care about you playing copyrighted material. So they just play episodes of Kirby Right Back at Ya and the Donkey Kong Country cartoon in the corner while they drew. And so yeah, I saw a lot of episodes of both of those as a result of watching them stream their drawing. And it was mostly the Japanese episodes of Kirby Right Back at Ya. And that's actually a pretty decent little show. And then I saw some of those episodes in English, and even though some of the English dub voices are very good, what they did to the music in that is a crime. Like, the English version of Right Back at Ya just never has a single moment's quiet. There always has to be some sort of orchestral music blaring at all times. And, like, they removed all the instances of the actual game music, too. Or the music they would later go on to repurpose in Air Ride. Because, like, Air Ride is actually almost entirely music from the Kirby anime, is the funny thing. At least the original Air Ride. And then, yeah, just none of that in the 4Kids version. I used to watch a lot of Sonic X and Kirby as a kid. That D&D voice is the only voice I read his dialogue in. It's an iconic voice, I will give them that. And no matter what version you watch, I think that one episode with where they make a cartoon, where they make an anime, I think regardless of which version you watch, that episode's pretty peak. It's always the episodes about making a cartoon that are so good. Like with Rocko's Modern Life, with Kirby, with Golden Boy. Always a good time. It's always just an excuse for animators to air their grievances. And yes, shoutouts to Spanish Meta Knight with the Kirby. I wasn't a Nintendo kid growing up, and I didn't know who Kirby was, so I ended up watching a whole bunch of Back at Ya, then years later seeing him in Smash Brawl and feeling confused. It's such an iconic voice that really is DDD being the best douchebag this side of Dreamland. Funny thing about Golden Boy is that episode is anime original too. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that one is made up by the animators rather than being adapted. Because like, even then, the way it features like a bunch of like little callbacks to earlier episodes and everything feels very closing the book in a way that it wouldn't be in the manga, because the manga went on way longer. And hello, Professor Ramses. I forgot to say hi. The Japanese version of that has my favorite line in the show, with Escargoon shouting to the crowd, "Anyone who wants to work on the anime production will be paid cheaply and be happy about it." Anyway, now that ad is over, I believe, yeah, this is one of the few instances of motion controls. Yep. But at least here's, it's just tilting. We can do tilting. As long as I don't have to do too much, as long as I don't have to do all that much, pointing, we're fine. Also, I like these parts because it's just like, it's not even a challenge, it's just a nice, like, little shake-up. Just a neat little diversion. You just mash the button all you want, without penalty. Come on. Gotta get the angle right. I think there is an achievement for getting a multiplier of like 400, which I think might be a little tricky, because that one you have to get it, the timing and everything just right. You can't get hit. But I think that's all like subset stuff. I think we're safe here because we're not doing subsets. Not after all the weird nonsense I went through with the Link's crossbow training subset, activating and deactivating constantly. Alright, gotta wait for the timing. Oh, too late. Way too late. Way too late. Nah, I still got 3. These sections can be a challenge. Getting hit can be devastating as your beads can be knocked out of range. Yeah, that's also true. I believe we got all the treasures. But yeah, unlike the first one, I think we only get the achievements for this on a world-by-world basis. But either way, the more we 100% now, the less we have to 100% later. Press 1 to throw a patch and open a new stage. And Bro coming out to dance with you like he accomplished anything. He was there for emotional support. Kirby had his own mech before Robobot? I guess so. Like, I want to say there is another instance of a Kirby robot at some point. Dee Dee had a giant mech in Dream Course. True. But I mean, like, Kirby himself having a robot. Oh, I see what we're doing here. Gotta hit this from all angles. Oh, that's how we do it, okay. Hello, Masumi and Raiders, welcome on in. What were you up to? What were you playing? Let me give you the shout out. We're just playing Kirby's Epic Yarn. It's, I figured it'd be a nice reprieve after all the hell Metroid Other M put us through. RE2 and RE4, ooh, nice. Hopefully you got a lot of good Chivos. Hopefully it was a fruitful session. Yeah, we just started this. This is the first night of playing this. It might be the last night. I'm not exactly sure how long this will take us to beat. I guess it depends on how long I spend on each stage trying to get all the stuff. Because there's no time limit here. I don't have to worry about health or anything. I can just go at my own pace. It's nice and cozy. 131 points, not bad. Hell yeah. Yeah, we decided to play a game that doesn't have a whole lot of motion control, isn't really finicky or anything like that, just nice and easy going. But even then, a lot of these achievements aren't necessarily a gimme because there are a couple of like damageless achievements, and you know, again, you can't die in this game, but you can lose your multiplier for all the beads and stuff, all the stuff at the yeah, that number at the top right is your multiplier for the beads. So, I believe once it hits over 100, that's when it starts, like, kicking in. To, like, actually amplify the amount of each bead. I forget exactly how the math works, but if you get hit, it does, I think, reset, and you drop a bunch of beads. And so we want to get all the gold medals on all the stages for the Chivos. Yeah, even then, achievements aside, this game is just an absolute delight to play. Just nice and comfy. And yeah, it's a good thing I got a nice night's sleep before playing this, or else this would make me fall asleep. I would just get too cozy. I'd just be like, okay, chat, you play the game. I'm gonna take a little nap now. Gotta get myself nice and comfy. I'll be back in a couple hours after a little sleep. But no, I'm adequately prepared. I'm good. I'm ready for whatever Kirby throws at me. Yeah, Twitch plays Kirby. I'll make it entirely controlled via Twitch redeems. I'll just have all the redeems set to keys, to key presses, and remap it so it's all key presses on here. We'll make it work. God, actually, that would be really funny. to enable, like, Twitch plays this. I mean, if I were smarter, if I were more technologically inclined, I could probably find a way to figure it out with, like, parsing chat or something. But that is beyond my, level. That's beyond my power. Okay, how high can I go? Can I go above this block here? Or is there... Oh, is there an alternate way up there? Is that it? Am I barking up the wrong tree? Hello, Chris. How's it going? Guess we're playing Kirby. Just nice and... Like, already this is a pleasant game as it is, but after Metroid Other M, it hits even better. These games couldn't be any more different, even though I think they came out the same year, even. Yes, it's a very powerful contrast. And it has an English dub that doesn't want to make me stab my ears out. It has 2 English dubs, even. But we're playing the US version. But I was heavily considering maybe playing the PAL version, since that one's also eligible for the Retro Achievements. I mean, we don't need to keep talking about the baby, because Kirby is the baby. We're playing as the baby right now. Yes, the Kirby. We don't have to listen to Kirby or Prince Fluff talk about the deeper significance between them giving a thumbs down. The baby is you. I'm baby? Hello, Math GSS. The baby. Positive. Complimentary, not derogatory. Okay, so already I think I am getting a little... Oh, wait, actually, that's right. I can do my little parachute thing, can't I? I probably have to glide over there. Probably something along those lines. Or no, that doesn't give me enough air to get over there. Unless... No. Already the baby game has stumped me. Already I'm running into the baby game roadblock. And hello, Maxrun, how's it going? Babies use that puzzle game. If you want a game that's absolutely not for babies, or a game that'll make you feel like a baby for all the wrong reasons, play Baba as you. Oh yeah, that's right, I can run and jump as a car. I can turn into a car. I'm just so used to just taking a casual little stroll like this, I forgot all about the car. The car that saved Prince Fluff. Exactly. I have to remember the extent of my Kirby powers. Because yeah, usually that's not like a thing as much in Kirby to run to get extra height. I don't really associate that with Kirby, but then again, there's a lot about this game that you wouldn't necessarily associate with Kirby at all. Because again, this is quite obviously a game that became a Kirby game late in development. Do not let all the Kirby enemies fool you. Replacing all the enemies with Kirby enemies was the easy part. Oh, I thought I could take the parasol, but nope. Thank you, Adam. You always know what's best for me, Adam. Thank you for letting me turn into a car. Oh yeah, so I have to follow this around. And it'll turn into a thing I can peel open. So used to taking a stroll, I forgot about the car. Average European. Well, I am part French. I suppose at least some part of me should still be French. As Americanized though I am. Yeah, I'm not a complete disappointment to my ancestors. Oh, now what's this one? Ah. Is there even anything down here? Yes, there is. Okay. Well, I'm certainly not gonna hit the leaderboard for beating this quickly, because there is a leaderboard, but I'm not terribly concerned with that right now. I'm not about to do any speedrunning anytime soon. Kirby Requiem is about Matto B Requiem is about Matto having a mysterious dormant strain of the French virus. Does that at least give me cool powers? Does the French virus let me turn my arm into a freakish baguette or something? Do I get to teleport? Shit! Fuck! Oh my god! I wasn't paying enough attention. Shit! Well, there goes my streak. Okay, we got it all back. We're good. We're good. We're good. But thank you, Kiki, for the 4 months. I guess I wasn't careful enough picking that bug up. I'm sorry, B. You will give me love. I can turn to blue cheese with my French powers. Can I? I'm not super big on blue cheese though. Can I at least turn into a camembert? Can I at least turn into a baguette? Maybe a nice charcuterie board? Oh, I missed two of the thingies. I hope that doesn't count against me. I don't believe it does, but I guess we'll find out. I think it only affects like my bonus payout at the end. You know, let me double check that and see. Because I think it's just getting all the gold medals, getting all the getting all the treasures, which I think I should be good on. I think I'm still, yeah, gold medal, all treasures. I think that's still good enough. We didn't have to get all the little bonus patch things. We're still on track. As inspired by the same French excellence. Do I swearing like that in front of this game is like sacrilege? Do I have to put money in a swear jar? Oh dear, what a pickle, what a pickle. What a definite pickle I am in. Prince Fluff, Lord Kirby, you're still here. Oh, thank goodness I ran into you. I am in the most dire of pickle straits. Could I possibly ask for your help? Thank you ever so much, Lord Kirby. Your generosity shall not go unnoticed. Now this I do not recall. What's this now? You see, I can't seem to find any tenants who will move into my new building here. It's the market! What is one to do? I think spiffing the place up a bit would definitely attract some new tenants. What about lowering the lease? Good heavens, no! Why would I ever? I'm so glad to hear that you agree. Now take a look at this photo here. Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. Could you do me a favor and decorate the room so it resembles this picture? Wonderful. My, that was much easier than I expected. You chaps certainly are helpful. Well, I'm sure you'll find the furniture you need in areas you've already visited. Dom Wool needs your help. Place the correct furniture in the shadowed areas. Alright. Oh, good, and it just snaps into place. I don't have to be super finicky about positioning. An entire generation has such deep damage over that sentence. What's funny is that the one that lives in my head isn't even the original. It's just the one where he goes, "Look at this graph!" And it's just a picture of like a regular-ass graph, and then just zooms in on his face doing that dopey smile. That's the one that lives rent-free in my head. That'll, like, be the last thing I remember on my deathbed. Wonderful job, Lord Kirby. Now we must find someone who loves flowers. Hey, you got any rooms? Whoa! Flowers everywhere! I love this place! You did it, Lord Kirby. Oh, I can't tell you how grateful I am for this. Now you can go play with friends. Press up to invite them to play a game. Zeke's hide and seek. Find everybody in 3 minutes. Okay, do I have to do this for the Chivo set? Is this required? Okay, yeah, it says, clear all levels in Zeke's hide and seek and meet him in Kirby's pad/flat to unlock his fabric. Okay, yeah, so I do have to do these mini games too, and while we're at it. I don't know if I ever even bothered with these back when I played this back in the day. I think I just did all the levels straightforward. So sure, I'll find all your daffy pals. Crawling in my crawl is the one that's been stuck in my head since high school. The damage that... Nope. Okay, so do I just touch you, or... How do I grab you? Okay, I just have to... I have to whip them. That seems rude. Because there's one probably up here, yeah? I would imagine. Oh. I sure hope I didn't miss one already. Get out of here. Actually, do beads collected here count for anything? Should I also be taking time to collect beads while I'm here? Or are we just concerned about time? Yeah, so beads are a thing that, like, they add to your total, but it doesn't seem to be a metric or, like, a rubric for grading. You found us all! That's just amazing! I found this while I was hiding, and I think that you should have it, Kirby. You found the blue sky fabric. Place this fabric on your walls, and you're going to be scolded by the most annoying people you know. Or you have ever met. You'll get all sorts of weird-ass people in your replies. I would like to add a floor to the building, but I don't have enough beads. Do you think you could bring me, oh, I don't know, say 10,000 beads? Oh, wonderful, just wonderful. What would I do without the two of you? I'll be waiting outside, so just come talk to me when you have the beads. Guess who's melting his frontal cortex with 9 sources of audio while drowning in eraser shavings? That doesn't sound healthy. But you know what, whatever helps you work. And hello, the Sweet. How's it going? What were you up to? What were you playing? We're playing Kirby's Epic Yarn for Retro Achievements as a complete and utter contrast to having played Metroid Other M last week for Retro Achievements. I was playing Suikoden 1. I still need to play Suikoden. That was on my short list for RPG series to go through, but I'm still, as of yet, to determine as to what I'll be playing. was gonna play a triangle strategy, but reasons. It's very basic so far. Yeah, I do know that people gas up Suikoden 2 more than anything. So, I don't hear a whole lot of folks talk about Suikoden 1. So I guess that isn't terribly surprising. That might just be kind of basic. But you gotta start somewhere, right? Alright, where do I throw this clock? Ah. I have to wake up the yarn bear from hibernation. That's fun. God, this game's so cute. Have you ever seen a game with this much joy and whimsy in its heart? And people shit talk this game for saying it's too easy. Up. My beads! My beads! My precious beads! But yeah, one of these days I'll go through at least Suikoden 1, 2, and 3. Because I have 3 on PSN as well. I bought that back during that PSN shutdown scare a while ago. And hello, Rachel. Thank you. I do appreciate the color purple. This might come as a shock to some of you, but I do enjoy myself the color purple every so often. I hear Suikoden 5 as well liked too. Suikoden 5 I'm not super familiar with either, but I do also want to try out like Eiyuden Chronicle, the Suikoden spiritual successor. That was on Kickstarter. I don't hear anybody talking about that game. But yeah, I guess to go back to the whole purple thing, I still don't really have, yeah, for anybody who may not have been here on Saturday, I don't really have any plans as of yet for, like, partner celebration or anything, but it'll probably be a compound thing later. Because I've got a lot of milestones, one after the other, as it turns out. It just so happened to line up that way. Because I've got, my streamerversary in August, my VTuberversary in July, my actual birthday also in August. Now all this in June, in late June no less. So it's all like a bunch of stuff back to back to back, so I'm just gonna like condense it down in some manner. I tried with Eiyuden, but the combat was so dry I fell off. Oh, that's a shame. Story 2, but maybe I didn't get far enough. Because that's always the tricky thing with those spiritual successor things. Like, they have to get you to care about something that is inherently not the thing you want. Because, like, ideally, you want the original thing. Like, when you're playing Bloodstained, you're playing it because you don't have any alternatives. You'd rather have, like, a Castlevania thing, but at a certain point, it has to make you care on its own merits. And I think, uh-oh. Okay, well, I might have to go back and get some collectibles. I don't know how much I missed by doing that. I don't know how much I missed by, Okay, can I go a little faster? Yeah. But, yeah, like, Bloodstained, I think, did a pretty good job of, like, making a neat, setting and everything, but then, you have the other side of the coin with stuff like Mighty No. 9, where, they really wanted to make it a thing that you would care about. With its extended lore and cast of characters and its cartoon coming out and everything, and, yeah. And O'Reilly Inverse, how's it going? Yeah, there's a lot of things that could have been neat about 90 No. 9, but, Nice. But yeah, I don't think we got all the collectibles. We might have to come back here later. But yeah, Riley Inverse, I'm aware that not a whole lot, that some people are not terribly fond of this game, but I personally really dig it. It's such a nice, chill time. And there's challenge here and there if you go out to look for it. Yeah, I think I missed, whatever this aggro crag looking thing is. Yeah, I missed that thing in the middle. I'll have to come back for that. Bloodstain was fun enough, but I couldn't really get invested in the character story. I just kept thinking about how much I wanted the Belmonts and Dracula. Yeah, either way, there's... Okay, so is it a different minigame for each world, then? Because, yeah, ideally you would still rather have the Belmonts and Dracula and all the lore you care about, but I think on its own merits it does a fine enough job so that when a Bloodstained 2 comes out, you're still excited for that. It's either way, it's just it's a hard circle to square, you know, or a hard square to circle, whichever orientation of those words is the proper one. I stand by it that Mighty Gunvolt Burst is what Mighty Number 9 should have been from the start. Yeah, I do hear people actually like those Mighty Gunvolt games, that those are actually supposed to be pretty alright, but the problem is I was never huge on Gunvolt either, to begin with. Like, I played the first Gunvolt, and I was like, why can't I just shoot these guys to kill them? How come I have to go through, like, this 10-step program to defeat an enemy? I did not particularly gel well with it. Dracula and the Belmonts are cool, but consider, Miriam is really hot. Okay, but what about Shinoa, though? Or, Yoko Belnadas? It completely passed me by that Project Echo turned 40 the same day as Mighty Number 9 in Valhalla. Okay, so that's why I've been seeing a lot of folks talk about Project Echo. I still need to actually watch that. I still need to actually watch Echo. I feel like I say that about every anime. I realize I'm sounding like a bit of a broken record here, but it's true. I don't watch nearly as much anime as I probably should. But hello, Gaijin, how's it going? Yeah, because I saw the comparison shots of, like, the Blu-ray and the old versions you could get on video, and that's a hell of a glow-up. Because the whole thing with Echo is that for a while, people, like... It was, people thought it was lost, right? People thought that, like there's some, like, rights thing, or people thought the masters were gone. Like, I remember there was this whole thing that made Echo such a big deal. Nope, I want my start. No! Ah, damn it. Well, whatever. This isn't exactly a stage where that matters. Oh, shit. I was too busy looking at chat. I was not paying attention in front of me. My precious beads! All gone. My high score. No. Never played, what? LAX? It's cope. I'm afraid I don't understand any of these words. They were gonna upscale the original, then someone found the original masters. Ah. Oh, it's Gunvolt. It's Gunvolt talk. Okay. Yeah, so right over my head. Ooh, rainbow sequins. Speaking of anime that may never be re-released again, like the Sonic OVA, if there's anybody I could trust to bring the Sonic OVA back, it would be Discotech. Like, Discotech has found so much wacky shit, and that, like, I could believe they find a way to, like, square that circle and, like, find the rights holders for the OVA and, like, work it out with Sega. Like, find the masters. I would be surprised if that's something they haven't looked into, at least. isn't the Sonic OVA on YouTube? Probably, but probably not in great quality.
Hey.
Hello, Evil King Yuan. I love how the Gao Gaigar Blu-rays even came with a PS1 game as an extra episode. That's hilarious. And it reminds me of the Castle Cagliostro 4K. They did say they wanted to put in Cliffhanger as a bonus feature, like turn it into a DVD game, but apparently they couldn't get the rights for Cliffhanger specifically. Something like that. The Super Mario Bros. Isekai anime is the holy grail I doubt we're ever going to get. Yeah, probably not, but at least for that one, there is a fan-made remaster where they actually did find film negatives for that and just made a full remaster themselves and put it on YouTube. At least we have that, you know, so that's not lost or anything. Well, it seems that my brothers have decided to set up their shops here. Right next to one another. Well, I suppose that makes things convenient. Hello there. I am Shay's Wool. If you need furniture, come see old Shay's. I'm Loomis Wool. I have the best fabric store in Patchland. The only one, too. Visit them whenever you need something. Okay, but we do need to build another floor on this apartment, so... Have your beads, you beady miser. Given how Sega had a penchant for throwing away gold masters of their games, I can believe that. Yeah. See also all the lost source codes for every Saturn game. I did know somebody who said that they heard from somebody else that they had, a source code disc for Panzer Dragoon Saga that they put in a box, but apparently that box got thrown out and then that source code disc got lost. So apparently we were this close to somebody preserving the source code for Panzer Dragoon Saga, if they're to be believed. But it was not to be. And when I think back on it, it's so fucking tragic. And yeah, it could also be that the disc rotted too. Like, they did just put that shit on regular burned CDs from like 20, 30 years ago. Threw it in a box and threw it in, like, in an attic. CDs are pretty fragile. Like, there's even, like, I remember one post on Twitter back in the day from somebody who bought a sealed Dreamcast game. Then they opened it up and the disc was horribly rotted on the inside, even though it was kept in ideal conditions. And hello, Sheepy. How you doing? Yeah. Disc rot is quite, How is it that I've had such better luck with analog tapes than actual digital discs? Yeah, tape is another one that, like, tape can also undergo degradation and rot like that. I remember there was a whole thing, one of the Kickstarters I did back in the day to bring it back around to Kickstarter was the documentary for Frank Zappa. And as part of the documentary, what part of the Kickstarter funds were going into was they were going to go and digitize Frank Zappa's entire archive, and they went into that process. Like, Frank Zappa was very meticulous about archiving all of his live performances and all of his, like, old, like, demos and tapes and all that sort of stuff. He kept it on magnetic tape in his basement. But apparently all that shit was starting to degrade, so they were able to digitize most of it just in time. Then in pretty strong nap mode. Well, if you need help with napping, Kirby's Epic Yarn has you covered. This game is one of the comfiest pieces of software ever made. You wonder why that tape you rented from Blockbuster looked like crap after a while? It's because it was played, rewound, and replayed so many times across people for 3 decades. Yep, that'll do it. I'm trying to escape. Oh no! But this might not be ideal. Look at that! I never thought Quilty Court would see a second floor. Wonderful. That means 2 more available apartments. Since you did such a nice job, perhaps you could help me decorate those as well? It's made of fabric. I can imagine it'd be cozy. I am told it feels like pants. Such a great help you are, Lord Kirby. Or it feels like trousers, if you're playing the PAL version. Let's see, I have one of these things. Yeah, I don't believe I even have this one. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can even get it until the next world, probably. So we'll come back here some other time. Also, I like how it's Kirby that turns into the to the cursor.
It's dark.
Kind of cursed, but also kind of cute. This is a game to fall asleep to, not gonna lie, I mean. Engineered in a lab to be as relaxing as possible, while still being ostensibly an action game. We'll come back for that treasure later. For now, let's just keep the forward progression. I definitely played this one more than Mass Attack. I've never played Mass Attack myself. I've seen other people play Mass Attack, and Mass Attack does not seem like a game for me. That's a game I just look at and I'm just kind of confused by the whole endeavor. It's so not a Kirby game, even less than this. Because for all my talk about how you can tell this is a Kirby game, or this is a game retrofitted into being Kirby at the 11th hour, Mass Attack is just such its own weird thing that I don't know if it's particularly good even. Yeah, it was supposed to be like a Prince Fluff game. Like, Prince Fluff is actually the, was supposed to be the main character of this game, but at some point, Nintendo pulled Goodfeel aside and was like, hey, you know what? We have a character who looks a lot like this Prince Fluff fellow. What if we made this a Kirby game instead? So they basically pulled a dinosaur planet on it. The music is so nice, too. Oh shit, I ruined my chances of going across the gap. She epic on my yard until I could feel. Can I at least cross the gap this way? No. I'll go down far enough to respawn the other Parasol D. Because yeah, if I go far down enough, it should just respawn that guy. I do like that you can catch projectiles. That's an unexpected level of, I don't know if I go so far as to call it tech, but like, mechanics. An unexpected level of action. You don't need HAL to make a decent Kirby game either. See also Squeak Squad from Capcom/Flagship. I think they're still involved to some extent. They're not actively developing it, but I think they oversaw those games. Because like Capcom or Flagship were also the ones who did a Amazing Mirror, if memory serves. Get out of here, you weird Hadoken duck. Yeah, they also did Minish Cap. I think it's the team that did Oracle of Ages and Seasons became Flagship. I think that's how it worked out. So like it was a team specifically for like Capcom and Nintendo collaboration. I believe that's how that worked out. Did they work on Mario Golf? That was Camelot, the people who did Golden Sun, and before that they did Shining Force. And the Shining series in general. Because remember, Camelot did used to make video games before they were trapped forever in the Mario sports mines. They make video games that people actually liked quite a bit. It's funny because I liked Minish Cap, but I bounced off the Oracles. Yeah, see, for me, it was actually kind of the opposite. Like, I never finished Minish Cap. I've played the Oracle games multiple times, and I'll play them on the channel again at some point because I need to do them in the reverse order now. Because I do have to do the reverse order of the linked games for the Retro Achievements Mastery. Oh shit! Hello, Tie Games. How's it going? Okay, we're good. I just lost the streak, but that's okay. We're not going for max streak. We're not focusing on streaking right now. I think Minish might also be on the easier end. I can't even tell you why I dropped Minish Cap. It was so long ago. Like, I don't remember anything about that game in particular. So, you know what? I am more than willing to go back and giving a Minish Cap another shake at some point down the line.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to wait. I'm gonna have to be patient and hitch a ride. These Waddle Dees are so fast. Oh no! Stupid Hadoken duck! Oh, too fast. Kirby's only got 2 speeds. Fast and way too fast. You always gotta start with Superstar. The SNES one, not the DS one. I've never played the DS one, but I actually know a lot of people who prefer the DS one. Because it's got all that extra content and such, right? But I've never actually touched it myself. Only the SNES one. You know, I said before that I'm pretty much done buying amiibos, but I would go back in for one last dip if they made yarn Kirby amiibos that were actually like yarn outlined or something. Like make them like the Game & Watch amiibos, but actually have actual yarn knitted into them somehow. That would be a good time. My sister and I originally had the DS one, and she didn't like it, so she traded in for Squeak Squad, and that's how I got the lore I have today. Ah. Well, I know some people like Squeak Squad a lot, too. Every Kirby game has its fans, except for basically Mass Attack, from what I gather. Mass Attack really is the red-headed stepchild, it seems. To borrow a phrase. Come on. Ah, damn it. They'd probably make them out of pipe cleaners. I would also accept this. We did it! We found the watering can!
That's a clue, kids.
We found the watering can! How long have we had that sound on here? We can do right by Alfred Chicken. Star Allies was not worth $60. I liked it well enough, but they did need all those updates to really flesh it out. Add all those zillion extra helper characters. The Star Allies. Still searching for that This Is the Zodiac clip that uses the Alfred Chicken call. Oh my god. That sounds incredible. Can I help you? Okay, maybe not. Maybe we come back. Okay, so for this guy, we have to do this guy damageless, and we'll see how that works out for us. Let's see. Fangora. In one-player mode, defeat Fangora without getting hit or jumping. I see. So I'm not even allowed to jump for this fight. So under no circumstances can I push the 2 button. So it's probably just gonna be catching stuff and throwing it back, yeah. I see. I heard Fangora as Van Gogh and was like, the Van Gogos from Ouija House? That's one. Oh shit, I didn't okay. You know, maybe it would be worthwhile to do this fight normally the first time and then come back around to do the damageless version so I can actually know this boss's attack patterns. That would probably be wise. But I'm nothing if not stubborn. So I'll probably just stick to this side right now. And then walk like... I see. Have I seen the Japanese commercial for the Famicom version of Kirby's Adventure? I don't believe I have. I've seen like a lot of the American Kirby commercials, but not many of the Japanese ones, come to think of it. Okay, do the tongue thing. Do that thing with your tongue. Shit! It was going so well, too. I didn't think he'd do that tongue thing again. I thought I'd skip past it or something. God, it's so nice to have a fast forward button here, because last night off stream, I did all the gambling I needed to do for Lufia 2. And I had to keep the SNES on, or the Mister on, for over 10 hours with the up button taped down, so I could do as many slots as I needed. For the, so I could get the 1,000,000 tokens at the casino. And that's definitely an achievement that they made in mind with the, they made with a fast forward button in mind. So, now I'm learning that maybe some retro achievement sets you don't do outside of an emulator. Maybe some retro achievement sets are best handled in an emulator, or at least some means where you have a fast forward button. Okay, that time I just ran into it. I like that in the 90s, Japan makes commercials on Kirby being cute and going on adventures. Meanwhile, in America, Kirby's beating up tough guys, and he's one tough cream puff. Or he's walking around with like a giant finger. He's best friends with a giant finger. roars. Then he just fireballs. And he does the tongue thing again. Oh, crap. I figured you'd do it twice, but I thought the timing would be such that I could run back and forth like that and still be good. And yes, much has been said about angry box art Kirby. At least for Epic Yarn, they had the good sense to not do that. Because they were still doing that for Return to Dreamland and everything, and all the DS games at the time. I think Epic Yarn is when they finally stopped bothering. I do think that was genuinely the moment they stopped bothering with adding the angry eyebrows onto American Kirby. Because I can't think of any games released after this that they still did that. Yeah, exactly. This is kind of an impossible Kirby to make angry, and I figured that by this point, yeah, they just realized it just wasn't worth the hassle in general. Yeah, they even did it to Pit and Kid Icarus Uprising. They gave him the angry, serious expression. Pit has been deprived of all of his whimsy. You do the fireball thing again. I know you want to. Are you dead? Not yet. Oh, come on! Come on! God damn it. I was so close. How many hits does this dude take? Kirby was angry in Triple Deluxe in every region. Yeah, so that, yeah, Triple Deluxe doesn't really count then. Yeah, if we do that one more time, I think we got it.
We did it! We got the magic yarn! The magic yarn shimmered and spiraled and swirled high into the sky.
Get ready to hear this line read a lot. They reuse that exact voice clip over and over and over in this game. Some neat non-Kirby news? Sure. Although, actually, you know what?
Into the fabric of the kingdom and stitch two pieces of
hold that thought.
Grumble, grumble. Kirby's tummy was growling, so he went searching for food. Too bad there aren't any tomatoes up here, he thought. Suddenly, the tree started rocking back and forth. Kirby thought it was an earthquake, until he saw Prince Fluff shaking the tree. This is how we get food in Patchland. Kirby tried to hang on for as long as he could, which wasn't very long at all. Look at all that, Fluff cried. Kirby was so angry that he ran after Fluff. He chased him for so darn long that he forgot all about being hungry.
Usually, if you make Kirby angry, he beats your ass. And, like, sends you to the Shadow Realm. You don't want to piss off Kirby. Yeah, exactly. The prince got off light. Wait, that sound effect they played just now, isn't that the exact same... That little pew? That's a Star Fox 64 sound effect. Like when they turn off the radios, when they turn off the comms. It plays that sound followed by a psh. That's weird. Anyway, we'll try Fangor one more time, because I think we got this on lock. Just gotta do it damageless without getting hit. And without jumping. Kirby knew he needed to be friend angrily and not, it's Wispy Goods again, take the sword out angry. Bro, you look fucked. I do like how they make his yarn look more frayed as the battle goes on, though. It's a very nice touch. Okay. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Wispy Woods is immortal. It's okay to kill him. He'll just come back. Also, what does Wispy Woods even do to merit the ass beatings? I'm still not clear about that. It's not like he's really going anywhere, you know? He's kind of stuck in place. Kirby, I've come over to play. Oh, this room is so fun. Because yeah, I think you only, for the achievement, I have to go over and play with him once I've done all of his hide and seeks, which I may have at this point. I may have unlocked those, I'm not sure. He's all bark and no... He's all bark and no bite. Wrong place, wrong time. I guess so. He's an obstacle in the way he must be dealt with. But, okay, looks like there's an ad coming up, so I'm gonna take a super quick break, refill on drink, all that stuff, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. So sit tight, don't go nowhere, we'll be back for more comfiness, more good vibes. Be right back. And we are back. And thank you for the clip, Peekaboo Bear. Anyway, it's time to get into the mole hole. In my head, I was just thinking you have to pay the troll toll to get into the mole hole. What manner of creature is this gonna be? Oh, this... Oh yeah, I can go in all the different directions. I forgot about this. Oh, this actually feels pretty nice, too. Honestly. It's got like a slight little vibration with every little digging motion. And that would couple with the sound effect, it's just got a nice feel to it. You could even say it's a good feel. If I were to be so bold. It is kind of Yoshi's Island, not gonna lie. This whole thing is feeling a little Yoshi's Island. I'm being silenced for speaking the truth. Ooh, carrot. Bunny when carrot. Is it possible to dig back up, or is that a one-way only? What exactly is the point of this here? Are we... Oh, I see. Oh god, oh god, oh god! Get out of here, get away! How do I kill the fire? How do I kill the fireball when I'm in my little mole tank car? And happy birthday! Happy actual birthday this time. Oh, this is devious. Let's see. Ow! It's fine, we're fine. Everything's fine. I can still get my streak. I can still get my gold medal. Although it does kind of feel like I'm zipping past every opportunity to get more beads. This game, or this stage, does not give you nearly as much leeway to explore. Like, they want you to do everything just so. Like, you have to go down the exact path to get all the stuff, it feels like. Okay, so how do I get through all this fluff to activate this thing?
Get real.
What do you mean Banui mode isn't working? It seemed to be working for me. Like, what's not working about it? Oh shit, oh god, okay, well. I might have to come back here later for the CD. I think it's too late. I think I've gone too far. I may have gone a little far in a few places. This is actually kind of frustrating, that, like, I can see all the things I missed, but I can't go back for them. I'm gonna have to do the stage all over again if I'm to collect all the bits and baubles. It's gonna take me 9 years to collect all this cereal. Unfinished whole business. One is never truly done with their whole business. And stop right there. Give me lots of beads, lots of money. Yeah. So I still get the gold medal at least, but I'm gonna have to go back for the CD I missed. I got the carrot dresser, the whatever that is, and I need to go back for the CD. Why are we talking about holes all of a sudden? Because it's the mole hole. We were in the mole hole. This is Kirby sanctioned hole. Kirby showed you his hole. Please respond. It's June 23rd. Remind me what June 23rd is supposed to entail. Besides, of course, being Nico Verde's birthday. Yeah, we're going back for that CD. It vexes me that it was so close yet so far. We're speedrunning this shit. Nintendo 64 finally launched on this day in Japan 30 years ago. Ah, gotcha. Although, yeah, I guess, yeah, people were saying that this was the anniversary of Mario 64, wasn't it? So, God, yeah, I guess, jeez. Insane to think about. Genuinely crazy to think about. Time can't keep moving forward like this. It's unfair to me. It's a crime against me specifically. Time should just stop. I think we can all agree that time should just take a fucking chill pill and stop for a little bit. Right? I don't believe this is too controversial a stance. For too long have we put up with the tyranny of time. There we go, that's why I was missing the first time around. Yesterday was the anniversary of the true beginning of Keiji Inafune's downfall. Yeah, that one I did catch. Yeah, it was the 10th anniversary of Mighty No. 9's release, which is... That's still not making me feel any younger either. Like, that really just still feels like it was just yesterday. Legit. That does not feel like it was only 10, like that was already 10 years ago. I just hope time would stop at a better time. Yeah, preferably. Maybe when time stops, it could be a part of time that, like, doesn't suck so much. But I suppose, to an extent, beggars can't be choosers. No bonus! I wish more games would have esoteric graphic styles and not even have it be part of the narrative conceit. Yeah, because not a whole lot of games even doing that anymore, huh? But hello, Digi the Genie, and Hasanako. Okay, so those... Even though I didn't collect the carrot dresser again, that should still be considered collected, right? Yes, okay, we got everything. Lurking while sick. I hope you feel better. I hope whatever ails you blows over in due time. Yoshi's the one series that keeps doing something new aesthetically with every game. Yeah, but even there, again, that is part of the narrative conceit. And the stipulation here is that it doesn't have to do with the narrative conceit. Because, like, even Yoshi in the Mysterious Book, the reason it looks the way it does is because they're going into the book. Like it's Gumby or something. Went to the pharmacy and got a bunch of stuff. I hope it helps. It's not a cold, but a sore throat plus dry sneezes plus ear pain. Oh, God, that sucks. Because the sore throat and sneezes would be one thing, but ear pain on top of that. Oh, it's an auto-scroller. I see. No, Kirby, go back for that. Oh, it's too late. You fucked it forever, Kirby. We'll never recover from this, Kirby. So do those actually do anything, or are they just bumpers? I'm beginning to suspect those might not actually do anything. Unless... no. Worth a shot, but... just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. Oh, shit, telescope! Fuckhead! Hello to my dairy farmer. This telescope is perfect for stargazing on a clear night. Oh, shit! Okay, I think... might be okay. My Yule log. This log cake looks like it has a cream center that probably tastes better than wood. You know, I don't think I've ever even had a Yule log. It's basically just like a fancy chocolate cake, right? I guess this counts as Wispy Woods. It's Wispy Woods adjacent. Yeah, barf up those gems. Barf up those beads. Give me your bead, barf. Yeah, we never really did Bûche de Noël around, around my family. I'm not falling for that shit. I'm not falling for your shit, Scarfy. Not even if you're cute and made of felt. I know better. Get away from me! Oh, you bastard! Oh, you bastard! That was totally a thing back there. I think that was the CD down there. Fuck. Guess we'll have to redo this stage too. And putting it right near the Scarfies is mean. Wait, no, no, I'm safe, I'm safe, I'm safe. We're good actually. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Everything's fine! How's Kirby, but not really Kirby, going? It's been going great. I love this game. It's delightful. It's such a good, cozy time. Even if it may be an imposter Kirby game. Kirby the Deceiver. We got just enough to get the gold. So, as long as I don't bump into anything, we should be fine. But yeah, like I was talking about before, some people rag on this game for being too easy, but fuck! I think this game's just fine, actually. I think it's great. I think it's a good time. Yeah, exactly. It's always that thing, right? Like, Kirby games, if you just do them normal, like, normal progression in a Kirby game's always too easy. But then when you try to go for 100%, that's where the challenge appears. And here the challenge is more, like, even then, in this game, you can't die, so by that metric, it is still easier than other Kirby games, but the Retro Achievement set does add a bit of bite to all of it. To the proceedings. Because, like, you have to get 100% on everything. You have to do damageless bosses. And if you do the subset, the subset has it, so you have to get specific, streaks. Like, right now, because I've gotten hit a couple of times, I only have a streak of 62, but you need, like, a streak of 400 or so for the first stage alone. Fuck. The fact that good feel-made Princess Peach Showtime as well, that game has no sauce. I've been meaning to play that game for a long time. But, like, it always did kind of come across as, like, maybe being a little sauceless from a distance. I was hoping maybe the full game would have a bit more going with it, but at any rate, it can't be as bad as Super Princess Peach was, because that game is dog shit. Apologies if you like Super Princess Peach, but I do not. But actually, you know what? Speaking of games that have, like, cool aesthetics that aren't mandated by the narrative, I actually think Super Mario Wonder is really good about that. Super Mario Wonder has a really nice look to it. Like, all the animations are a lot, like, more animated and expressive than, the new Super Mario Brothers games before it, and there's no real narrative conceit behind it. At least Super Princess Peach had a funny ending. I don't even remember the ending of Super Princess Peach. I just remember getting to the final stage, like, right before the final boss, and it said, "You didn't rescue every single Toad. Go back. Go back and collect them all, player." Like, imagine you get to the Bowser door in Mario 64 and said, "Hey, you didn't get all 120 stars. What are you doing here? Go back and get all 120 stars, dipshit." Yeah, so that's one of the reasons Super Princess Peach is on my shit list. But also just because it's kind of a boring game and Princess Peach does not feel good to control. She does not control the way we'd want Princess Peach in a platformer to control. Oh yeah, wasn't that like, isn't that ending fake or something like that? I think that's not... I remember hearing something that, like, that ending's fake. I can't even remember the actual ending to confirm it one way or the other, but I remember people saying that that ending is, like, people would just Photoshop that shit and spread it on the internet. It was either that or a different game. Let's see, which is this? Okay, I need to go back and get the treasure on this stage, then we will have 100%ed this world. That's actually in it? Source, I played that shit? Okay. Wait, what? There was some kind of achievement procced for that immediately unprocced, and I don't get why. What happened? To the achievement list. Let's see, what was the one with the clock icon? In one-player mode, reach the spin border transformation in Rainbow Falls without using the yarn whip, taking damage, falling into pits, or collecting more than 2 beads. What the fuck is this challenge? That's insane. But you know what? Sure, I'll humor you. I'll humor you, game. So how do they want me to get through that without collecting more than 2 beads? Like that. Shit. Shit. Because I have to get to the snowboarding part of this stage without attacking or collecting stuff or falling into pits. So it doesn't seem like an insurmountable challenge, but it's gonna take a bit. Okay, I can collect 1. But how do I get past this part, though? I'm not allowed to use my whip. Hello, Neo Zero. How's it going? The challenge is, in one-player mode, reach the spin border transformation in Rainbow Falls without using the yarn whip, taking damage, falling into pits, or collecting more than 2 beads. And I've collected 1 bead already so far. And hello, fat guy. Yeah, Kirby can't fly here. You can turn to a little parachute. So I can't just fly over this like I normally would be able to. And without using the yarn whip, then how the hell am I supposed to get past this part? Because I was thinking maybe if I turn to... Oh, can I do the car jump across this gap? Okay, maybe if I do this car jump very carefully. Oh, nope. The Japanese Vibe Scepter name is pretty funny. What is it, dare I ask? And hello, Jordan the Kitty. And the very appropriate hi, Redeem. Kidoi Raku no Tsue. Joy, anger, sorrow, happiness, scepter, but rendered in katakana. Yeah, this is a tough one. Yeah, I have to jump, but like not... Do I have to abuse coyote time for that jump? Because I don't know how you get through that without using the whip either. Well, Hitachi's a trademark. You can't exactly just use that. That's a brand name, and I don't think Nintendo wanted to pay for that promotion. Let's try this again. Because I can't make it too long of a jump or else I hit the box, but if I do too short of a hop, I fall into the pit. And that doesn't work either. I might need to just like look at a video to see how they do this, because I am not getting it. Like, what's the exact moment I have to do that jump? Into the abyss with you, Waddle Dee. Or maybe... Okay, now that's not gonna work from that angle. You know, I might as well just take the opportunity to practice it here. Since there's literally no penalty for dying. Oh! Okay, I almost got it that time. Do I just have to do a short hop earlier? No. Because I can't do it much later is the problem. Unless there is a way I can actually get past this that doesn't require using the whip. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, okay, there we go. That's how you do it. Okay, we're back. We're back in business. Woo! Okay. Can I just crash into these guys and kill them? No. I guess I just have to jump over them. Like, I guess I just have to do the car jump over them? Like this! Ah, shit, I collect 2 beads when I do that. I fucking killed that guy? I mean, considering when I fall down pits, I don't die, I'm sure that guy will be just fine. That Wild D will be fine. He'll be back, just watch. And see, that guy just stabbed me there, so when I'm gonna do it, it's gonna be in self-defense. Yeah, exactly, he comes back every time we do that, so he's fine. There's nothing wrong. Okay, that's 1 collected. We're still fine for now. Do they have any tips for getting past these crocodiles? Okay, well, you know what, since we already biffed this attempt, there's apparently something I can do. If I go back... Just bring me back around here. Yeah, apparently if I get here... I don't see what that guy's talking about. Yeah, it's not murder in the time loop, we're fine. As long as by the time the time loop ends he's not dead, then it's actually all okay. shit. So doing that makes me collect 2 anyway. So I guess those are like, those 2 right above that crocodile are my leeway. So as long as I don't collect 2, like a single one elsewhere will be fine. Long live the curb. God damn it, I gotta stop collecting that one up at the very beginning. I gotta do that first jump a little later. Honestly, if it wasn't for the bead stipulation, this would be a lot easier. It's just those, like, tapping those beads that ruins everything. Okay. Okay. I'm still good. Now I just have to not touch any other bead. Okay, this one might be a little tricky. Those are like right there, like right up there. Can I do the car dash up there? No, it's a little too low. Those 2 yellow beads there are so scary. It's the scariest thing I've ever seen. Okay, we're good, we're good. Just don't touch any other bead. Ah, no! No, 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 no. It's fine. It's fine. We got there once before. We can do it again. I thought that was gonna be a close enough gap that I could just do like a walking drop.
Aw, dang it.
I didn't have to do the full hop, but we're fine. We're fine. That Waddle Dee, how could you betray me with your heinous mind games? You tried to trick me, you little bastard. And that's what you get. Get in the hole. Get in the pit. We ain't got time for this shit. Oh, God. Don't like picking up that one errant bead there. Don't like that one bit. Am I winning? Not as much as I wish I was. It's this whole stipulation of not collecting more than 2 beads that's absolutely killing me with this challenge. That's killing me for this Chivo. Nope, god damn it, that's right, I can't use the whip either. I had momentarily forgotten in my haste. Because yeah, again, for this challenge we're doing right now, I cannot pick up more than 2 beads, I cannot get damaged, I cannot fall down a pit, and I cannot use my whip. But I have to get all the way to the point where that's only 1 bead, but still, we want to give myself a 2 bead buffer for that one part I have to jump over the crocodile. Hey, be lucky that they're not crossing over with Persona 5, or else this game would be doomed. That's the real kiss of death when it comes to crossovers. Because yeah, it's jumping over this one. I can't do it without... Maybe if I... Okay, I got away with it there by doing the car jump into parachute. Okay, and this one's really scary. This one's really scary. I have to do a very short hop. Okay, that one's fine. Okay, now I just can't get damaged. There we go. And now we have to use that, but... Although the funny thing is, I still need to start over anyway because the thing I need to collect is back there behind me. So the entire reason I got so caught up in this one weird side goal. Well, now that means we can just play the stage normally. Now I got nothing holding me back. You fuckers are so dead. Because yeah, now the reason I came back here was to get one last little collectible. I already have that one up there, I'm pretty sure. As catharsis is a very important part of game design. You have to have the proper amount of reward at the end of your of whatever section is giving the player a lot of grief. Yes, Kirby was training with weighted clothing on. No, the star. No, damn it. Yeah, I think what I ignored last time was I didn't go up here. Okay, so I still need to finish the stage now for that to register, but... Also, maybe I can do this part better now. Because I feel like I didn't do this part super great the first time around, because I didn't quite grasp the timing of how to do those jumps until it was way too late. Okay, come on. I already got that the first time around. So now that should be every collectible in the first world. But I will also need to go back and do all the hide and seeks. Because I think all the hide and seeks are for the first world. Hello, explosive ramen noodles. How are you doing this evening? Yeah, we're doing Kirby, but not Kirby, since this game was originally, not supposed to be a Kirby game. But it's Kirby enough, it's Kirby-shaped. It is vaguely reminiscent of Kirby. Yeah, that should be the entire first world 100%ed, but we do need to go back and do all the hide-and-seek challenges. This game is good, I think. It is good. It's actually super good. A lot of people give this game grief for being too easy or whatever, but they lack whimsy in their hearts. But hello, Fire Mountain. Ooh, only 1 minute this time. The stakes have never been higher. Okay, but there's still one I'm missing. Ooh. Hold on a second. Unless... Ah, there you are. Just got home from seeing the Utena movie. How did you enjoy it? Speaking of characters who are want to turn into cars sometimes. Because I'm not super on top of it. Is it the old one that's being not broadcasted, but re-screened in theaters, or is it a new one that I'm not aware of? I had a lot of fun with this, but I was playing it with one of my nieces back then. It's really good to play with kids since you can help them out. Yeah, it's just a good... It is like really what's the word here? It's really forgiving, right? Since you can't actually die when you fall in the pits and everything, and the beads are only for like little extra things, you can get through the entire game with minimal friction. But there is still stuff there if you want to like go deeper into it. I think it does a pretty good job of bridging the gap. It's the 1999 film screened for the first time out here. Assumably for Pride? That would make some sense, yes. Other than that, it's good as fuck. I don't know a whole lot about Utena, to be totally honest. I know that she can turn into a car at times, and also Anthe has the same voice actress as Korenli. If I had a nickel for every time Yuriko Fujizaki played a girl in a red dress with purple hair and glasses, I would have 2 nickels, etc. I found this while I was hiding, and I think that you should have it, Kirby. And yes, take a shot. That was so much fun. Let's play hide and seek again sometime. But yeah, Utena is one of those things on my to-watch list. My infinite, ever-growing, ever-expanding to-watch list. Clear Pyramid Sands to play this. Okay, well, we'll have to come back here later, I guess. It's 39 episodes. It's literally just on YouTube. Oh shit. That does make that prospect a lot more enticing if I don't have to pay anything for it. Because, God, what was it? Was it like Nozomi Entertainment that has a bunch of stuff that's just on YouTube? So there's some stuff there I've been meaning to get around to watching, but I'm just terrible about watching shows. Is the problem. Like, I always want to be doing, like, I always want to multitask, and it's hard to multitask for, like, a narrative thing that I have to pay active attention for. So for that one, it's like I want to, like, clear out my schedule and really devote myself to it, but then I start feeling bad that I'm not being productive. It's just a whole bunch of mind worms. They were the licensors at the time, and it's still all up. I wonder for how much longer though, if G Kids has the rights now. So it might not be there for long. I might have to jump on that sooner than later. I can only watch shows with other people now. You know, now that you mention it, the only times in recent memory I've really sat down and watched anything has been with other people. Like when left to my own devices, I'm usually just like doing like 5 things at once on the computer or playing a video game or something. Like, it's not even an attention span thing, it's more so like this gripping sense of, I need to be doing more. Because, like, I can go to the, like, if I go to the movies, I can sit down and watch a movie at the movies just fine. It's not an attention span problem. It's just, like, this feeling, like, this gnawing sense that I should be more productive, or I have more things to get done. I don't know, it's weird. Ooh, a camel sofa. And I think that camel sofa is what I needed to fill out that other apartment. So we'll have to go back to the apartments after this. Hopefully there's no more challenges as, like, weird and, I don't know, I guess maybe asinine as that one we just did on the Rainbow Falls. That I can just play the game. Oh, that is one way only. Oh, there we go. Oh? Where are we going? Dum to dum. Isn't there a horrendous car segment in this game? I mean, you can turn to a car whenever you want in this game, like so. I don't know about any specific car segments, but there are segments where you transform into, like, little action modes. Like, we turn into a giant robot at one point, and then we turn into a surfing penguin at another point, so... There are sequences where we transform and stuff, so maybe there's a part later on where you turn into, like, a bigger car that I just forgot about? At any rate, I don't quite... Oh, shit. I don't quite recall. But maybe. I wouldn't put it past it. Though I don't really remember anything I would consider outright horrendous in this. This is a pretty chill time, all things considered. Like, at worst, you're mostly, like, you might lose a couple beads in the process of, like, a particularly, like, finicky segment or something, but even then... They kind of know what they're doing. They're not making things too complicated with this. Or is it a train? It might be a train. I don't know. Because, like, I played this... Because, God, the last time I played this, I think, was, like, 2012 or 2013? Because this is one of the games I picked up when I got my Wii U. Because I got a Wii U near launch, and if you recall the Wii U launch, there were not a whole lot of games to play on it, so... this is one of the games I decided to go back to on the original Wii to find stuff to play in the middle of the Wii U drought. Alongside stuff like Xenoblade and The Last Story and stuff. So, yeah, kind of got on a tangent there, but suffice it to say, it's been a minute. Ow. Well, there goes my streak. The first 2 years of the Wii were the most dire. I would also maybe argue the last year of the Wii U, because at least at the first year of the Wii U, you did eventually get, like, Pikmin 3 and, like, Mario 3D World and stuff. It's just that they took forever to come out because everything got delayed. Because Pikmin 3 was originally supposed to come out in March, and Rayman Legends, back when that was exclusive, that was supposed to be in February. And that's... I think I told the story before, like, during the Rayman Legends streams, but Rayman Legends is one of the reasons I picked up a Wii U near launch, because I was like, I'll have it in time for when Rayman drops. I won't have to worry about people like scarcity, because, you know, this is early on. This is before I knew, before any of us could really know that nobody was buying these things, and that scarcity would not be an issue. But, yeah. That emote is very appropriate. But, yeah, I thought I would fill in the time by going back to Wii games I had missed out on, to fill the gap between then and then Rayman in February, and then Pikmin in March, and then Pikmin got delayed till August, and then Rayman got delayed till September. So all of a sudden, I found myself with an abundance of shit to not play. Alright, what are we doing here? Oh, here's the car. It's a dune buggy. Okay, I like the music here, though. The music's very fun and jaunty. Do I have to get first place for an achievement, I wonder? I would assume so, right? Like, that one's free. I won the race, I won the race, I won the race. I remember when Mega Man was announced for Smash 4, I was a huge Mega Man fan, so I had to have it for the 3DS because I didn't own a Wii U at the time. Then I got the Wii U for Christmas that came with Mario Maker, then I would eventually get Smash 4 on Wii U instead. I mean, either way, like, 3DS Smash 4, or, yeah, Smash 4, that was a pretty good version of that game, all things considered. Like, the fact that they got Smash to run on a handheld at 60 FPS, like, pretty smoothly and consistently, even when 3D was turned on. That shit was kind of crazy, because, like, 3D mode in a lot of 3DS games absolutely killed the frame rate. Most notably Pokemon. But in Smash, you were able to play it in 3D with the frame rate still pretty good. And it had, like, feature parity with, or at least, you know, balance and character parity with the Wii U version, and it had Smash Run. Yeah, I don't care what it took. I won the race. I think that's twice now tonight I've referenced some sort of Dr. Robotnik YouTube poop. Oh dear. I occasionally go back to rewatch the Mega Man trailer, it's just so good. All the Smash trailers are so good, or at least the ones that are like fully, like, they made a full, like, movie for it. Because for all the Smash 4 DLC, you could tell they did not have the budget for those trailers. So, like, the Bayonetta trailer is all in-game footage. The Cloud trailer is all in-game footage that they try to do fancy stuff with the camera for. But there's no, like... You didn't get, like, a fancy CG animation for Cloud or Bayonetta, and I feel like that's a shame. That would have been so good. But alas. At least for Smash Ultimate, they managed to keep that CG budget for every single character, so you got lots of really fun, goofy trailers. You can go into a brand new hide-and-seek stage. Yay. But I'm gonna go take a quick break real quick before, yeah, ads are coming in, so I'm gonna take a quick break. Grab myself a snack. I'll be back in just a second, or 180 seconds. So, yeah, be back in a couple minutes. Sit tight, don't go nowhere. And we are back. Sephiroth impaling Mario, but it's just his overalls. Yeah, stuff like that. Like some of the really fun stuff that kept showing up in the new Smash trailers. Things that you couldn't really do with just gameplay capture and funny camera angles. Yeah, Kazuya trying to throw Kirby off the cliff and he just looks down. I can't believe I actually got him. Damn. This music sounds so dire and serious. Okay, and these bombs here, you know what this looks like to me? Like they want to make the regular Kirby, the bomb enemies, I forget what they're called. But also they had a different bomb mechanic already in place by the time that they retrofitted this into a Kirby game. So they use this as a way to like split the difference because it's kind of weird that they would just turn into a different looking bomb. And that when they do the thing right before, like, because the way it works in Kirby is that right before they hit the ground, or right as they hit the ground, they blow up. That's kind of the whole thing they do. But here, right when they hit the ground, they instead wait a couple seconds and then detonate. You know? Ow. Oh, stuff that falls in the lava isn't just immediately forfeit. I see. Oh no, it's trapped in the volcano. Open it back up. Oh, shit. Okay, well now I know. Good to know, I guess. And that's just a blarg from Yoshi's Island. You can't fool me. I'm getting a little ahead of this guy. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm starting to have my doubts if I'm gonna get the, if I'm gonna get the gold medal my first go here. This is looking a little dire. I'm taking way too many hits. Let's try that again. The music sounds like it's from Marble Madness. That's not what I would have thought of. Because I was thinking this is surprisingly like, I don't know. I don't know if intense is the right word, but it's definitely a bit more, something than the rest of the music in this game. Oh, and what are we doing here? More motion controls. See, this is the motion controls I'm fine with because I don't have to point anything at my screen. It's not waggle. It's actually like properly registering my inputs, but I don't also have to deal with a finicky IR sensor. This is the platonic ideal of Wii motion controls. And that's why most games that use motion controls these days are for like gyro and stuff in this exact capacity. They learned. Yeah, just barely enough for a gold medal. That's good. Oh, now we're doing auto-scroller? Well, I guess it's not so much an auto-scroller as much as it's like a timed scroll escape thing. Whatever the word is for that. Where I have to outrun the lava. I didn't even need to kill that Waddle Dee, but I did anyway because I have so much learned violence I have to unlearn. The impromptu scroller, I guess that's a word for it. Now, we're not gonna get this super secret bonus patch thing for the end, but it's fine, we got enough. Yeah, we should be good. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. No volcanic eruption today. No, sir. No, thank you. And that was everything. I got the meat on the bone, I got the lava lamp, the literal lava lamp. You found the boxing bell patch. That'll do. I do remember back in the day kind of being, not down on the all-piano soundtrack, but, I guess it's not all-piano, right? But it's down-tempo in a way that not even the Yoshi's Woolly World soundtrack was in, because Yoshi's Woolly World actually had a really good soundtrack. That was a bit more varied than this one, whereas this one goes heavy into the whole piano thing. In a way that, they're trying to go more for the children's television sort of vibe. That the Yoshi game did not necessarily do. Ah, damn it. Okay. Yeah, it seems to me there's a little... Oh, there we go. Got it. What's up here? Oh. I was hoping there'd be a bit more of a substantial secret than a little star like that. Okay, I was wondering what the glasses were for. Not that I'm complaining, of course, but I was wondering what I did to warrant the glasses this time. And as it turns out, it was nothing of my own doing. Okay, we'll say this, that at a higher resolution like this, it does make the texture warping here look a bit more obvious. Like, this doesn't look like folding cloth or like warping cloth as much as it looks like they're warping a texture of cloth. Like, it looks a bit more obvious. But still, for a game that's 16 years old, still holds up real nice. Yeah. It's, never great to come to that realization, but it's true. There we go. I mean, the Wii's still pretty new, right? The Wii isn't retro. Retro's like Super Nintendo. Exactly. The crystal crash. Bring me the crystals. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, that's an enemy. Oh, that's a bastard. Okay. I thought that was like a little nook for like a secret or something, but no. That was actually bad things. Get out of here. Yeah, that was not a friend-shaped string. That was an enemy-shaped string. Okay, this is a little weird to navigate. Because again, we are using a Wii remote on its side. Not unlike Metroid Other M, but so the D-pad still is what it is, but at the very least it's not as high octane or demanding as something like Metroid. I'm not having to mash the D-pad constantly to do sick dodges. And that's sick in heavy air quotes. Because yeah, I'm not inherently opposed to games using the sideways Wii remote, because considering that's like one of the things it was designed for, one of the reasons it is the way it is. But you certainly have to know what game is appropriate for it. Because I forget, whose idea even was it to make Metroid Other M use the sideways Wii remote? Was that like Nintendo higher-ups, like Nintendo on high, or was that Sakamoto's great idea? Who do I blame for this? In my opinion, the sideways Wiimote is upright. Oh god. But I mean, if you... That can't be true because all the text on it would look sideways, ergo. Ipso facto, Latin phrase. So when you hold the Wii remote upright, like upward, like pointed up, so that the A button is on top and the 1 and 2 buttons are on the bottom, that's the only orientation that makes the letters look right. Oh no! It's that asshole Hadoken duck. My sworn enemy. I, for one, find the idea of a sideways Wii remote offensive. Oh shit! Oh no, no, no! Why did you do it that- oh my god. That was the worst thing you could have possibly done. You were not doing me any favors there. Because I wanted to do this, I wanted to squeeze into the cave, I didn't want to lose beads. Why would you betray me like this? Okay, at least they offer you a bit of leeway for the timing for that one. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. You get back here. We got places to take you. We got places to be. I'm sorry, Kirby. I will not shit talk the sideways Wii remote anymore. Forgive me. I hope you find it in your heart to forgive me, Kirby. Kirby will remember that. I'm trying to think of like a more heinous concept than the Kirby Telltale game, and I'm coming up short. Like, not even the idea of a Telltale, like, of a narrative Kirby game. I mean specifically a Telltale one. With all the same stock animations that they use for, like, a decade. Yeah, not even a Kirby VN. Specifically a Kirby Telltale game like they did for years and years. With all the same bugs and glitches and everything that engine had, because the engine was honestly kind of a piece of crap from the moment of its inception. Quantic Dream Kirby. Okay, never mind. That's a more heinous concept. And hello, Endymion. And hello, Asuka. Ow. We're just talking about the very notion of, Quantic Dreams Kirby, apparently. And how there may be no other game concept on Earth so cursed. What if it was more of a traditional adventure game? Well, again, that's not like... I'm saying, I'm not opposed to a Kirby narrative, like, game like that, or even, like, a Kirby adventure game. I'm specifically talking about Telltale or Quantic Dream. I just woke up to David Cage touch Kirby. No, but we were talking about the possibility thereof. About what that would look like. Alright, what's this now? We're gonna need a shower scene. Oh, it's back to the jaunty little drill music. The theme of drilling. Yeah, we're gonna need a shower scene. We're going to need some sort of really awkward racism. We'll need all of the Quantic Dream classics. And we'll need the most ham-fisted attempt at making you feel emotions possible. Yeah, we need the Fat Evil. The Fat Evil is very important. David Cage will be like, "Do you think a Kirby can feel?" Kirby's Quantic Dreamland. Yo, Froggy Mirror. Your head is not being eaten by a frog. It's just the mirror. Trust me. Just relax. A bit late with the info, but according to an Iwata Asks interview from back in the day, the sideways Wii remote for Other M was Sakamoto's idea. Oh no. Yeah, so Sakamoto was really on something during the entirety of that game's development. He was just full of ideas. And, few of them good from the sound of it. But hello, not generic. Kirby Ninja Theory. At least, I mean, we'll see what happens with Ninja Theory, I suppose. Hopefully they can... I've never been terribly fond of Ninja Theory's output, but they deserve better than fucking Microsoft, man. Not in a million. Booyah! What's this RA set looking like? I'm assuming nothing too crazy considering it's epic yarn. There are a couple of weird sicko achievements. Like I was, earlier I was spending a decent amount of time trying to get an achievement of, let's see. In one-player mode, reach the spin border transformation in Rainbow Falls without using the yarn whip, without taking damage, without falling into pits, or collecting more than 2 beads. So that one was a kind of a pain in the ass to get, but we got it eventually. And then there's some stuff like, you know, no damage against bosses, that sort of thing. Pretty standard stuff, but it does give it a bit more teeth than Epic Yarn otherwise would have. David Cage's other M. God, I actually struggled up. Somehow we made a game more demeaning to women than regular other M. Was there any demand for this game to get ported to 3DS over Return to Dreamland? I imagine it was probably easier to do. Because a lot of this game is just empty space, right? Like you're doing like these little like wire mesh animations with a yarn outline. And I imagine that reduces the graphical complexity immensely. And hello, Eto, thank you. Have a good lurk. Other M already reads as a Cage script, you're not wrong. And hello, Boniface. How are you doing? Actually, at this point, can I... Okay, I can fast travel back to the castle. Because I want to do another hide and seek. So yeah, there is also this room we need to fill out with more furniture. Because we have the piece of furniture for this room now. See, at least with this sequence... Wait, no, that's not the one. It's the camel. Where's the camel? At least here, all they ask me to do is just point and click for a thing on around the room. Because, yeah, one of the reasons we're playing Kirby's Epic Yarn today is because after Metroid Other M and Tenkaichi 2, I thought, you know, maybe, for one, a game that's a lot more chill, but also a game that's way less reliant on motion controls. And even then, the only motion controls it really has outside of the pointer here is tilting the Wii Remote, like, left and right. Basic gyroscope stuff. Nothing that can get super finicky with a sensor bar. Full of chocolate hazelnut-filled mini Bismarcks. Ooh, oh man. I've been looking around, like, for the chocolate hazelnut Uncrustables. They've just been sold out every time I've looked. It's a crime against me specifically. It's all a ploy to get me to buy more Nutella ice cream. This entire convo reminds me I need to rewatch the Best Friends Omicron playthrough. I haven't watched that since it was actually ongoing. I feel like going back to watch it all in one sitting must be a hell of an experience. Oh yeah, they make Nutella ice cream now. I think I had one on stream like 2 weeks ago, I think it was. A little while back. But it's it comes in either the pint form or the cone form. In the cone form, it has Nutella flavored ice cream, a layer of frozen Nutella on the top, unfrozen swirls of Nutella inside the Nutella ice cream, and then at the bottom of the cone, a solid chunk of frozen Nutella. So it's just Nutella on Nutella on Nutella on Nutella. It's so indulgent, but it's so good. Oh, the Uncrustables? Yeah, the Uncrustables, like, it's just chocolate hazelnut. It's not real, like, name brand Nutella, but it tastes, like, super close. So it does the job for me. And yeah, those are a good way to pace myself with Nutella, because if you... Left to my own devices, if you give me a loaf of bread, you give me, like, a full, like, loaf of white sliced bread, and a jar of Nutella, I will make myself like 20 Nutella sandwiches. So making it something I have to wait to thaw out at a given time is a good way to pace myself and to not overdo it. Here they go about the Nutella ice cream again. It's good! It's good! Also, I was able to buy a whole box for like $3 for some reason. It was on super crazy sale. So, you know, that might contribute to my thoughts on the matter. Just hearing that made me shiver from Sugar Shock. Yeah. Understandable. Wow, this room really is just wonderful. Is anyone currently living here? My name is Beatrix, and I will be the new tenant here. You can just do that? You can just walk into an apartment and claim yourself the new tenant? God, I wish it was that easy. Alright, so what's your deal? Beatrix's Run. Collect 600 beads in a minute 30. Ooh. It's called Squatter's Rights. I mean... The landlord was right there, though. Like... Don't you have to, like... Because, God, what's, like, Squatter's Rights entail? Like, doesn't there have, like... There's some specific stipulation about it, isn't there? Like, you can't literally just walk into any apartment and claim squatter's rights. There's, like, a whole thing to it. Oh, this is cute. The little Mars people. They made Mars people with the beads. Uh-oh. We're still short. Uh-oh. What do you mean we're still short? Where's the rest? Okay, there we go. They just fell on the floor. That got a little scary. Generally, you need to reside in a place for 30 days even if you don't pay. Varies based on location, not legal advice, etc., etc. There's a bubble waffle shop here that'll do a bubble waffle drowning in Nutella sauce with vanilla ice cream and some Ferrero Rochers. Oh my god. Oh, that sounds so fucking good. Oh god, I need that. I need that carnally. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you have doomed me with this knowledge. Like 200 beats in 30 seconds. That's, I guess we'll see. 30 seconds is not a lot of time. Oh, we're not getting it, I don't think. They want me to get 200? What? But you only have I collected them. Oh no! They're sad. Oh no! Look what you've done. You've activated the rabbit's natural instincts and directed it towards a food item. Not that I need a lot of help with that. My ass is always eating. I think I've talked on stream about how I'm a habitual snacker. That's not a joke or an exaggeration of any kind. Oh, there we go. That's where all the rest of it is. I didn't realize that thing was a piñata full of beads. You are a rabbit after all, 'tis in your nature, I suppose. Because yeah, like the only thing keeping me relatively in shape is that I try to track my intake and calories and stuff. But even then, the siren song of the $5 Little Caesars pizza is too strong. I didn't have that for dinner tonight. Be proud of me, I did not have another $5 Little Caesars pizza, but I was tempted. Besides, I need to save up my money because tomorrow at long last, the Raising Cane's is opening not too far from me. Like a short drive away. The first Raising Cane's I've ever seen in person. And I've heard many good things about Raising Cane's. I don't know how much of a crowd there'll be. I remember when a Chick-fil-A opened up near me, there were people literally camping outside for that shit overnight, even though it's a fucking Chick-fil-A and there's one like a 20-minute drive from that place. But it didn't stop people from camping out overnight for that. But I haven't seen any tents at this Raising Cane's just yet, so hopefully I can go get some food there tomorrow without too much hassle or waiting. Be ready for drive-through lines around the building. I am. That's what I'm worried about. But if all else fails, I already, just to show you just how hungry I am, how food is always on my mind, I already downloaded the app. So I am ready to make a mobile order and just go pick it up later. Try to avoid the rush. Just do that instead and just pick it up inside. When the first one opened up in town, there was a line for the drive-thru literally onto the road and 3 blocks down for 3 months straight. The same thing happened to Culver's when that opened up here too. Oh god, I didn't even think about it bleeding into the street, because near where my dad lived for the longest time, he lived near an In-N-Out, because my dad is in California. And even though In-N-Out is nothing special in California, like they have In-N-Outs all over the place, the In-N-Out near him, people would, like, the line there would always be so long it would always bleed into the street. It was always a nightmare to navigate around. I would recommend get the Caniac Combo, double toast, no slaw, and a large lemonade. I don't usually do lemonade because it's sugary, and despite how much I love Nutella and ice cream and all that stuff, I try to keep track of my sugar intake, and drinks are a quick way to hit that quota. So I try to usually stick to diet drinks, but it is a special occasion. I may have to go for the lemonade. Yeah. A lot of people just do not care about the politics of Chick-fil-A. And again, like, it's not even like it was the only Chick-fil-A in the area. There's plenty of other Chick-fil-A's near me. But for some reason, when that one opened up, there were people, like, camping out for that shit. I don't get it. Like, it used to be a Denny's, I guess that's an upgrade, but... Yes, it's a special day. Bring me your finest lemonade. Hello, Jess. Ohio's a red state. I don't live in Ohio. I'm not from Ohio. I don't know where this came in. I can't wait for it to happen again when Bojangles eventually comes to town. We have approximately 1 Bojangles here in Columbus. I don't know about, I don't know anything about Bojangles, actually. Or actually, no, wait. I think I drove past a Bojangles once. I've never actually been in. But, I'm always eager to try out new fast food stuff, because, again, when I went to MagFest, I leapt at the opportunity to finally go try Jollibees. Because I don't have any Jollibees up here in Washington State, at least nowhere near here. But, yeah, not even anywhere I've lived in California has there been a Jollibees near me. But yeah, Jollibees, it was pretty good, except I ordered the spicy chicken and I did not receive spicy chicken, so either their spicy chicken is nothing, or they just gave me the wrong food. But that spaghetti was actually pretty good. That Jollibee spaghetti is not bad. And they also had some kind of, like, Korean hot wing flavor chicken sort of thing, where it was covered with, like, the Korean hot sauce, and I didn't order that, somebody else did, and I had a taste of it, and that was super good. That's when I knew I had ordered the wrong food. But yeah, I'm very keen to try out Raising Cane's tomorrow. Assuming it's not an absolute nightmare to get food. But rest assured, you will hear the report if I do manage to get some. Okay, so I guess there's only 3 of these. Only 3 Beatrix's runs. 200 beans in 1 minute. If you want extra sauce, just say replace the slaw with a sauce. Can you do that in the app though? Because again, I think my solution for getting any amount of food tomorrow will be to order in advance via the application. Because otherwise there might be lines and stuff. As is so often the case with fast food launches. What? I love that the Waddle Dees literally make squeak toy noises. They literally make little squeaky toy noises when they fall over. It's so cute. That's something they should just do in regular Kirby games. I remember when our first Whataburger opened, they had literally police out directing traffic on the highway. Yeah, that's the thing with this Raising Cane's. It is literally, like, right along, right near the freeway exit. At that, near that intersection, so I assume, yeah, traffic is just gonna be a mess when I have to drive through there. I'm bracing for the worst. Thankfully, it's not too long of a drive, but man, it's probably going to be a lot longer than it ought to be. We got the same thing with the mega churches around here on the weekends. See, that's the advantage. That's why you do what I do and sleep until 5 p.m. Then you don't have to worry about church traffic ever. Thanks a lot, Kirby. That was really fun. I found this while we were out there. You go ahead and take this, Kirby. Okay, so then I think I have to wait until Beatrix goes visit my room, since I completed all of the challenges for them. Now let's see what furniture we can plop into this place. Okay, we're already missing some of this stuff. I can already tell. Actually, do I even have any of these? It doesn't look like it. Yeah, we need to get that. Some sort of sitting toy soldier thing and a giant ice cream. Yeah, the giant ice cream isn't until later. Yeah, the toy soldier and the sled here, or the slide, are both going to be in the next world, so it's going to be some time before I can furnish this room. Alright, have a good night, Blue Star Rob. Thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you later. I had more hide and seek to do with Zeke. Oh god, I just got it. Hide and Zeke. You're a funny game. Did you know that? You're absolutely hilarious, video game. Okay, hopefully it wasn't just me. Hopefully everybody else was a little slow to realize that. I don't think there's anything further down under the quicksand, right? I think it's safe for me to proceed. Ooh. Okay, yeah, so some of them in general are just bead piñatas. Neat. It wasn't just that one earlier in the car level. You're probably down here. If I had to bet dollars to donuts, okay, actually you're not down here. Well, never mind then. To be fair, sometimes he was off screen. It's kind of like hiding. He was making himself somewhat scarce. Oh, there he is. Oh, you... You found all of your friends. Okay, so you actually have more than just those. Okay. So actually, I might be doing these hide-and-seek stages for a while. For a while yet. Why does everybody have to keep dropping shit on top of Kirby's head? He's playing this nice game with you and then you just drop shit on top of him. But yeah, that's enough of these little diversions for now. Okay, I can just push the minus button as a shortcut. That's good. Oh, I can get the slide right here. Awesome. I thought that was going to be later on. It's so cute! Like, there are so many good concepts here of, like, incorporating all of, like, the yarn and felt and stuff. It's all so good. And I think they've even said that, like, the way they did all these textures was they just scanned in real pieces of felt and yarn and all this, like, arts and crafts stuff, and then just use it to piece it together in their engine to make all these individual bespoke things. Hello, Simon the Digger. I can do it? I can do it 9 times? I don't know. I mean, I'll do my best. I'll try. I'll try. I cannot promise 9 times, but I think, you know, I think 8 is a is as a good, can I just... Okay, good, I can just do that to collect them. Do it, do it! I'm gonna do it 9 times. Or at least I'm going to attempt to do that. Fuck! Okay, at least I got the crystal star. I was a real big fan of this. I played it in co-op with a friend who doesn't play a lot of games. It was just right for that. We had a ton of fun. Yeah, it's super good for that. And I wish they had a more... Okay, yeah, at least another one will come up. Yeah, hello, Gambit Owl. And hello again, Simon the Digger. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But, before I lose this thought, I was just gonna say that, yeah, this game actually hits a really good middle ground of, like, it's, like, just really fun to play in general. It's, it has stuff for everybody, so even if you're a seasoned gamer, there's stuff there for you to do that's not super, like, mindless and easy, but it's super forgiving. It doesn't have a ton of friction for just basic progression, so if you just want to see the credits, that's not a problem. You can just have a good time. And the game pace is like nice and slow and lax. Okay, these ones won't fade, right? So I can go back, get myself another dinosaur, and then go get those green gems to maximize my gem output. Well, I guess my gem income, more appropriately. Yeah, if you want to get, like, high streaks, if you want to do all the hide-and-seek stuff, like, even the hide-and-seek stuff is not exactly, super challenging. At least not yet. Although I guess playing this on Retro Achievements is also introducing further challenge that would not necessarily be there otherwise. But either way, it's just, like, it just feels nice to play. It has good game feel, a good feel, you might even go so far as to call it. It's hello again, Nico Verde, and happy birthday again. Imposter Waddle Doo. I like how this game took Kirby's copy ability and tweaked it into Kirby can grab and throw enemies. Because I wonder how much of that was... Because we've talked about before already on stream about how this game was originally going to be its own thing before it got retrofitted into a Kirby game, and I wonder how much of that was part of the game's inherent design and how much of that was added after they decided to make this a Kirby game. And, like, how many of these mechanics were in place that made Nintendo go, you know what? Why don't we just make this a Kirby game? Was there anything up there? I sure hope not. I think it's just to get to this crystal star thing. So as long as I don't miss out on a proper collectible, I'll be good, but... I don't know. Haha! You can't deceive me. Oh shit, I missed the slide though, damn it. I've been deceived. Yeah, exactly. It was originally gonna be Prince Fluff's game, but then they were all like, what if we just made it Kirby instead? This Prince Fluff guy already kind of looks a lot like Kirby. So what if? Follow me here. I wonder, like, if you were at Good Feel, I wonder how you would, I guess, feel about that. Considering, like, are you just happy that you get a game made at all? Are you kind of bitter that the spotlight of your original characters has been kind of taken away? Or do you think, oh, badass, our game gets to be a Kirby game now? Like, I wonder what the attitude is. Like, the reception around that outcome was internally. Because it could go either of many ways, I feel. I've heard this so many times tonight, it's become the Doki Doki Panic factoid. Well, did you know, also, that originally, it wasn't going to be Pac-Man, it was going to be called Puck-Man, but they were worried about vandalism, that people would change the P, and that's it. I appreciate when games order their collectibles by the order you get them in the stage, so you at least know where to look. Well, it's funny you say that right before we got the Bronto slide. Which is listed first here, but is the one we got last. Okay, well, Riley Inverse, prepare yourself for this one. Did you know that Ekin spelled backwards is snake? And that muck spelled backwards is... Same brain, Super Vaporeon. Same brain. This is illegal, you know. Very good emote. Did you know that Metroid is a girl? Oh, believe me, we became very, intimately aware of that fact and of what Sakamoto thinks of women in general in Metroid Other M. Did you know that Other M, if you switch around the two words, it spells mother? Oh yeah, Kirby Superstar's a Stone Cold classic. That game's phenomenal. I still need to play Superstar Ultra one of these days. I wonder, I know some folks that have gotten the Retro Achievements Mastery for Superstar Regular. I wonder how feasible that would be for me. Did you know that Samus is a woman who could have been like an Other M to me? Okay, Char. All right, what's the achievement challenge for this one? Let's see here. Okay, defeat Hot Wings, yeah, huh? But what about the other? In one-player mode, defeat Hot Wings and reach the clear screen with a timer of 1 minute 45 seconds or faster. Sometimes blazing through it is actually slower, I see. Okay, so this one I'm allowed to get hit, I just had to do it quick. Unfortunately, the timer also counts the,
Bonjour!
Hello, Agent Snow. How's it going? Ow! We're playing Kirby's Epic Yarn. And this bird is a bit of an asshole. I do not much care for this, for this dude. Ow. Yeah, thankfully this one does not have a no-hit achievement. It's just a speed achievement. I've got 20 seconds left to make the quota. I wonder how much faster I could do this, though, because it seems pretty, prescribed here. Yeah. So there's probably gonna be some sort of trick to speed up the cycle. Because, yeah, we're not gonna get it this time around. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, can you knock him into individual bespoke phases? Is that the idea? Oh shit, ad started. Alright, well, you know what? Don't want anybody to miss anything out, so we're gonna pause right now. We're gonna come back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight, don't go nowhere. That one caught me off guard. And we're back. Sorry about that abrupt ad break there. I kind of lost track of it. Did not see it coming, but it's fine. We're back. And we're gonna have to redo that boss fight anyway to get the achievement for doing it quickly. But I would be remiss to deprive you of the cutscene.
We got the magic yarn. The magic yarn shimmered and spiraled and swirled high into the sky. the yarn weaved its way into the fabric of the kingdom and stitched two pieces of patch land together. Meanwhile, back in Dreamland, the Waddle Dees were very busy inside Castle D.
It takes about 11 hours to beat, so it says.
Hop, hop, no slacking off, barked King DDD. Just then, the king noticed that one of his Waddle Dees looked a little... strange. That Waddle Dee was actually one of Yin Yarn's creations.
Hello, Spadoinkle. Don't worry, we're playing
Soon
Kirby's Epic
Dreamland
Yarn. You'll
will
be back
wrapped
asleep
around
before
my
you know it.
Needles, Yin Yarn cackled. What sort of plan was he stringing together?
But yeah, even when we stitch all the pieces of the world back together, the game's not over yet, so this game's a little longer than you might assume. This game does have a bit more going on with it, so... Not to mention we're taking a lot of time to do a bunch of extra stuff and get 100% on everything, so... Rest assured, there's probably gonna be enough here for 2 streams, maybe a stream and a half. Of all the Kirbys. What, you're not a fan? I actually quite like Epic Yarn. It's a nice, cozy, fun time. And I think, I've already said this before, but... This is a nice reprieve following the motion control nonsense we've been putting up with as of late. Inverted Yarn World? Not quite. Not quite that. Interesting. Okay. Oh, okay, so there's a really fascinating trick for beating this guy quickly, and it's deceptively obvious. I've never touched it, it just interested me the least. I mean, well, hopefully, maybe this will give you some new perspective.
Hi.
And hello, Blackfoot. How are you doing? We're playing Kirby's Epic Yarn. It's a nice chill time. And we're gonna fight a boss that's, not so chill, decidedly, but I have learned a cool trick to beating this boss quickly for the achievement for beating this boss quickly. Okay, but how do I actually drop it is the problem. Do I toss it upward? Or... I might have to start over real quick. Hot Wings is a great name for a phoenix. It's making me hungry for hot wings. It's been so long since I've had hot wings. I want hot wings now. God damn it. Okay, how do I actually drop the... How do I just drop it? Because apparently I can just drop these after making them. Okay, you can just put them down? I want Dave's Hot Chicken. So do I. There is a Dave's Hot Chicken near me, but it's so far away. Okay, just hit down on the D-pad when you're on the ground. Yeah, it turns out the optimal strategy here. I do that once. Oh, wait, where'd the other one go, though? Shit. Yeah, Dave's Hot Chicken. There's one near me, but it's so far away that driving to it is... It's just much more of a hassle than it's worth. if there were one even slightly closer to me, I'd be having Dave so much more often. But this is not to be. Okay, you can only leave him on the ground for so long, though. How come it seemed like it stays on the ground for so much longer for the other guy doing this? Maybe I have to wait? I made homemade buffalo into pura chicken strips yesterday with Wild Wings garlic parmesan dipping sauce. Ooh. The Buffalo Wild Wings garlic sauce is really good. Because, like, some people do not much care for their actual wings, and I get it, but their sauces are fucking top-notch, though. Okay, yeah, so I guess the idea is you have to pick them back up every so often so they don't completely despawn. Where are you? And guess what? Boom! Gotcha again! Okay, yeah, so that's slightly faster if I do that. And when does the timer actually stop? Okay, if the timer stops at the end of the animation, that's crazy. So I have to shave off, 20 seconds off of that. But that is the way you do it. You have to, like, save up those little balls of other enemies before they, and then hit the bird as much as you can before they all dissipate. But that seems to require a lot of, like, actually juggling the balls around so they don't actually fade out and disappear. Like you're babysitting all those little balls. Huh. Yeah, they're saving up to 3 at a time. I'm just watching this this little strat they got going on here. I guess this might ultimately be slightly faster? Fascinating. I'll try it. It doesn't look like you can hit the floor as, hit the bird as it's rising up from the floor because it's surrounded by all the fire. Like, you have to wait for it to descend, but I think I have the general idea down, so we just have to execute on it now. We got a local hot chicken place here that's way better than any chain hot chicken I've tried before. They sell them by the bottles at the grocery stores. Yeah, Dave's Hot Chicken isn't, like, a super huge chain. I think it only started up, like, in the early, like, 2010s or something like that, but it's been spreading around pretty quickly. There's one near my dad's house, which is the one I go to most often, but that's when I'm visiting down in California. Okay, so pick up bird, put bird on ground all gentle-like. Then bird, down, pick you back up, push down. Gotta babysit these balls a little bit. Oh shit, I let one of the balls disappear. God damn it. I didn't babysit my balls enough. Because, yeah, you have to keep them all intact before they fade out. That's the trick. Yeah, you gotta baby those balls. For sale baby ball never thrown at the boss battle. Tragic. Have you ever heard a sadder gamer story? Okay, I think I'm a little too close for this one. I really have to follow the, because I'm seeing like a speedrunner. I'm looking at a speedrunner doing this. Like, that's what the Retro Achievements thing linked me to.
Yo, man. What's up?
Hello, Shotgun Dirge. How's it going? We're doing a 6 speedrun strats in Kirby's Epic Yarn for the Chivo. Oh, okay, I'm too close to it, because even if I aim up, if I'm too close to the other one, even if I aim up to try to grab the bird above me, it grabs the thing in front of me. Yeah, I have to finish the entire fight in 1:40, which includes this animation at the beginning and the whole ending sequence until the screen goes to white. This timer is very, not lenient. Down. Get up. Down. That's one. No! Ball! Shit. God damn it. Okay, I'm getting better at it, but man, this timing. If the balls didn't fade away so quickly, this would be a lot easier to deal with, but I guess that's why it's an achievement. Down. Put down. I gotta keep these balls corporeal. Get up. Okay, now I just have to hold on to this ball. Where are you? Okay, come on. This is so stressful because I have to... I think we got it, but... Okay, thank God we got it. Because the timer keeps going even during that victory animation, so... I'm left in suspense up until the screen goes white. But it's good. We're done.
Yay!
Did you ever own a bootleg or third-party controller? I have an Afterglow Wii emote, and I know some people own Mad Catz GameCube controllers. Once upon a time, I did buy a GameCube controller that was obviously, like, in retrospect, it was obviously a bootleg, but at the time, I just saw that this was around the Wii era. I was looking for a GameCube controller for Smash, and I saw what appeared to be a new GameCube controller in its original packaging, but there wasn't really a GameCube logo on it. But just looking at it, it looked like a proper GameCube controller. But then when I bought it and I took it home, I realized, huh, this doesn't feel quite right. The plastic is like slightly like different. I could already tell because I already had one GameCube controller, and this was I just wanted a second. I could tell it felt different. The buttons didn't quite feel right. All that stuff, and then sure enough, turns out it was a bootleg. That they tried very sneakily to make it look like an actual legit GameCube controller. And that's how I learned. That was my teaching moment. But nowadays I only have 3 GameCube controllers, 2 of which are the reissues they did for Smash. I have a black one from the Smash Wii U era, and I have a white one from the Smash Ultimate era, I believe. I think the white one might have also been from the Wii U era, but it was like a Japanese import that they just so happened to be selling at a store near me. But either way, you want those, if at all possible, you want those Smash ones because they have like double the length for the cable. Because original GameCube controllers, they do not have very long cables. But the newer ones that they made for Smash have way longer cables because, nowadays in the advent of LCD and HD TVs and everything, we sit farther away from our TVs than we used to. So, old school game cables do not really cut it anymore, not without an extension cord. Anyhow, let's see. Yeah, Temper Temple. Oh yeah, we get to be the fire truck again, yay. Oh, is this gonna be an auto-scroller? But as the fire truck, it certainly is. But this'll be fine. Oh, this fire truck can actually jump a decent distance. Have they not made a new Wavebird with the reissue? No, but also you don't really want a Wavebird if you're playing Smash because Wavebirds do have input latency. More than you'd want. Like, if you're the kind of person who cares about playing Smash with a GameCube controller, you don't want that latency. You're probably not going to want a Wavebird in the first place. Epic Yarn is about 11 hours, so says RetroAchievements. But, ooh, Pyramid. But also, this is taking a bit longer than usual because we have been doing everything to 100% it along the way. So we've been taking extra time. Also, it seems like there's some manner of bonus achievement here, which I'm not exactly sure what. Some sort of timed achievement, so it would seem. Ooh, camel pillow. Nice. Yeah, it seems there is some manner of speedrun achievement going on here, but I don't exactly know to what extent. Yeah, I'm thinking this will probably be at least like a stream and a half. That's my guess. Because I don't know if this will like take up an entire 2 streams. Given the stream length I usually go for, right? But if that happens, we'll find something else to play. I got some ideas, some quickies. If this doesn't take up the entirety of a second stream. I like the only off, 1 second, gotta focus a little bit. The only off-brand controller from that time I remember being good, some off-brand wireless GameCube controller that was okay. Because the Wavebird, if you're talking about the Wavebird, that was actually first party. And actually pretty good for what it was, but if you care at all about latency, that's not the controller you'd really want, is the thing. I don't know what that achievement was for, but we got an achievement anyway. I can't look at this and not think adorable. Yeah, that's this entire game in a nutshell. Like, more so than perhaps any other Kirby game. Because, yeah, I can't really think of any other, Oh, I missed the CD. Whoops, we'll have to go back for that one. But, yeah, I can't think of any other wireless GameCube controllers from the time, at least any that were really worth a damn, but... Do you think Prince Fluff has severe contempt for Kirby thanks to stealing his franchise? We were talking about that a little earlier. I wonder how the people at Goodfeel think about their game being co-opted into being a Kirby game. Like, they had this brand new character, could have been the start of its own franchise and everything, and then they decided, what if we made it Kirby instead? What if we just had Kirby steal our guy's thunder? This game is more potent than my Zoloft. Complimentary. Nintendo should bring back Nintendogs. I wouldn't be shocked if they do, because Nintendogs did always traditionally do very well for them. Although I gotta say, despite this game being as cozy and comfy and everything as it is, this is a pretty little, lively little tune they got going on here. And now Goodfeel are in the Yoshi mines, unfortunately. You know, every now and then they get to make something like a Bakeru, right? More people need to play Bakeru. That game is so good. Yeah, we'll have to go and do this stage again anyway to get that patch we missed. Man, I missed like everything here. No mercy for the losers. In this world, you either win or you lose. Yeah, Goodfeel are doing better than Camelot. At least they get to do things. Yeah, in this world, it's curb or be curbed. Okay, we do need to go. Yeah, we missed every single collectible here, so we gotta go back. But hey, at least we got the achievement for doing it fast. We got the gold medal. Now all we can do, we can just focus on getting all the little collectibles. We can take our time. But where was that first one? I didn't even see where that first patch was. Do I have to crash into the rocks on purpose? Oh, it actually might be up there. Oh yeah, there it is. I see it. Just barely see it. In the fuckhead cadence. Pollo! Am I just a sicko, or does Kirby's car from this kind of look like the vehicle from Moon Patrol? I think I get it, yeah. It's got like, he's got the big, big chunky wheels on big shocks. But honestly, I'm just seeing it and I'm just thinking of Excite Truck more than anything. Getting the Excite Truck mastery changes you as a person, as it turns out. Shit! And see, this is what I'm talking about. Even though this game is, like, super easy for general progression, it's like, you can still have fun here just trying to get all the extra stuff. Like, it's not super hard or anything, but it's still engaging. It'll still take you a couple of tries. Now, at some point, I just need to play Bakeru. More people need to know. There we go. That's one. You ever mess with European microcomputer games much? Not much, no. Like, I've mostly played ports of Amiga games made to other platforms, but I have not played on an actual Amiga. Oh, you have to be fast to get that one, okay. If I start over, will it erase the treasure I got? Moonchild when? I might be tempted. Okay, so I do have to get the magic carpet again. It only counts as unlocking that stuff once I clear the stage. Good to know. Better to learn now than find out the hard way later, I suppose. Because, I mean, like, I've played stuff like Lemmings and Worms and all those classics, but also the occasional blatantly European platformer. I know enough to know about the Amiga droplets. Now we can just take our time. Star Fox Macbeth voice, step on the gas! I've gotten the rare coin, that counts, it certainly does. You have ultimate played the game. There we go. Shit. Turn this car around, I need to get the CD. No, damn you. Hadoken Duck, you bastard. You know what? My podium now. None of you fuckers are getting anything. Have I played the Wii Sin and Punishment on stream? No, but it did just recently get a Retro Achievements set, so never say never. It is a very pointer-focused game, and I'd rather not do much more pointer stuff for a while. Outside of, I guess, Tenkaichi 2. We still have to wrap that up, but even then, that's kind of pushing the limits of my patience when it comes to the Wii pointer on my current setup. But, in due time, we will, because that game is excellent. God, the fucking JPEG warriors. Just every time you look at it, you see all the variety of guys in the back there just completely stanced up. Like yellow Vegeta. And then I think back to how they made it look all like fancy and everything in Xenoverse 2, and then it's just like you see how it originally was in its original form. Yeah, he sicked his Sonic OCs at me. His sprite recolors. If you don't think Frieza's sprite comic is funny, he'll blow your planet up. Okay, I think this is the part where I have to do everything right. There we go, got it. Mine! All mine, not yours. Frieza was a religious reader of Bob and George when it was still being updated. Okay, you know what, chat? I'll let you in on a little secret. You don't tell this to anybody else. This is our secret, all right? I may or may not have had a Bob and George shirt in high school. Don't you tell a goddamn soul. Okay, good. Everything's registered here. Let's see, which is the other one? Okay, need the CD here. I had everything here. I think there's another stage I double took so hard my neck burns. It's not my paint. God, I'd rather not. Some things are best left in the past. What's Bob and George do? Okay, so how familiar are you with sprite comics as a general concept? Because back in the day, Bob and George was arguably the first big sprite comic on the internet, where they used sprites from Mega Man 7 and then later the NES Mega Man games to do to do comics. It was originally supposed to be a placeholder while the guy like got his like scanner set up and everything. And then when the time eventually came for him to do actual drawn comics, nobody liked it, so he went back to doing sprites, and then it became a full-time sprite comic. It turned 25 last year, Jesus Christ. But yeah, it's basically Bob and George and 8-Bit Theater were like the OG sprite comics. Although I don't know how much sprite comics are a thing anymore, honestly. Like, is that still, like, are there still sprite comics happening? Is that still a sub, what am I trying to find here? Is that still like an active online community? People doing sprites with comics? Neglected Mario characters, it's not one I really, read. But, even then, I think that was later, wasn't it? But yeah, like, 8-Bit Theater and, Bob and George were the big ones. And nowadays, the guy that does 8-Bit Theater, or the guy that did 8-Bit Theater, he writes for comics now. He does Atomic Robo, and he did a bunch of stuff for Marvel. Super Mario Bros. Z, yeah, that's like the opposite end of that where we're going into not sprite comics, but like animations. Like flash animations with sprites. Okay, so where is the CD? Where is the CD? There was a fairly popular Terraria sprite comic a while back. Matto knows fucking everything, it seems. I have approximate knowledge of many things. But I definitely do not know everything. And sometimes I wish I did. Oh, hold on. I gotta find this CD. I have no idea where it may be. And we don't really care about my my beads right now. Because yeah, I think last time I took the high road, so this time I shall stick to the low. That's right, yeah, I remember Ansem Retort. I didn't read it, but I remember it. I remember seeing it around. Because yeah, the instant they made a Kingdom Hearts game for the Game Boy Advance, that gave a lot of people, it gave a lot of people the idea to do Kingdom Hearts sprite comics. Yeah, Last Days of Foxhound, I remember that one. If we're just gonna go into general webcomics, I remember Last Days of Foxhound. I sure hope the CD wasn't down an alternate route or something. I hope I took the right way. Oh! Okay, apparently it was something off screen that I just shot, so you know what? I'll take it. I don't know how I got the CD, but I got it. We take those. Like, I think I had to spray something with the fire hose, and I just, I sprayed it off screen, I guess, is what happened? Your guess is as good as mine. But yeah, Super Mario Z. Like, there was a lot of those kinds of animations on Newgrounds where they would just take, like, Mario and Sonic sprites and just have them do Dragon Ball Z fights. But, you know, I suppose it's in a way, it's heartwarming to know that the old ways are being upheld. If Terraria can get sprite comics that are relatively popular. Mega Tokyo I never read back in the day. Mega Tokyo is one of those things I saw on the periphery but never really engaged with. But my big webcomics of choice past a certain point, like, let me see. Because I read 8-Bit Theater, I read Bob and George, I read VG Cats for a while. Penny Arcade, of course. I had a friend who really wanted me to get into Control-Alt-Delete, but it never really stuck. And you know what? That's for the best. And then beyond that, there was, yeah, Scott Ramsumer has been on a real fucking roller coaster. Nowadays, he's all into crystals and talking to ghosts through AI. It's weird. Dreaming of a time before me, when shitposting was a true art and standards would allow me to flourish. They stopped doing porn? Yeah, because the way it happened is, at least my understanding of the Scott Ransomer arc is that, he was doing his webcomic for a while, he's doing VG Cats, then he opened up a Patreon, and then he eventually, like, started just doing, like, porn of his own characters, and then I think he really resented it or something like that. He just fell offline. he went dark for years, to the point where people were assuming the worst. Like, people thought he might have died or something. But then a couple of years ago, he resurfaced, talking about, like, crystals and energy, and talking to ghosts through, like, talking to spirits via AI and shit. Like, something happened to break his brain. Yeah. It was a wild thing to discover. It was like, oh, hey, Scott Ransomaire's alive. Oh, God. Scott Ransomere, what happened? Anybody disappearing off the internet after 2020 started? Yeah, true. If ever there was a time where such a thought process wouldn't be perhaps overreactionary, that would be it. But yeah, LOL, Tazimith. Yeah, it's not nearly so funny, unfortunately. It's just kind of, you hate to see it. Do you remember Taco Man Plays or Taco Man the Game Master? I do not. Apparently his wife left him, and the complicated feelings resulting from that were why he stopped doing porn. Ah. Oh yeah, Kid Rad. I remember reading Kid Rad. That's true. I remember reading all of that, and that was pretty good. Oh god, and there was another one. What was it called? It was like Insomnia or something like that. Like, it was a really clumsy portmanteau of like Insomnia and Sonic. Whoa! But okay, I hope that's not porn. I hope that in light of our discussion, that wasn't like porn or something. If I had a nickel for every webcomic artist who's brain broken, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but this is a Sinfest punchline. Yeah. I never read Sinfest, but that's also been a lot to see happen. Because like, I always saw like Sinfest and I was like, oh, is that like edgy Calvin and Hobbes thing? And then it became what it is now. Okay, so it's safe to click, okay. It's not bad. I didn't, like, after a point, Scott Ransomaire's art got a little, like, weird for me. So I'm not, like, super fond of his, like, later era art, but... Sinfest is weird. They went through pro-LGBT stuff, then went in the opposite direction. Yeah, like, the impression that I get is that he was very much, like... He's the kind of guy, like, what's his name, like Tatsuya Ishida? He's the kind of guy who believes everything the last person who talked to him believes. Like, if he's in a room, if he's locked in a room with another person, he will just believe whatever that person believes after a long enough conversation. That's kind of the vibe I get. He seems very easily influenced. God, what other webcomics? Yeah, I was gonna say, before I got a little distracted, that, past a point, I started getting into stuff like, questionable content in Octopus Pie and all of that. And actually, the author of Octopus Pie has been doing, like, adventure games on PC lately. Like, what is it, like Perfect Tides, I believe it's called? I've been really curious to try that out. I hear very good things about that. Like, they're, like, LucasArts-style point-and-click adventures, to the point where they even have, like, the Scum-style animation. Like, been super keen to check that out for a bit now. Oh, also Cucumber Quest. I was a really big fan of Cucumber Quest for a while. And now GG, actually, what's funny is that GGDG also went into doing, not point-and-click adventure, but like a visual novel. Soul of Sovereignty, I believe it's called. Which is another one I've wanted to check out for a while. I've been very curious about that. But yeah, you may know GGGG better as Hi, I'm Daisy. From their earlier internet history. Every webcomic that tasted power in the aughts became what happens when you leave a Resident Evil boss alive after turning into a creature. Like, what is your plan after you grow into a giant mouth? You go insane. But yeah, like, some people, like, some webcomic artists have had, like, pretty decent success in spite of all that. Like, yeah, like 8-Bit Theater, the other ones I mentioned. Like, GGGG's been doing well for themselves. Meredith Gran, who did Octopus Pie, been doing Perfect Tides. I mean, Penny Arcade, that's still going. They got PAX and they got all that stuff going. They've been doing pretty well for themselves. It's been a bit of a rocky history here and there, but, you know. Yeah, Homestuck is another one of those things that just completely passed me by. And from the sound of things, that perhaps that was for the best. Yeah, I dodged the Homestuck bullet. I suppose that's a good way of putting it. Yeah, I'm not super fond of the Penny Arcade art style now. I feel like Gabe really went super hard into a type of stylization I'm not wild about. Cause there's like I want to say like the late aughts was like the sweet spot for the Penny Arcade art style for me. Where it was like a good amount of like the clean look that the early Penny Arcade had with like a more naturalistic hand-drawn look. It was a perfect marriage between those 2 points. And now Penny Arcade, like, he went so deep into like weird stylization and caricature that everybody just looks like they're melting all the time. I stopped reading Homestuck about halfway through, and I've had multiple people tell me, oh, that's a great time to leave. Yeah. I feel like probably like the best, if there's any one like net good of Homestuck, it's probably that like that's where Toby Fox got his start with a lot of stuff. That's where he like really refined a lot of his talents. So when I believe it was Ego Angel in the Discord was saying that Undertale is Homestuck too, I think that's a little harsh, but I get it. It makes a certain amount of sense. One VG Cats related thing I remember wasn't even his comic. It was he linked a gag dub someone made of Escapist recently announced Game Dogs, and it got so much traction that Escapist actually had the video pulled from YouTube. Which is a shame because the video put a ridiculous amount of vocal stims in my brain. I don't think I'm familiar with that one. I don't think I'm familiar with Game Dogs. I believe that's another one that just passed me by. Tycho / Jerry is kind of based. He's neurodivergent, a trans ally, and fucking hates rich people. Yeah, doesn't one of Jerry's kids is trans, right? I want to say that's that was the case. So yeah, good on him. Like, I don't... If you had, like... I feel like the Jerry of like 20 years ago, that might have been a different story, but you know... There's always the human capacity for change. Jerry was always the sane one, they balanced, I suppose. Okay, so where are we riding this robot to? Shit! Oh, is there nothing else up here? It was all lies? Everything is lies? I've never read questionable content, but Moxie has been keeping up when boys at Rough now, apparently. Yeah, like, there was a point where I just kind of dropped off. And every time I've taken a peek at it and be like, oh, what's it like nowadays? It's like, I never feel terribly compelled to go back. Like, it's really one of those things where it's like, I feel like it's just going out of pure, like, inertia. Like, at this point, I can hardly imagine it being the same thing as, like, when it started, you know? If that makes sense. Kirby's Epic Yarn Combat Room. Don't worry, Mr. Bear. We'll fix your problem. Aww. See, this is what I mean. This game's so fucking cute. Look at how happy that bear is. Okay. Should I have gotten the CD by now? Is that gone forever? Or do I still have time? The only way the bear sequence could have been better is if it gave you a thumbs up. He did give me a lollipop made out of stuffing. Literally, there's one user on Reddit who does rewrites/edits, fixing or commenting on it, and their versions are so much better, it's like what people are all waiting for when the comic updates, more than the comic itself. Like, what's the real problem with it, though, I wonder? Because, like, one of my issues with it is that Jeff Jacks has not really, evolved their art style in, like, 20 years. That's kind of, like, been my bugbear with it, but... Oh, no. Here comes the Wii pointer. Alright. I thought I was safe. Oh, that's right. You have to draw, a rail. I remember this one now. Oh, man. This reminds me of the Kengan Ashura fan comic called Convict Coliseum, which is basically a shonen tournament arc taking place in a prison full of America's most dangerous criminals. Oh, that's a turbo. That's a turbo. It's a good thing this train can go upside down. You gotta get the caboose! Get the caboose! It's a comic about 20-somethings written by a man approaching 50. Oh god, you know I didn't even think about it through that lens, but you're super right. QC is a questionable content. Yeah, the webcomic you were talking about. It's horrendous. I mean, I liked it back in the day, but that was like 20 years ago at this point. Ooh. And I think we have all the stuff we need to furnish another apartment, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. But it'll be after this break, because we do have an ad coming up, so I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight, and don't you go nowhere. We'll be right back after this.
昔のバビロニア鋼の拳が天をつく異教の魔人を倒すため光で火を灯せ熱い心が呼び覚ます振り切りを我とあり神か悪魔かその姿古代のパワーが蘇るお前の瞳に映るのが汚れた今ならば壊せ蹴散らせ悪の基地振り切り大を俺とありメタルヒットジョンジョンジョンハロゲン姉さん挨拶代わりのメタルヒットひるんだ敵にはバレるのき地球に優しい無敵ロボ時代を超えて今轟くどこか火をかける無力大を負け知らず君とあり
And we are back. Okay. First, we gotta toss this thing over here, but before that, we gotta go furnish an apartment. I guess that works. Mushroom Run. Let's see. All the pieces are coming together, falling into place. Got my cool dinosaur slide, my stuffed bear, and oh, do I have that? Shit, I was too premature. I don't have that yet. Oh, I'm not gonna get that for a while yet. Crap. I forgot about the ice cream. Well, I played the first Mad Dog McCree in the Wii collection for RA, and good lord, the window to shoot certain targets are like less than a second long, even in easiest difficulty. It's so fucked. Yeah, that sounds like Mad Dog McCree, alright. I don't know how you could even play it on the Sega CD because even in 480p I can barely see some guys in the distance. How are you supposed to see that on the ultra compressed Sega CD video? I have no idea. Because, I mean, like, back in the day, it was like also one of those like Laserdisc games you play at the arcade. Like Dragon's Lair and all that, but... Okay, so we're already at 33% of the way through the game if we have 32% of the medals. And we've already got most of, yeah, 16 out of 50. So we're making pretty good progress already. Yeah, fabrics are gonna be, yeah, we're gonna have to do a lot of, like, the minigame stuff for that. But it shouldn't be a problem. Am I still missing a chair or something? Hold on. Hold the phone. Am I still... Let me... Obtain all treasure. Yeah, I've got all treasures from Hotland, so... Maybe I don't necessarily get that one in order. Maybe it's fine still. Yeah, Mad Dog McCree. I think that's the third one with the, oh, you missed that one. Try another. Also, the fact that you have the cursor on the guy before you can shoot actually gives you less time than you would with an actual light gun. Really? You'd figure the addition of a cursor would make it easier. Oh, it's the first one. I thought it was the third one. Do they have an achievement for you shooting the bottle out of his hand, or shooting the bottle out of the sky without missing? Thinking of webcomics, I'm suddenly reminded of Darths and Droids, which started by using stills of the prequel Star Wars movie, but as if it was a D&D sci-fi campaign. I think I vaguely remember that one. That sounds familiar. But guy, I remember also, like, they had those, like, there were all those webcomics that were, like, people's action figure collections. All, like, bashed together. Like, there was the one with, like, all the Godzilla figures. I forget what it was called. Oh. Okay, what is this one with the hammer patch? What's this achievement down there? What are they asking me to do here? In one-player mode, reach the end of Mushroom Run while only bouncing off of mushrooms 9 times or less. Did you know a slow descent will stop you from bouncing? Ooh. Interesting. I'm intrigued. Okay, there was an achievement for that. Good. Huh. Well, alright. So we can only bounce off of mushrooms 9 times. Or less. Yeah, apparently if we just go parachute mode the entire way, we ought to be good. And hello, Nerdy Disaster Fluffle. How are you doing? Oh, do I have to bounce down this one? I probably do. So I'm gonna have to do like one run of this level where I just don't bounce on any of the mushrooms. And then another where I play it normally and get all the collectibles. That seems to be the... That's probably gonna be the play here. Oh no! I've been cordycepsed! Oh, that's horrifying! Why would you do that to Kirby? Ow, ow, ooh, I didn't know you could do that. Okay, that's one bounce. Okay, that's 2. Okay, so some of these are required, it seems. Some of these Shikataka can't be helped. There's no difficulty-related achievement, so I was thinking I could easily master the collection, but now I don't think I will, yeah. You think the cursor would help things, but the game is so fucked up it doesn't let you shoot until the cursor's already hanging on the guy for a moment. So you can't even do it instantaneously. It has to be, like, lingering on the guy for at least a couple frames. That's extremely mean. It sounds like they did it wrong. Like, that genuinely sounds like they made it incorrectly. I don't know if this is already common knowledge, but Two Kinds is a furry comic made by the brother of Markiplier. I knew about Two Kinds. I didn't realize it was by the brother of Markiplier. Or actually, maybe I'd heard that once before. I think you might have brought that up. I think I did hear that before, now that you mention it. Okay, I think I may have fucked it up. Okay, so that's bounce number 5. I wonder if I'm only allowed specific bounces. I wonder if I go car mode, if that would give me enough, enough air. Ooh, yeah, just barely. Okay, we're still in business. We're still in the running. I was hoping maybe I could, like, drive the car up the wall here, but that doesn't seem to be possible. Oh no! Get me out of here! Well, you know what? Fine. You saved me a jump. Is it possible to traverse this area without jumping on any mushrooms whatsoever? Probably not. I think I may have already screwed myself over here. Or. The seal goes. Yeah, this one I think is legitimately gonna be, like, getting that chest right now while also doing, like, this 9-bounce challenge. It will legitimately be impossible. Because I'm gonna have to... Because it requires getting an enemy and then bouncing up here. At least 3 times. Which is gonna require a lot of bounces. Alright, that was my last bounce I'm allowed. What more can I do? Yeah, I think I bounced on too many mushrooms on the way up here. I think... Yeah, I think we're done, so... We're gonna have to start over. Is there a specific route I have to take for this, or what? Okay, somebody made a little video, which I guess I can use as reference, but... Okay, so that first yellow mushroom is our first one we have to do. We can suffer no mushroom bounces beyond that, before that first yellow mushroom. So at least we have that knowledge. So that one we're allowed. Yeah, I guess that one we have to do as well, huh? The last two Chivos of Final Fight 3 continue to grind my dick into a paste, huh? Well, you're super close. You're super close. So keep at it. You got this. Let's see. I think I was able to do this before. Yeah. Yeah. Be like Piccolo. I can win. I can do this. Just be the Piccolo of positive self-affirmation. Okay, so I just don't fall off these swinging mushrooms. Just gotta take this very carefully. Oh shit! Not like that. God damn it. Yeah, don't do that. What I did just there, just don't do that. It's that simple, really. Do I have a Bluetooth adapter? Yeah, I'm using an Asus Bluetooth adapter on my PC right now for the Wii remote. And hello, Dubious. How's it going? How have you been? What are you up to? We're just doing some cozy, what was it, low cortisol achievements in Kirby's Epic Yarn, although this one is a bit tricky. This is an achievement for, I can't bounce off these mushrooms more than 9 times, so I have to be very judicious about my mushroom choice. You're right, I must absorb another man. Yeah, exactly. Always follow Piccolo's example. Yeah, the Wii remote uses Bluetooth. So you can use, it uses a custom firmware for it. Like, it doesn't, like, natively work with PC, so you need to download a custom firmware to get your computer to recognize the Wii remote properly. And it does also interfere with other Bluetooth on your computer. So you will have to sacrifice Bluetooth capability. Oh, shit, I didn't need to do that. Oh, you already got the mastery for this one? I think I could have gotten onto that blue one without bouncing it. It is nice to play a game that's, like, nice and relaxing like this, but also, you know, a couple of little things here and there to give it a little bit of a little extra spice. So, like, the general progression is still nice and breezy, but every so often, I've got this little thing I can do. Hello again, Nerdy Disaster Fluffle. Is Twitch done dying? Oh, was Twitch giving you problems? I'm sorry. Hopefully it's all resolved now. Hopefully everything's better. Played this after Punch-Out. Yeah, it's quite the contrast. See, as for us, we're playing this after, both, oh, shit, goddammit. We're playing this after both, Metroid Other M, and while we're also doing, Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 2, for which I have, decided we are doing motion controls for as long as I can stomach it, so it's nice playing a game that, doesn't really use motion all that much. A nice palate cleanser, something nice and light. God damn it. Yeah, we did Punch-Out. We got Donkey Kong at the very least. I don't know if I'm gonna go back and do like the full mastery for that or anything anytime soon. But it was fun. It was nice to go back to. Also, it was the first time I ever got to fight Donkey Kong. Because I think, what was it, back in the day, Soda Popinski on tile defense was my hard wall. Was my hard blocker. Way back when. It's my favorite games up until about Tile Defense Popinski. Yeah, Tile Defense Popinski is when it gets really rude. Like, not even Tile Defense Macho Man is nearly as bad as Tile Defense Popinski or Tile Defense Bald Bull. Like, Tile Defense Macho Man's actually a pretty straightforward fight, all things considered. Like, it's just the timing for his triple spin punch thing is a little tricky. That's what makes his fight so hard, but... yeah, even on this recent replay, Soda Popinski was still the wall, along with Bald Bull. Yeah, so it's the power of his purple pants. He got purple pants, he grew more powerful, ergo, purple just imbues you with more power. That's just science. You can trust me, I'm a scientist. Damn it! I should have known. I do need to conserve as many bounces as possible for the big mushroom forest at the end, so... yeah, probably wise to restart there. Yeah, purple briefs, no less. He's just showing off. So that means you're an average fighter? Surely there must be some scientist out there who's both an excellent scientist and... yeah, a brilliant scientist and a brilliant fighter. And I mean, we beat Donkey Kong, so maybe that scientist is me. You know? I think there's a case to be, an argument to be made here. Okay, a thing that kind of gets me, though, is how come the Waddle Doos get, like, button eyes and everything, but Kirby gets to keep his regular, like, anime eyes? Shit! How come the Waddle Dees also get to keep their little anime eyes? How come it's only the Waddle Doos who are cursed with the button eye? Why must they sacrifice more of their, well, I guess it's not humanity, right? But more of their Dreamlander-ality? Maybe their little beads? I don't know. They do not strike me as terribly bead-like. I mean, you can tell that the little blush is like tiny little bits of yarn. But... not to mention, he can clench his eyes shut. He's got little eyebrows. They're fully functional eyes. Yeah, I think Yin Yarn's button is supposed to be his eye. That's what I've always interpreted it as. Okay, we're still good. Nice and careful. Easy does it. Okay, there we go. That saves us a bounce. And if I just take the hit here, if I just get myself eaten. Yeah, just take my beads. Let me just pass. Anything I can do to conserve a bounce. Okay, and this is where I'm gonna have to, yeah, every other enemy has, like, the eyes as buttons, so... it only stands to reason that Yin Yarn's is also a button eye. So, I guess the question now is which one of these mushrooms is safe to bounce on? Okay, apparently this blue one here. Oh, nope, not that, but... apparently I can also do the car jump onto that one, but... can I do the car jump all the way to the other red one, is the question. Yeah, the tricky thing, too, is I don't know how much leeway I've got with some of these jumps. Okay, well, that's one more bounce. Okay, now that I'm here. Okay. Shit. I think I fucked it up. Okay, I can only afford one more bounce. I think I may have already ruined it. Oh, God. I just wish I knew how close I was to the end. No! Okay, well, restarting. Oh, that's painful. Oh, that's brutal. I missed the whip. I whipped too early.
Oh, dang it.
God, what a devious little achievement they've got themselves here. One. Two. Okay, that's not gonna work. Okay. Nice and easy. Okay, now that we're back here, what was the proper sequence? Yes, thank God for iframes. Just letting me pass through that shit without needing to waste another bounce. Okay, so this guy's also at 4 bounces, so we're good here. Okay. So it seems the answer here. Oh, yep, I knew that about Shenmue. I feel like that's a decently well-known fact, I think. It was originally going to be a Virtua Fighter RPG, and you can really feel it in spots. So it's kind of funny that they're going back to that with, the new game. With the Virtua Fighter Crossroads. How does the guy land on the... So you have to get on top of this mushroom. Right around here. I have to carefully conserve all my bounces. Now turn around, you asshole. Do not perceive me. Okay. Just be nice and careful about this. Take your time. Okay, I've got 2 more bounces left. Oh, thank God. Okay, there we go. And now we can go back and play this level for real. I hope we don't get another year of radio silence before we see more of Crossroads. I think we'll start seeing it at a more regular clip now. Because it really felt like they only had systems down but didn't have much to show otherwise, but now that they're confident enough to show like the story mode, I think we're in a better spot. They're calling me the bouncer? Well, that's the thing, I'm not bouncing. How can you call me the bouncer if I'm not actually bouncing? I'm like the bounceless. But now, with the restriction gone, I need to go back and get all the collectibles in that stage. Now I'll be the bouncer, for real. Yeah, Virtua Quest is kind of like they went back and like kind of tried to do something like that, but you need to hurry up if they want that Tekken lunch money. I mean, I feel like no matter what, they can take all the time they need. Oh, there's even a leaderboard for number of bounces. That's funny. Can't you jump around with your VTuber model? Not automatically, not as a matter of course, but it is certainly possible. Yeah, if I had more of like a webcam enabled thing going on, I could do more manual bounces, but right now I would have to take my hands off of this and like move around the mouse. Yeah, redeem to make me bounce real high. Okay, so it was just those down there. Yeah, now is the time to be extra thorough. Time for the foot-controlled trackball. I don't know if I'm ever gonna be, quite that, I guess, intricate. Like, mechanically with my redeems. I don't want to overcomplicate the setup. Because there has been a part of me that's been thinking about, like, what if I have a webcam, but only for specific things, for specific functions? But I mean, part of it is also, you are weak. I mean, part of it is also I have 2 setups that I bounce between, so the less mechanical complexity, the easier I can switch between the 2 setups, the better. If I had a singular dedicated, setup, then that might be a bit more of a compelling prospect, but at the moment. Because anything I do, like, on, like for stuff on the television with, my Mister or my dedicated consoles or anything like that, that's a separate setup than what I've got going on right here for my desktop computer. This isn't a mystery game, it's a ball of twine around the box! Hello, Ego Angel. Well, I mean, it's been like 5 hours. It's hardly been a mystery for a while now. It was a mystery, but the mystery was solved. Okay, I do believe there's probably more up there. Oh. I only did a foot-controlled mouse once. It was for optimal gameplay. What game was that for? In what capacity was it optimal? Old school RuneScape. Okay, now I'm even more confused. Thieving AFK. Ah, the cordyceps. Macros are banned. You needed to just keep left-clicking one spot. And you did that with a foot-controlled mouse. That's really funny. No longer do I need a damage boost through you. The method that this technique used no longer works. Yeah, they got wise. Wise to your schemes. God, it feels so nice to be able to play the game regularly again. So I can just explore and have a delightful adventure. Bounce at my leisure on all these mushrooms, not without a care in the world. I'm collecting so many beads. Someone ported old school RuneScape to Dreamcast? Like, I guess... if it can connect online, then I guess, but... it's still a very interesting phrase to try to parse. When you think about what old school RuneScape was. Or I guess still is. Yeah, because you can do Java on Dreamcast, I do believe. Okay, I'm still missing a CD. Ah, wait, there it is. I see you. Oh, you think you're real clever. You think you're real clever, don't you? Oh shit, you're not the CD. You lied to me, you betrayed me. Where the hell's the CD? Because the end of the stage is like right there. I feel like I was a lot more thorough this time around. Yeah, we're not finished with the stage yet. I gotta get my little collectibles and doodads. Okay, you're not a CD either, but I'll take it. Oh, that's right! There was that one, yeah, this part. There we go. Now the CD is mine. See, already I can see a counter at the bottom of the screen there. The little, it's slightly cut off on you guys' end, but, I've got 77, 78, 79 bounces. Now I truly am the bouncer. That's what they do in that game, right? They just bounce a lot. I'm gonna take that as a no. Perhaps my research is lacking. Duragod C. Mikado. I need to actually play the bouncer one of these days. I was able to pick it up at a retro game store for like $5 not too long ago. Relatively recently. It was in the midst of all the, well, actually, no, that wasn't $5, it was $15, but I also got with Final Fantasy X-2 for $5, and it was $20 total. Don't let Noelle hear that. Noel hears that, just goes, Matto, collab now! We need you to play the bouncer.
Gambling!
But yeah, the bouncer is not terribly expensive or rare or anything. But yeah, it's one of those games I've been meaning to play forever. And I do have the means to play it. I do have the PlayStation 2 with its pressure-sensitive buttons. And if I were to play on emulator, I could hook up my DualShock 3 with its pressure-sensitive buttons. Because I am told that the reason most people shit-talk the bouncer is because they only played it with, non-pressure-sensitive buttons, and so they were missing out on, like, most of the moves. I mean, you can still get some pretty decently affordable retro games if you know where to look. And if you know what games in particular, you know? Like... you can get some of the, like... there are a lot of really good games that are, like, relatively obscure that aren't necessarily rare, but a lot of people don't really talk about or care about, so you can get them for pretty cheap still. And there's so, like, some of those are stone cold classics that people just don't know about. Man, I haven't had flan in so long. I kind of want a flan now. Like, looking at this is making me crave flan. Yes, an overlooked jewel. Perhaps one that might be slightly out of sight. Hidden, some might even say. Have I seen the Lin Kurosawa trailer for Sega vs. Capcom? No, I haven't. I've been keeping... I was keeping tabs on that game, but until I left Twitter, but they don't post anywhere else, so all their news updates are still only on Twitter. Last I checked. So I have missed out on a lot of stuff. Because I know that they're pretty far along with a lot of characters. Yeah, Sakura Shinguji is already confirmed to be in it. Undiscovered carbuncle. Some manner of shiny material outside of my focal point. Because, yeah, like, Sakura is one of those characters that they confirmed years ago, but they've had to, like, they redid the entire visual, like, all the graphics for the game at some point. Because, like, they announced, like, the first, like, 10 characters for that game, and they teased some more. Like, I think they said that, they're planning on doing Kiryu at some point, but they don't even have graphics or anything, so we've only seen characters that had, like, at least, like, a graphic. Only thing I know is some clear backroom drama must have happened because they plan to put Sias Breath of Fire 4 in, and they announced, actually, never mind, it's going to be Urshin now. Really? I didn't even know they were putting Breath of Fire 4 characters in there, let alone any Breath of Fire characters. Although I guess from a certain perspective, Sias is kind of redundant considering how many sword fighters are already in that game, and, like, Sakura also already does Iaido. So at least Urshin is a bit more unique as a slot goes. As a character pick is concerned. Uh-oh, don't fall in the pit. Yeah, that's the ice cream I need. I need to get that ice cream so I can complete that apartment. I am getting a little antsy. We've gone this far with no more stickers or furniture, rather. Okay, see a little treasure box down there. But I wonder what's up that ladder. That ladder's probably not progress, right? It's probably safe for me to go up this ladder. Can BUF3 Nina be the Dan/roll? She can be the sandbag. Oh, that's mean. Let's give this a try, sure. Oh, do I have to, like, carve a route for my, up to the cake? Is that it? Is that the idea? Because otherwise, I don't see how I can get that chest, because I can't open it as this guy. So I guess I just have to be very judicious about where I dig. I shouldn't be greedy for... Okay, yeah, that should be good. That should be a nice little staircase all the way up. Matto grumbling, Sakura should be fighting with her Kobu. Doesn't canon mean anything to these people. Well, again, Sakura does actually fight with a sword in real, like, outside the Kobu, so that's still appropriate. I'll allow it. This is permissible. Kirby just got a real bad case of the zoomies there for a second. And you are... Okay, you're not a CD, but you up there, you're probably a CD or something. Yeah, ice cream, the dessert dresser. And now for the rest of my beads. I have waited long enough. I have been patient. Okay, it's probably safer to drop into the donut first and then wait for it to do a full rotation, because, yeah, that's death down there. I do not want to mess around with that right now. I would much rather not fall into the abyss and die. Especially not when I got all these beads. The crystal star thing does sing out to me, but I've already got everything I need here. I should probably play it a bit safer. And we'll do it now. Oh, damn it. I was so close. No bonus.
Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it.
Ah, well. Either way, I got my dessert dresser. I can finally furnish that final apartment. After waiting so long. And there's a new bead collecting stage. Let's go. Hello, Franzel. How's it going? We're just playing Kirby's Epic Yarn right now for Retro Achievements. Having a grand old time. Nice and cozy. Let's see.
Get real.
Sounds epic. If I was on X Play in the year 2009, I would say it's epic for the win. Would you call that level your just desserts? I don't know how just those desserts were, frankly, but they were certainly desserts. A brilliant touch, but do you think it's enough to attract a new tenant? Make me crumble into dust, will ya, with that epic ponage? And then you'd follow it up by saying the most racist thing you've ever heard on network television. Oh, X-Play. Hi, I'm Carrie. What an awesomely cute apartment. Is anyone living here? Wonderful, wonderful. Another happy tenant. Thank you, Lord Kirby. Yeah, and then you followed up with the occasional homophobic remark too. We got all the classics. Get Carrie to this spot in 2 minutes. We can give it a shot. I can try my best. They make a homophobic joke every 3 minutes, and I'm not joking. Oy. Oh, I have to literally carry her. That's why she's called Carrie. I see. They were not joking about the carrying of Carrie. You know, I'm beginning to think that every name in this might be some sort of pun. Okay, so I can't throw her to break blocks. I have to use enemies. Hey, hey! It's time to make some Kirby money! Are you ready? Here we go! Oh, can I? Oh, I can't bring her inside the little house with me. Okay. Yep. Up there. Still have a little bit more time. Okay, how close are we to that point, though? Are we there yet? Oh, I have to throw her into it. Okay. You know what? Just in time. We're going to have an ad starting very soon, so I'm going to take this opportunity to go take a quick break. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight. Don't you go nowhere. And we are back. Wahoo. Also, Screensaver Studios, I don't know if you're still here, but I somehow missed earlier, or forgot in all the commotion. Thank you for the Gigantified emote. I realized that was a while ago, but I just saw on my feed, I was like, oh, right, shit, that happened. I didn't say anything. Fuck. So, thank you for that. Anyhow. It's time to carry Carrie to a new stage. Now that was totally so much fun, Kirby. I found this while we were out there. You want it or what, Kirby? They're always just dropping shit on top of my head. All right, look, we totally got to get out and have some fun again soon. Promise? Oh. Oh, wonderful. Prince Fluff, Lord Kirby, I've been looking everywhere for you. I have one more favor to ask of you. It would be so nice to expand Quilty Court to 3 floors, but I need more beads. Do you think you could bring me, oh, I don't know, maybe 25,000 beads? Oh, perfect. I don't know why I was so nervous about asking. Thank you. Come find me once you've got the beads. It's not like we've got a whole lot of other things to spend them on in this world. You've only got 2 stores. One only sells furniture and the other one only sells quilts. This place's economy is shambles. Thank you ever so much. Now I can add another floor to the building. I'll get on it right away. Look at that! 3 floors of pure majesty. Why, I'd almost say that it rivals our own Patch Castle. Not sure about Kirby's willingness to assist the slumlord. I mean, it is kind of fucked up that there's literally, like... If we're supposed to accept everything at this game at face value about how this guy, like... If the store owners say that these are the only stores that exist in the whole world, I'm to assume that this is the only housing that exists in the whole world, so... Yeah, not getting the greatest vibes off of Dom Wool over here. Is that like if they were selling flesh to Prince Fluff? You know what? Maybe don't think about it that hard. Maybe maybe we're opening doors we'd rather not have opened. It's the finest apartment building in the land. Well, it's the only one, but that matters not. See, okay, so there you go. It's literally the only apartment building in the land. So this guy is absolutely just exploiting all the people who need housing. You know what that means? 2 more available apartments. Lord Kirby, I could use your expertise in decorating and furnishing those as well. Every Kirby game inevitably ends with him killing another eldritch horror. Okay, Dom Wool, get into the blender. Dom Wool, my apartment doesn't have running water. Not my problem. Go talk to Kirby. All right, I think I have some of these things already. Let's see. I think I got the torch. The little tiki torch thing they got going on here? Yes, I do. And let's see, what else? No. Okay, yeah, that one I'm not gonna be getting for another little while yet, it seems. And then what was the other thing? This totem pole looking thing? Yeah, that's not gonna be for a little while yet either. And then whatever this is. Or is it actually 2 things? Yeah, that actually might be two different things stacked on top of each other. Or... Or it's something I already had. Okay, so at least we got like half the things. That's a start. This guy is basically capitalism chime. Oh no. Perhaps Kirby should eat the rich. He would if only he had a body that could ingest things right now. We already addressed this with the opening of the game. All right, what about 302? What can we do to furnish 302? Okay, we definitely have some of these already. I think we at least have the lamp on the ceiling. Or do we? Okay, we do not actually have that. I don't think... Do we even have the potted plant? We don't yet. Or whatever the sci-fi TV is, and this, was that a DDD chair? Yeah, that's not gonna be for a little while either. Okay, so we have nothing to put in this room. And while we're here, we might as well indulge with a little bit of hide and seek. In the cool cave. Find everyone in 3 minutes. Got you for 3 minutes of playtime. Oh, there you are. There's 1. 2. Or actually, do I want him alive? I don't see anybody in this little cubby, so maybe not. Oh, there's another one right up there. Okay, this is only this area. Ah, so there was one hiding right over there. Oh, wait, there's one. Didn't even notice the little tail sticking out of the sign. Pretty sneaky. That was so much fun. Let's play hide and seek again sometime. What about right now? Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Oh. There's 1. Okay, there's none down here. Yeah, 3 minutes is plenty of time. So I can explore a little bit if needs be. Well, there's probably gonna be one that's like tied to, oh. I thought as much. As much as someone can be at 1 AM at night. Well, I hope you're You're doing as well as those, yeah, circumstances will allow, I suppose. I mean, I myself am a bit of a night owl, as I'm sure you can imagine, since I'm still streaming at such an hour, but, I honestly find myself a bit more in my element this late at night. Like, if there's been any positive from my recent little bout of unemployment, is that I just been able to, like, go to bed whenever the hell I want, by and large. I'm not like, my sleeping habits are not being dictated by the needs of a job. And not for lack of searching for a job, certainly, but the market right now is what it is. I'm just not a night owl, I am a night owl, so basically my sleep schedule is bad. Oh, there you are, there you are, there you are, there you are. Gotcha. So yeah, I assume then it's a little less voluntary. So yeah, I hope you can get the rest you need, all the same. Because even though I set my own sleep schedule, or I set my own bedtimes, as it were, without the concerns of a job, I sometimes do still get way less sleep than I really ought to. You do most of the time? Well, that's good. Oh. There's one. Oh! Sneaky. Oh, rude, putting one right there. I just hope that none of these are gonna be like, oh, get back here, get back here! Because I was just about to say, I hope none of these are gonna be like, if I miss them, it's gonna be a long run back, but we still have 2 minutes. It's fine. Oh, but I'm gonna be forced to just go in the water, huh? Okay, at least I was able to, like, flounder my way out there. We were able to recover. Seven out of 18. We have 18 hide-and-seek stages in total. So anyway, I suppose it's for the best that we're getting them out of the way while we can, as they come up. Because yeah, I think, honestly, just getting like a basic 100% for Epic Yarn's gonna be just fine. And that the real concern is gonna be doing the goofy challenges they made up for this. Right? Like, yeah, do all these levels without, with, like, these very weirdly specific, restrictions. Or do all these boss fights with these weird specific restrictions. That's gonna be the only real trouble for me, I assume. But all the rest of these, I think, are gonna be just fine. But I am at least aware enough to know, or to recognize, that usually when I say such a thing, it blows up in my face in comical fashion not too long thereafter, so maybe I should just keep my mouth shut. Cozy, but also a lot more to 100% than you first think. Epic Yarn, Katamari Damashi doing the handshake. Yeah, Katamari Damashi, like, if you, like, I saw the, I was looking at the Retro Achievement set for the first Katamari, and even a We Love Katamari, and all those include getting the entirety of the item catalog, like every single item uncovered. That is so much to do. Like, it has given me second thoughts about maybe going for the mastery for Katamari, as much as I'd love to. Because Katamari is, like, one of my favorite games. On the, like, the PS2 one, in particular. Like, you may have been, alerted to this, by just how much of my BRB playlist is Katamari music. Hello, Diosu.
Hi there.
I'm glad you agree. Okay, because I'm thinking another one of them is going to be up here. That seems like the place you'd put one of these guys. Or not, hold on. Was that just a huge waste of time, actually? Did I make a horrible mistake? I may have. Okay, I'm still missing 2. And we're already at the end of the allotted segment, so now I'm just wondering where the other 2 could possibly be. There's not a ton to go off of here. Oh, wait, there's one. Alright, so now where's the last one? I'm not actually super familiar with a lot of Blizzard stuff. I was never, back in the days when I was, like, I was never a huge PC gamer, so a lot of the Blizzard stuff passed me by, so I have no particular affinity. Like, I'm not, like, I wouldn't be opposed to playing older Blizzard stuff, I guess, but yeah, I'm not super, Yes, it is Yarn, and it's, dare I say it, quite epic. Epic for the win, some might even say. Okay, where the hell's this last guy? Oh, there he is. Just got him, oh my god. Some of those are actually hidden pretty deviously. Yeah, I have never played Warcraft 2, so that means, I don't know what that even sounds like. God, one I still need to get is that "How you doing?" from Oregon Trail 2, but extracting audio from the Oregon Trail 2 is a nightmare, so I've discovered. And nobody has anything on the sounds resource or anything. Because if we're talking about PC games of my youth, it's stuff like the Oregon Trail 2. Yeah, not even KH Insider. KH Insider is mostly for soundtracks, not so much sound effects, though sometimes you get some sound effect banks in there. I see. I know that's a mushroom. I was deceived by the simple mushroom. Thank you for acknowledging the Windows 95 Oregon Trail. Windows 95 Oregon Trail 2, to be precise. Because, yeah, we played that, not too long ago. Actually, yes, it was a little while ago by now. It was for, New Year's Eve, we played through Oregon Trail 2 on Exo Win 95, or Exo Win 9X, I guess, is what they call it. Yeah, classic game of my youth. I need to go back at some point and look at more of the Exo Win 9X stuff. There's a lot of good games in that pack. And some games that might not be as good, but are certainly games I played when I was younger. Surprisingly, I don't think any of the Tron games I've played have had, like, greetings programs in it. But I suppose that's video game adjacent enough that I could probably just snag that from the film. I feel like that I would be forgiven if I were to do that, but is there one that's, like, nicely audio isolated enough? Because it's always nice if I can get it audio isolated. And on that note, I should probably look a little harder for an audio isolated Hulk Davidson. Would you just have to rip audio from a VOD? I guess so. Because yeah, don't they? I think they actually do, they actually do mute the music when a voice clip plays, so I could just do that, I suppose. I'll have to take a look at it again. My local library had Oregon Trail 2, Amazon Trail, and Yukon Trail. Okay, so I had Oregon Trail 2, I got Amazon Trail from a cereal box, and then Yukon Trail, I think, I forget where I got it, but I played a little bit of Yukon Trail. But I remember I had some version of the Amazon Trail. I think it was Amazon Trail version 2 or 3. Whichever one had, like, FMVs. Because I remember there would, like, be a little thing, you'd go down the Amazon, and then you'd fall into a time warp, and then you'd meet historical figures in FMV form. And I remember one was, like, Cortez or something, and then he wouldn't let you leave until you just gave him all of the shit in your inventory, and what you had to do was give him, like, the spices that make you go insane. So you make him go crazy, and you use that as your opportunity to escape. Harper wants well done from the DK64 bonus game. Doing a search myself, I couldn't find an audio clip. Oh, actually, I could probably help Harper with that, because I have, one of my clips is from Diddy Kong Racing, and I had to rip that myself, because I actually have the tools to do that for N64 games. So I could actually probably do that for her, honestly. Because, yeah, like, I have a whole folder on my computer for stuff for ripping game audio. So for, let me see. For N64, I have N64 Sound List Tool. And if what you do is you load that up, you put the game ROM in there, and then you can dump the specific audio banks, and then it'll, like, separate all the noises into, like, WAV files. And that's how I was able to get TT's "Hi there." Removing the DK64 well done from its context is going to increase its sarcasm levels 100-fold. They have the actual authentic game. Right, but I mean, like, if you happen to find, if you happen to dump the cartridge, you can get the audio that way. You know, you just dump your legitimate copy of Donkey Kong 64 onto your computer through legitimate means, and then you can rip the audio file from there. Because, yeah, that way you wouldn't have to worry about any other sound effects or background music or anything. You could just get it, like, directly clean. Mr. Tendo won't hunt you down for it. I mean, you are legally allowed to dump your own video game software for backup purposes. And also, we don't really have laws here like they do in Japan for data mining or anything. I'm just reminded of, God. If anybody remembers the Street Fighter Cross Tekken debacle, back when they put all the DLC on the disc, and then when people from Capcom America tried to advise them against it, and said, yeah, this shit's just gonna get data mined day one. This is a bad idea. The people in Japan were like, but that's illegal. They can't do that. Like literally the Club Penguin thing. Like, what do you mean you're getting a there's someone trying to murder you in your home? That's illegal. So yeah, if there may be laws in Japan against it, but certainly not in the United States. Or in most jurisdictions, I don't think, honestly. I think that might be uniquely Japanese. Okay, is there any little hidden curly-Q tail around here that I missed out on my first time around? Oh, there's one. I see it. All the way at the top there. Gotta get back to the past. $10 out of 18, but I think that's the last one. For now. Well, we have made good progress on our hide and seeks. And there are some other mini games I could do with the other characters, but I feel like maybe we should actually continue the main narrative thrust for a bit here. Back to the main game mode. No time limits, no hidden objectives, just nice, chill, bouncing around. Oh, that's adorable. That's delightful. Oh no! That didn't happen. Like the Prince of Persia, the Sands of Time, I fall down a pit and go, wait, that didn't happen. Okay, are these gonna fade at all? Okay, it doesn't look like it. Looks like these ones remain fixed. I suppose only the ones that enemies drop are the ones that fade. Also, the existence of laws reduces the... Hello! Hello, Washa and Raiders, welcome on in! We were just talking about the legality of data mining. How are you doing? Yes, and we're only playing the most gamer of games right now, Kirby's Epic Yarn for the Nintendo Wii. 4 retro achievements. I figured it would be a nice change of pace after Metroid Other M last week. And also, we've been having to do a lot of motion control stuff on the Wii. For, like, Budokai Tenkaichi 2. So I felt this was a nice reprieve on both counts. But yeah, what were you up to? What were you doing? But yeah, also, this is just a really delightful, pleasant game in general. I always really like this one. You know, even though it's super easy, it's just nice and comfy and cozy. All that stuff. Playing Shakan the... Oh my god, Shakan the Forever Man. That game kicks ass. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm glad you enjoy Shakan the Forever Man. Oh man, I am not strong enough for that game. Wash the low bet, world's biggest Shakan the Forever fan. But yeah, I remember I played that during our stream where we looked at a bunch of games on the Sega channel. We spent quite a bit of time there, and that game's just really brutal, and I don't know if I really like the way in which it's brutal. But I'm glad you had fun. It definitely seems not for everyone. Cause yeah, how far did you get into it? Did you beat it? Or is that still a work in progress? Yay. God, this game's so cute. Got 3 buses down for the 4 terrestrial planes and reached the 4th. And that game doesn't have saves or anything, does it? So... Nope. Ah, well... Hey, you got there once, you can get there again, right? You can get there even faster now. Oh no! Okay, hopefully these don't fade away. Yeah, this game is so fucking cute. It's crazy. But also, like people give this game a lot of shit for being, you know, easy and everything. But I feel like, you know, not every game has to be, you know, super hard or challenging or anything. And also, I think if you're complaining about that for a Kirby game, like... I don't know, I think there are maybe more worthwhile targets to complain about that. Like, certainly, like, there are all the Kirby games, most Kirby games, you know, like, the main story is easy, and then you do all the side modes for, like, the challenging stuff, right? And that this is easy even by Kirby standards, but... I don't know, it's just nice. Like Fire Mountain was here earlier talking about how she was playing it with, like, back in the day with somebody who didn't really play video games. It was a game that was perfect for both of them, you know? And I think that's important. And it's also, you know, nice when you have a game that's this easy, but still, like, this fun and enjoyable, you know? And yeah, Kirby's Adventure on the NES is pretty easy, all things considered. It's not a terribly difficult game. And it doesn't really have any of the post-game stuff that other Kirby games do that increase the intensity or anything, but... But what's nice about this Retro Achievements set is that it does also add in, like, a couple of things that are, like, I guess mild challenges? So far, we haven't spent too much time on any one achievement, but it's been nice to, like, add a little bit of, like, variety and, like, extra spice to it. Like, there was one achievement earlier where we had to get through the mushroom stage, bouncing up, and all the mushrooms bounce you up, and we had to do it in no fewer than, or no more than 9 bounces. And that was a neat little challenge. That took us, I want to say like a solid 20, 30 minutes to get down pat. So, you know, nice little change of pace, but otherwise, it's nice, breezy, chill time. Yeah, there's just something to say about a game that's just fun to play, even if it's not much else. Exactly. And also, the vibes are immaculate. It's just a nice place to be in. It's constantly doing cute, charming shit at every turn. I'm just reminded of how back, like, you read old game reviews from the 90s and they're so fixated on challenge and really missing the point for a lot of things. Like, oh, this game was fine, I guess, but it wasn't challenging. What if the game was more challenging? Like, that was the end-all, be-all. And it's like, yeah, there's plenty of games out there that are challenging but also suck ass. Have you considered that? But I mean, back in the day, that was, I guess, suppose a more worthwhile, like, value proposition, considering how, you know, games were generally pretty short if they weren't hard because of, you know, space limitations on systems like the NES and SNES and Genesis and such. So I get it from that perspective, but, like, a lot of them were also just quick to write off games that still had a good amount of content but were not terribly difficult. Like, it really warped their perception. Squashini, that's a really good name. Yeah, Konami made games harder than they were for Japan, exactly. Like, for a long time, I remember growing up, people thought, oh, you know, Japanese games, you know, they're way harder in Japan. They make them easy for us. And then, all these years later, to discover, no, it was actually the opposite. They made games way harder here because we just had such a fixation on making games hard. I hope you like playing Contra Hardcore with one-hit deaths. All right, so what's the achievement here? Because every boss has a unique achievement on this set. Defeat Squashini with at least 4,000 beads and without breaking your streak. Interesting, okay. So don't get hit and maintain 4,000 beads. And yeah, part of it was absolutely to pump up, to discourage rentals. Well, if it had a health bar, it'd be Contra Easy Core. Yay, Kirby loves gambling. He loves it. Kirby loves doing the slot machine for 10 hours in Lufia too.
Let's go gambling!
Alright, so... what do you do?
Aw, dang it!
Okay, well, I haven't broken any streak. Oh. Ow. Get back here. Get back here! You asshole! Oh, you... oh, okay. Yeah, we're back at the slots again. Well, you know what? At least now having 0 beads, the only terms for this achievement were to do it without losing a streak. And if I don't have a streak right now, there's no streak to lose. So this is the perfect opportunity for me to learn. All right, but now the stakes are real, unfortunately. Yes, 4,000 beads with an unbroken streak. All right, so now Kirby's getting the rope, whatever that means. Alright, I see that one of its eyes is purple. Does that mean anything? I suppose now I know how to get up to 4,000. And what does this do? What's this nonsense? Because I'm guessing some of these phases you can't attack him during unless you've got a projectile, but I don't know if I'm feeling brave enough to grab those bombs at this juncture. God damn it. Well, there goes that achievement. So yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This achievement set can add a little bit of challenge, add a little bit of spice to the proceedings. Because yeah, I thought I would be safe getting right up next to the hat on the stack there, but... Nope. I didn't want to grab that one. God damn it. It has like some sort of like auto lock on for some of those. For when you try to grab stuff with your... Oh. Uh-oh. Can I not grab that out of the air? Oh, he's not... He becomes incorporeal when he's doing the slot machines? Come on. When he's doing the slots? Yeah, that phase literally does not matter to me right now. Because I have no beads. So yeah, part of the trick there is if you look at the Waddle Dees, you can tell which one's the real one. Okay, this is our chance to get a zillion beads at least. Though I don't know if there's anything else they want me to do, like with the bomb itself, to cause damage to him. I think I might have waited a little too long for that one. I didn't get nearly as many, I don't think. There we go. Because every other time I tried throwing it, I was way too, I was way too low during that jump. Okay, good. More rope. Give me more rope. So what's the next one gonna be? Okay, this one, I don't think you can damage him during this one, but maybe if I grab the bombs? I don't know if I want to risk that right now, though. Now, honestly, if he gives me the cards, that will be perfect. Just give me the cards one more time. But no, it's the hat. And I'm still not great at avoiding the hats because the movements are so, like, wacky on all of them. Are they gonna give me 80 bonus beads? I'm 50 beads short. I'm 50 beads short. Give me some bonuses. Give me bonus beads. God damn it. Unless. The icon's still down there.
We did it. We got the magic yarn.
The icon hasn't left yet.
The magic yarn shimmered and spiraled.
Maybe I can still get it. Maybe we're still good. Because yeah, that's just the achievement for being the boss normally. Yeah, it hasn't unprocced, but
the fabric of the kingdom and stitch 2 pieces of patch land together. Kirby and Fluff came upon a cake the size of a mountain. It was breathtaking. Kirby tried to contain himself, but failed. He dove right in and started gobbling up the cake. I declare a cake-eating duel. And with that, Prince Fluff
okay, but is this
jumped
cake
into the
also made out of
as well.
fabric? Because it looks like
The
it's made out of
two
like
ate and
actual
ate
cake
and
stuff.
ate, but they didn't balance
It
their
has
eating
cake-like
very
consistency
well.
to it.
Whoa! And before they could get down, the cake collapsed with them inside it.
Is that fabric
I can
frosting?
eat another bite. Prince Fluff moaned as he rubbed his cake-filled belly. But then, Kirby appeared with a huge cherry in his mouth. Whoop! Kirby won the contest, and a looming tummy ache as well.
Kirby would never be done in by something as feeble as a stomachache. Okay, yeah, that didn't count, damn it. So I have to do the fight again. I was 50 beads short. Well, back to it we go. And we'll do that stage afterward. Man, I'm actually like a little bummed that I was only 50 short. It was so close. Exceedingly rude. Kirby, Devourer of Evil, done in by a cherry. I don't believe it. This is slander. This is character assassination.
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it!
Okay, so that's 500 already. Good. Yeah, give me the rope. Big money, no whammies. I wonder how much actually, like, mashing the button, like, how much the speed matters here. Okay, it's not dumping any more there. Oh. Okay, so it seems to be maybe a 700 maximum there, but that doesn't really gel with what I got before. Excellent emote, Celtabe. Okay, one more rope, and I think we might be able to do it. Or maybe I have to, yeah, one more rope. We'll see how we get at the end of that, because I might have to, like, throw around and not go for the kill there. Maybe that's what they want. Oh no! Oh god! Okay, I'm still short. I'm gonna need to go for a little bit more. Maybe if I had grabbed those last couple that I had missed on the bomb, that would have done it, but as of right now, no such luck. But no, that emote is the Hat Squad. It's the opening of the Hat Squad. You remember that TV show, The Hat Squad? It's got Billy Warlock in it. Yes, it would be so much simpler if I had... I gotta let him get away with this one. And what? Hopefully he'll give me the rope again. Okay, no cards, but if I hit him with the card, that's still good. Okay, he's not dropping the beads anymore though. Shit. Did I miss my opportunity? I only need 27 more beads, my guy. God damn it. Yeah, I am a little scared that maybe I just missed my opportunity outright by missing some of those beads the last time I got rope. Like that small handful earlier. Because the game is not really giving me many more beads beyond that. Yeah, we're doing the hat again. Yeah, I think it's a hard 4,000 bead cap, and I just missed out on it. Yeah, the retro achievement wants me to get all 4,000 with an uninterrupted streak. So I missed a couple back there, and it cost everything. Yeah, usually if I stand on top of one of these hats, I'm safe. So I have to grab every single one. I cannot let a single bead pass. Okay, so he's always gonna do the rope second time around. So I just have to I have to hit the bell as much as I possibly can. Okay, so I think that's all we're gonna get. Yeah, it's 1,200. So far, so good. And then he's probably gonna do the card, yeah? Yup. Very carefully pick up every bead, then yeet him against the wall. Pick up all these beads. Okay, then it's gonna be the rope again. And I have to be very careful not to miss any this time, because this is what ruined me last time. Okay, I have no more of falling there. Okay, there we go. There's all 4,000. So all I have to do now is not get hit anymore. I just can't break the streak. But let's see what we get next. Hold on a second. Okay, hat is fine. Hat will do. Just don't get hit by the hat. There we go. Now we got him. That should do it. Unless there's some other stipulation I was not aware of. That I had not read properly. There we go. Okay, looks like we got an ad coming in, so I'm gonna take a super quick break, real quick. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. So y'all sit tight, don't go nowhere. We shall resume shortly. Be right back. And we are back. And we're going to Cocoa Station. Ooh. Is this gonna be another one of the car stages? Nope, it's another train stage, which means it's pointer time. Because yeah, I completely forgot that there was anything with the pointer at all in this game. Because again, I picked this game after lots of pointer-intensive games as of late, so I thought, you know, maybe we should take a break with that. Take something a little, play something a little less pointer-intensive. Okay, well, you know what, maybe that plane will come back. I guess now I'm Matto Beads. I don't know how much I can make that a part of my brand, though. And you can already see my pointer absolutely going nuts right now. Okay, interesting. Oh, no, no, get back up there. Get your ass back up there, Kirby. Okay, as long as the door doesn't close on me, we're good, I guess. Ooh, a Choco Ottoman. You know what, that actually looks kind of delicious. Just a little piece of chocolate with a little frosting drizzle on it. I could really go for some of that right now. So let's see, what have I talked about on stream for foods I could really use right about now? We've had, God. You're killing me, Wii Pointer. You're actually killing me dead. I'm dying. Yeah, like Nutella, hot wings, chocolate, flan. I forgot about the flan, but true. And it's right there, too. How could I forget the flan when the flan's literally right there? Yeah, for those of you just joining us, you might be a little confused about my reticence towards the Wii pointer. It's because when you're close to the Wii sensor bar like I am right now, out of necessity, given limited desk space, the Wii remote has a tendency to get really finicky. So you can see it jittering around every so often. Makes it kind of a pain. That's why I'm using a Steam controller in 2027. Yeah, that's probably going to be the ideal way of doing it. Because, like, if I was further away from my desk, this would be just fine. But when you're this close, it gets very jittery. Uh-oh. Also, hello, Masumi. Come on, Kirby. Okay, at least I got the chocolate bar. I got what I came here for, damn it. My cabooses be damned. Yeah, so again, I played this specifically because... Oh, I see, I made a mistake there. I played this specifically because I didn't want to do anything else with the pointer for a little while after Tenkaichi 2 and Other M, but I should have known better when it comes to any Wii game. This is just what the Wii does when you leave it alone. This is the Wii in its natural state. Okay, but there's absolutely something across these yellow blocks, isn't there? Called it. Ooh, hold up. Turn around, Kirby. Game had an identity crisis and now thinks it's Canvas Curse. Yeah, Canvas Curse would be fun to play, because that's a game I think I could probably get away with just playing with a mouse. Like, I think that should be fine. I don't foresee it being too much trouble, but I guess you never know, right? Because the last time I played Canvas Curse was quite some time ago, but I remember the last time I played it was pretty fun. I remember it holding up pretty all right. Because that was a game I got at launch when it came out, because I was an early adopter for the DS, and at the time you took whatever you could get, so thank God it was actually a good game. But then I went back and played it again a handful of years ago. I think it was in 2017 I last played it. And it holds up pretty nicely. Still a pretty good little game. Because, yeah, the DS did not launch with a lot. There was, uh-oh. Oh, that's just a block of terrain, I see. Yeah, the DS launched with that. I think Rayman was also a launch title or something. Like, they made a DS Rayman, or am I thinking of 3DS? I think that might be 3DS. But there was Ping Pals, there was Feel the Magic. Feel the Magic, a very important milestone in Rabbit gaming. Yeah, New Super Mario Bros. And Nintendogs were later. Like, people complained a lot about the DS launch, and like there was a moment in time where like, because not long after the DS launched, the PSP came out, and there was a moment of time there where people seriously thought the PSP was going to beat the DS because the DS's launch was that week, and the PSP, by contrast, had such a strong launch. But then the PSP ran out of steam pretty quickly as far as like games with any mainstream appeal are concerned. And then Nintendo just came back with like Kirby Canvas Curse, WarioWare, New Super Mario Brothers, Nintendogs, Brain Age, like... Okay, I got everything. Yeah, PSP was good, but... like, as far as like mainstream audiences are concerned, like if you don't give a shit about RPGs, after a while, the PSP did not have a whole lot for you, you know? Not to mention, yeah, piracy was pretty easy on the PSP, and it got pretty easy on the DS when you had, like, a flash cart, but you didn't need a flash cart to pirate PSP games. So the PSP quickly ran into what was basically the Dreamcast problem, right? Where nobody's buying your games, they're just pirating all that shit. Ooh. Dark Manor. Because I don't think Touched was launch day. It was close to launch, but because let's see, the DS launch, I think it was in like December in in North America. When was it? Yeah, November 21st in North America, December 2nd in Japan. So yeah, it was a launch title in Japan, but we didn't get it in North America until February. So we actually had to wait a while before we got WarioWare. Yeah, I believe we had the herbs as well. And now I'm just on the Wikipedia page for the Nintendo DS. Let's see, Nintendo DS launch games. Yeah, so there was Feel the Magic, Super Mario 64, Zookeeper, Ping Pals, Madden NFL, I guess. Mr. Driller Drill Spirits, that's true. I remember seeing that around. Spider-Man 2. Yeah, the herbs, and yeah. If you don't know what Ping Pals is, Way Forward tried to make their own PictoChat, and then Nintendo said, oh, we're including PictoChat with every DS as part of the firmware, so Ping Pals lost its reason to exist before the system even launched. Although apparently then, it wasn't very good for what it was anyway. It's one of the lowest scoring DS games. Yeah, I think it got the 0. It got the absolute 0 score from EGM. Yeah, the 0.0. And remember, EGM usually did like a round table thing with like 3 reviewers, so for it to be straight zeros, that means everybody had to give it a 0. And because remember, this is also before the DS even had online functionality. It could only do local Wi-Fi. Oh. Well, up, there's an achievement for this stage too. What is it? With the chocolate bar here. In one-player mode, reach the end of Dark Manor without using the Yarn Whip or taking damage. I see. So I can't attack and I can't take damage. Which means I'll have to come back for collectibles later. Actually, you know what? Since we have to go do this stage twice anyway, I'm just gonna get all the collectibles here. Gotta learn the stage, and then we're gonna do it super good and perfect next time. So I guess the challenge here is that I can't see shit because I can't get the light ball. Alright, have a good night, Mr. Taco. Thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you later. But yeah, Nintendo, like, didn't, like, God, when was Mario Kart Wii? Because Mario Kart Wii was the first game on the DS that had online play. It was the first online Nintendo game, like, first-party Nintendo game pretty much, period. Can I even attack you? Yes, I can, okay. But I can also use you as a light source. So that's good to know. Ah. So many secrets. All right, have a good night, Peekaboo Bear. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll catch you later. Oh, shit. Oh, that was totally... Oh, fuck. There was totally a thing up there. God damn it. And there's no take-backsies, is there? Unless I can, like, finagle my way... Ah, shit. Yeah, because there was totally a yellow block up there that I could have broken. That's probably where one of the collectibles is. So you know what, we're just gonna start over anyway. Fear my orb. Disorb. Oh, nope. There we go. I go grab that one again, because again, if I restart a stage, I have to get all the collectibles again. They don't register as being fully collected until I beat the stage. Though I don't have to recollect them on subsequent attempts, on subsequent runs, so that's nice. That's good. And go get the little secret star up here. So here's where I messed up last time, because see, there's a yellow block right here, so if I do that... Ooh, that's so many beads. And I knew it. A pumpkin. Just as I suspected. I had an inkling there might be pumpkin. Okay, before we go, we're too hasty around here. I knew it. After playing so much Mina the Hollower, I half expect there to be like a... Because in the Mina the Hollower, if you stay in the dark for too long, something happens. And I kind of keep half expecting that to happen. I am bracing for it, even though I know it's not actually going to happen. Okay, what do we got in this room? Okay, so I still need to find a CD. Okay, it seems like there's also beads in the water. Yeah, so definitely worth swimming down here. Gotta get my gold medal. Okay, it seems to just be going up and down like that, so... I hope I didn't just completely miss out on the CD, because this game has before put me through, like, points of no return. So I'm trying to be wary about that. Because, like, it feels like there should be something up there. Oh, hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh, okay, just two little beads. What's with Wii Kirby games and CDs? Oh, did Return to Dreamland also have, like, a CD thing? I guess they just thought CD technology was very cool. Like, it's the first time we've ever had a Kirby game on a full-size CD. No more of that GameCube mini DVD shit. Okay, so there's still more level to go. We're not done just yet. Aha, I knew it. These are fake pits. Ah. But why gears? Gears don't strike me as particularly, like, Kirby-like. Oh, although, actually, wait. Wasn't the whole thing about, like, Magolor's ship or something? So I guess it's the gears for his ship? Something like that? Okay, so don't pull that last one. Noted. Eh, whatever. I still got a pretty decent little streak there. Still got the gold medal. That's all that matters for that run. And then all that matters for this run is do all that shit without using my whip or getting hit. Just gotta play that shit perfect. Unfortunately, I do think the whole don't get hit part might be a little, that might still be a little tricky. Although at the very least, most of the enemies do seem to, like, be illuminated, so I guess not too much of an issue. Yeah, and the Waddle Dees can't even do damage to you, even if they wanted to. Yeah, I can't pull any switches, I can't grab anything, I have to fumble around in the dark. And all, like, they even put a Waddle Dee in the dark there so it could be like a little jump scare of sorts, but because it does no damage, it's fine. It's just kind of like, oh, you clown, you prankster, you joker, you. Waddle Dee, you little rapscallion. Okay, just gotta do all these jumps nice and careful. Oh, Jesus. That is not where I wanted to activate my car mode. But you know what? It's fine. We're good. We made it out okay. Could have gone real bad, but we managed to avoid absolute disaster. Okay, and this is the trap one. This is the one we don't pull, I believe. Yeah, one of these is the trap lantern. Oh god, oh god. For a second, I thought I actually did fall into a real pit there and invalidated everything I had just done, but we're good. That wasn't so bad. That was actually pretty painless as far as those stage-specific achievements go. Definitely way more painless, or way less painful than the one with the mushrooms, where we had to bounce only a specific set number of times. No more. So now I think we're all done with this world, too. We have 100%ed every single world we have gone to. And I think we might have a bit more furniture we can throw around, too. Let's check it. Not quite yet, no. Because I don't think we can even get this thing yet, can we? Yeah, it's still too soon for anything in this room. Okay, we can at least put down the tree. We've at least got that, but the other things, that's all gonna have to wait, I think. Yeah, the sci-fi TV isn't even for a little while more, anyhow. But we do need to go on more adventures with Carrie while we're here. Get Carrie to this spot in 1 minute. So we have to go all the way up. It's a vertical climb. Okay, you sit right there. Just a second. Or I guess we go down. Or? Oh god! Oh no! Carrie! Carrie! Get back here! Oh. Okay, I think I know what we do. I think I know what we do now. So because the goal is literally right there above us, I think I have to chuck her on top of the building. Like so. Then unzip this. Hop on down. Easy peasy. You did it! Congrats! Bingo! Yeah, dump some more wallpaper on my head. It's a tartan! You know, I've never been particularly clear. What's the difference between a tartan and plaid? Are they the same thing? Perhaps I am betraying my lack of knowledge on fabrics and patterns. Yeah, but a Banui's gotta be fashionable too, you know? I mean, would an unfashionable Banui have a shirt like this? Or like this? I'm just saying, you know? I am a scientist. I am in constant pursuit of knowledge. Even if that pursuit of knowledge is sometimes which is the best fast food chicken. Because the Raising Cane's opens near me. Actually, we are the 23rd. Today is the day that Raising Cane's finally opens. Maybe I go there for breakfast. I don't know. Do they do breakfast at Raising Cane's? Can I have some chicken fingers at 6 a.m.? There is so much to learn. Okay, I guess we have to do this the hard way. Ow. Oh god, Kirby's dead. Oh, and with 20 seconds to spare. It'll take them a while to fire up the fryer since they're typically prepared for breakfast. Oh, so they actually do breakfast at Raising Cane's. I was just kind of talking shit. I didn't know. Because, yeah, this is the first Raising Cane's I will have ever been to. I've never had the opportunity, the privilege to go to a Raising Cane's, and I've heard so many good things about them. Get carried to this spot in 1:30. I think we can do a minute 30. You get back here, Bronto Bert, you son of a bitch! Do not steal my best friend Carrie, you asshole! How dare you! I didn't know Bronto Bert could betray me like this. I thought we were friends, you son of a bitch. Ooh, nice. Hello, Belle the Punk. How's it going? We're just playing Epic Yarn. Let's see, do I have any more little adventures for you? I do. So many carry missions. Yeah, Epic Yarn's a good time. I've always enjoyed this game. Nice chill vibe. Though this achievement set does do a pretty good job of injecting a little bit of challenge here and there. Nothing super demanding, but you know, stuff that takes a couple tries. Oh, hold up. Because okay, this one's actually kind of interesting. Hold on. Can I float all the way over there carrying her? No. Let's try it over. Let's start over again. The Super Mario 64 set looks like pain. Yeah, the thing with a lot of the retro achievement sets is that for older, more popular, well-established games, they're all sets made by sickos for sickos. So it's all the sort of things like, oh, you know casual speedrun strats, right? Yeah, you got this in the bag. And it's like, maybe I don't actually. Maybe you're making assumptions here as to how much of this game I've actually played. Where did Carrie go? Carrie, come back, thank you. This low-key reminded me of Glover? How? I'm not exactly sure I follow. Okay. Oh, the ball? Okay, well that's... Yeah, this is only for this specific type of mission that we've got our little ball friend Carrie. So called because we have to carry her everywhere. Okay, we're not doing it this time around. Okay, she also gonna be disappointed in me forever for being such a failure. Okay, no, she seems pretty lax about it. Only Beatrix was giving me shit for not completing their minigame in time. That's kind of the problem with early speedrun games being implemented in retro achievements, yeah. But I mean, even then, like, there are some games, like Mega Man X is a set I don't really want to do because some of those are like, oh yeah, just play the whole game, you know, without dying once. You think you got that? And it's like, I don't know. I think I like that game, but I don't know if I've got it, like, that down pat. That's a little scary. Oh shit. Went too far the other way. Just gonna put you down there. Bada bing, bada boom, 40 seconds to spare. But yeah, like, because I've gotten the mastery for Mega Man 7, and that was fine. Most of that stuff was, you know, damageless bosses. That's pretty par for the course. Like, thankfully, not damageless Wily. They knew better than to make you do damageless Wily 7. Jesus Christ. But like, even some stuff like damageless Slash Man was kind of crazy. So, do the entirety of Mega Man X without dying. I don't know. Maybe someday. clear Splash Beach to play this. Ah, okay. Well, I'll be back. Alright, I guess we can continue the main progression of the story here. Yeah, so for anybody who, was feeling a little sleepy, and if you didn't actually want to go to sleep, perhaps consider, I don't know, looking away from the stream or something? I don't know, because, right now, this is, like, absolutely the peak sleepy of this game. I don't think the game has ever gotten this sleepy. Till now. Oh, it's this asshole again. Okay, this is awfully roundabout. Oh, this game's so cute. Okay, well now you get to wake up. Now it's daytime. No more sleeping. No sleeping allowed. No sleeping, screensaver. Wake up. I still haven't forgotten what you've done, Bronto Bird. I do not forgive nor forget so easily. Oh, and all the turtles are awake. Oh, that's cute. Because before, all the turtles were asleep on the big pile. Listen, the turtles are cute. In and of themselves. Sun clock. You have no power here. Oh shit. Oh god, these beads are gonna disappear. I tried to combine the words dissipate and disappear, and came up with dissipate. At a certain point in history, that would have made me a wordsmith. God damn it, you gotta be kidding me. Whatever. Oh, is that little Cyclops guy like fixing up his horn after coming out of the water? That's cute. Ooh, hold up. Need that. Gotta need that one. Crap. I have an idea. There we go. That's the stuff. That's the spice. Oh. Can I reach that from here? I guess there's a ladder, so I can get back there some other means. Oh, shit, no! You asshole, no! No! My beads! You fucker! My beads! Oh, that might have actually ruined everything. I might have to do this level all over again because I lost so many beads. I can't believe you've done this to me. I've been bankrupted, robbed of everything I have. By this horrible saw shark. No, beads for me and me only. Only I'm allowed to have the beads. Beads are a treat only for Kirby. Nobody else is entitled to the beads. I worked hard for these beads. And you should not be surprised by this. We just saw Kirby helping out a landlord. You know where Kirby lies on this issue. Kirby is not a friend of the proletariat. You hate to see it. Okay, we got it. We're good. Secret island. Yeah, this island's secret. Don't tell nobody. You're not allowed. Oh shit, yeah, this is not gonna be enough for a gold medal. We're gonna have to come back here no matter what. I lost all those beads because of that one asshole shark. That shark has ruined me. Unless. Okay, yeah, we just barely got a gold. We're still good, we're in the black. Cute. Blub blub ocean. I know who you are. What does this song remind me of? This sounds like another song. And it's kind of freaking me out. Blub Ocean. I was hoping. I was hoping you were there to notice that. Oh. Oh, there's the light. There's the lamp we need for that one room. I guess we can just come back for that one later, or. Not gonna lie. I said I had a really good sleep, and I did. But this game is working its nefarious powers on me. I am getting sleepier and sleepier. No! Not again! Okay, we're good. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. We're good. Everything's great. Okay, if nothing else, that woke me up. Yeah, this reminds me of like a song from the 80s, and I can't put my finger on it. This is gonna drive me nuts. Can I just... Okay, no, I can't just grab you. Can I at least do this? Yes. Not September. It's not September. That reminds me of. Like, it's doing that exact, like, dun 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 dun. Oh, I forgot about the Dolphin Kirby transformation thing. That's real good, actually. Okay, can I kill these guys by spitting? I certainly can. Ah. Echo the Dolphin ain't got shit on Kirby. No! How dare you? My precious gems and jewels are not for you. They're for me only! Man, these water stages kind of, giving me a hard time. Everything here just wants me dead. Again, no game will have water stages as good as either Rayman Legends or Origins. That's the ocean. I mean, fair, true. You're not wrong, but... Still, like, I feel Kirby has faced how many, like, eldritch horrors in his time? And yet he's still being harassed by the creatures of the deep? Maybe if we just threw a shark at Marks, That would solve all of our problems. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, Nightmare doesn't have shit on this crab I found on the ground. No, it's not Once in a Lifetime. No, that's not the song I'm thinking of. I can see why you would say that, but it's not the song I had in mind. Sounds like an opening to an old anime. Could be. Oh, when you do the upwards jump like that, you even do like the little... Oh, there's the CD. And Echo the Dolphin powers! Ah. How do I get that CD, though? Do I have to... Oh, there we go, just barely. Maybe I just don't fuck with these guys anymore, huh? Nope! I said don't fuck with these guys. Oh, now I have to dip the balls into the... Okay, that's pretty good. Come on. Yeah, I can't see Echo doing this shit. Oh, come on. There we go. Nope. Oh. My beads, my precious beads! That was surprisingly fraught of a stage. Ooh, yeah, big bonus. This song is giving we're dodging a copyright infringement by changing the last few notes. Yeah, honestly, that's the vibe it's giving me. Because somebody earlier was saying that it's apparently the same composer that, like the composer for this worked on Animaniacs on the Super Nintendo? And that apparently some of the songs here are, like, slight alterations of music they did for that, or, like, from Animaniacs, something like that. So I would not put it past them, if that is indeed the case. And we've only collected 25% of the stuff. Is it How Will I Know from Whitney Houston? Maybe. I might have to look that up. You know what? Actually, perfect timing. We got an ad break coming up, and I do need to use the restroom, so I'll look it up during my ad break. That might be the song I'm thinking of. We'll see. But I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. And we are back. And that was indeed the song. That was the song I was thinking of. Thank you so much. Also, I don't recall if I ever said hi. So hello, Cyberdecimal 6. But yes, that was absolutely the song. Yo, look at him go. You can do anything when you set your mind to it. Oh, the secret island. We're done with Blub Blub Ocean. We don't need Blub Blub Ocean anymore. Okay, there's another one of the things we need for that room. Okay, before we go up there, we need to get all these. So yeah, now the question is, were they intentionally trying to channel that? Were they trying to see if they could get away with using that, or what? How much of that was done knowingly, or with any degree of such intent? It worked for the X-Men. Or have a good night, Blackfoot. Thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you later. Have a good one. This is just sunshine. Oh. Okay, but then how do we get out here? Is there a secret exit here? What are we doing right here? Because I can't go down there anymore. Unless, no. I might have to start over. I might have gone a little too far. The X-Men anime theme also sampled Whitney Houston? I had no idea. My Whitney Houston knowledge is admittedly not great. So it's like, I've heard a bunch of songs, right? But like in bits and pieces in different places. Oh, nope, no you don't. Could I? No. Oh, but because I pulled this right away instead of waiting, I can't get that anymore. Okay, so that's what we're doing here. That's your game. Oh, but is it because... Is that what's blocking me out from getting that chest? Is it like... How much of this is like a causal, like, reaction sort of, cause and effect sort of thing going on right now? I wonder how much of this stage is going to be me locking myself out of stuff and having to redo it later. Oh, no, never mind. Just had to be patient. Don't really see what's so epic about Kirby's yarn, TBH. I mean, you've never seen yarn do this stuff before, right? I don't know, sounds kind of epic to me. At the very least, I think Epic Yarn makes a better title, perhaps, than Kirby's Pretty Neat Yarn. But that's just me. How are you doing, Fabian? No other Kirby game does this much with beads and rope for your enjoyment. This is provably true. Wait, unless. Ah. Oh, but have I screwed myself out of something because I did it in a bad order, in a bad way? See, I can't grab the spear specifically. Kirby's Epic Leet Pone Yarn. Kirby's Epic Gamer Yarn. God, Epic Gamer Yarn sounds like the next scam trying to capitalize off of gamers. This Epic Gamer Yarn will help you knit a sweater that'll make you better at Counter-Strike. Oh, I see. I'm an idiot. I'm a damn fool. Okay, well. Yeah, unfortunately, I think this is still the way it is. Yeah. I tried to break these blocks too early. I bet you anything there's a piece of treasure behind there. Because, yeah, I was supposed to throw a spear through all those blocks super fast in sequence. I guess I'll just have to come back here later. It'll be a hit among the elderly gamers. Not gonna lie, kind of brutal when you eat the Waddle Dee and it becomes strings. Well, I think they did establish, right? I think they did say that it's not actually a Waddle Dee. It's one of Yin Yarn's creations. It's a false Waddle Dee. It's an imposter Dee. Which means we don't have to feel bad. Can I go back for this, or what? What can I do about this very conspicuous dinosaur fossil? I remember my brother once mistakenly referring to this game as Kirby's Epic Yawn. Honestly, that sounds like the kind of thing, like, the fake name you'd make up for the game to, like, try to talk shit about it. Like, Kirby's Epic Yarn, more like Kirby's Epic Yawn, am I right? Just a little gamer joke for all the gamers out there. Well, what are you? You're a CD. Which is nice, but specifically not the piece of furniture I'm looking for. Oh. Waddle Dee, you're kind of harsh in my mellow here. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Now this time I went too fast in the opposite direction. God damn it. Why must this stage have so many twists and turns? Wait a minute, you can't even die in this game? What the fuck? They might as well call it Kirby's Epic Yawn since it's putting me to sleep. What were they thinking? Ass! And so forth. I don't know what manner of creatures these are supposed to be, but they are quite cuted with it.
Fuckhead!
I don't know, I think Travis Touchdown would appreciate Kirby's Epic Yarn. I don't know, it seems like he'd be a bit more open-minded about that. For all his weird gamer bro tendencies. I feel like he'd be kind of cool when it comes to that sort of thing. Oh, those are supposed to be epic gamer glasses. But you just happened to pull the... You just so happened to win the Travis Gotcha. Okay, well, at least we got, we at least got the 2 pieces of furniture and the golden medal, but I do need to go back and get that one specific piece. Love wins! Yeah, exactly. No More Heroes 1 Travis would enjoy it without talking about it, but then later on, as he, I guess, matures as a person, he would be more open with his praise about it. Exactly. We already got that chest. That was the carpet, I think it was. Yeah, we already got that one, so that's not the one we're concerned about. Because I got 2 candidates for where I think the totem pole thing I'm looking for is. Okay, that might have been, this may have been a little foolhardy. I may have jumped the gun a little bit. in my haste. Were Rantsona's the first PNG tubers? Oh god, I mean, I guess. Like, I guess. I suppose you're not entirely wrong. That's not, I don't approve of that notion, but I suppose it's technically correct. Well, time to die. A Rantsona is a very specific type of PNG tuber. Yeah, maybe we can classify them like that. I think I could at least feel good about that. Where rather than Rantsonas being the first PNG tuber, they're a subcategory of PNG tuber. I can live with this compromise. Okay, and my mistake here was to try to get this one right away, but we have to wait for that. There. Oh, wait. Where is this? Where is this leading us? Ah, the dinosaur fossil. I thought this dinosaur fossil was very conspicuous. Oh my god, okay. We brought you back to life. Kirby's a necromancer now. That's cool. For your mastery of the dark arts, Kirby, we grant you this totem pole. Yes, I guess it is a big chicken. I was thinking more ostrich, but it is kind of chickeny. Kind of turkey. Max Headroom or the Wizard of Oz are proto-VTubers. You know what? I'd say that it'd be fair to give that to the Wizard of Oz. He was he was chatting with an audience, you know? He had an avatar of sorts. I think that's not an unfair comparison. You can give him that credit. Yeah, we already got that one. That one's not special anymore. Okay, still want to know what's back here, though, so... Before anything... I do this one. We're solving the puzzle. Okay, it's just this one. I guess, sure. Oh yeah, that's the noise that was me. That was that's the noise I make when I'm no longer Banui. When I am robbed of my Banui power. I mean, only up to a certain extent, but I can be more Banui. With only a handful of channel points. with only a handful of Matto bucks. Nice going. Okay, so I think that should be 100%ed by now. Because we got the gold medal the last time, yeah? Yeah, we already got the gold medal. So we're all good here. But that means I think we should be able to finish up this room. Because I think we have both the jellyfish light and the totem pole. I think that's all we needed for 301 here. Not quite. Okay, so I needed the totem pole for this one, but I still have one more thing I need on top of that. Because I need this thing, whatever this is. And that's not going to be for a little while yet. And then these last two are going to be not until quite some time later. We gotta get this stinking octopus out of the way. We might be able to do that here. Who knows? Oh. There's a special achievement on this stage. What sort of nightmare shall I be subjected to this time around? Let's see. In one-player mode, obtain at least 100 beads and other collectibles in the danglerfish chase sections of Deep Dive Deep, without losing your streak during the chases. Beads from enemies are not required, but can help. I see. So I have to collect at least 100 beads and not lose my streak while I'm being chased. Slight spoilers, I suppose. Oh! Oh no! Okay, so that's probably the anglerfish they're talking about, yeah? If I had to hazard a guess. Of course, it's right up there. Or not, hold on. Yeah, this is not much of a chase sequence. A dangler light. This thoughtful nightlight goes out when you fall asleep. I hit my shin on something and it hurts. Please help. Mwah. There. I kissed it to make it feel better. OMG, epic Arugi reference. Unfortunately, I don't think you're supposed to do this with anglerfish. Okay, yeah, this is the one that's probably going to be a whole chase sequence. So I just gotta collect 100 beads and not lose my streak. Oh, God. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Everything's great, actually. God damn it. Yo, it's fine. We'll keep going. We'll do that on a retry. For now, let's just focus on beating this stage normally. Although from the sound of things, there's gonna be more than one chase sequence, yeah. Okay, there's the ship mast thing. And there we go. Got it. Bingo, bango, bongo. I still need to get a CD later. Ow. Oh, I see. Okay. Haha, sneaky. Or, wait. How do I... Oh, there we go. And just focus on getting all the collectibles, try to get a gold medal. Then we'll do the stage oh, there it is. Oh shit, oh god, it's fast. Whoa, he's fast! Wait, that's not his speed, he's using a Chaos Emerald to warp. Alright, well there goes the, there goes my shot at a gold, I guess. This one might actually take a couple tries. Yeah, I don't think this is my gold medal run. But who knows? Who knows? Yeah, oh, fuck. Just barely gold medal. Let's go. And you doubted me. How dare you doubt me? Is the streak thing in this game originally there? Yeah, it's, yeah, see right there, it says streak. So that is actually a mechanic. It's what the number in the top right is for. But yes, the thought of a steak mechanic is making me also a little hungry. Octopus is like, yo, cool jar. Cap Amari. Because it's like a knitted cap, I suppose. But before we do that, we do have to go get a revenge on that anglerfish. And it has to be all the chases. So I can't get hit during any of those chases. But I guess that means if it's across all chases, then I don't have to worry too much about getting... Because I think what I was getting tripped up on, it was trying to get a bunch of beads early on. So I think if I don't focus so much on getting beads in that first chase, I can focus more on getting them in the second chase, where they're more, like, lined up for me. So I think I should be... If I play it cool, we'll be fine. This motherfucker, oh my god. Sometimes the whip like locks on pretty handily, and other times it just whiffs like crazy. And it feels like it whiffs more often than not on the jellyfish enemies. I think it's just like they've got a weird disjointed hitbox of some kind. Because I keep trying to grab their head, but it seems like their hitbox is actually right in the middle, including the tentacles. And I think that's what's really messing me up. And also the fish guys don't count. I'm not even going to touch you. I am ignoring you. And so it's only during the chase sequences, so I think we're fine if, actually, can I use this as a shortcut? Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you say my collection's complete? Okay, I don't think I got enough. I didn't catch how much my count was at the end, but it didn't pop, and the icon went away, so I don't think I got enough beads. So maybe I should be collecting a bit more early on. Maybe I can't just ignore those. Look at these beads. Aren't they neat? Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh, shit. We are currently playing Kirby's Epic Yarn on the Nintendo Wii for Retro Achievements. Let's see. Okay, this time I gotta be more diligent about collecting all these bits and baubles. And this guy's pretty slow, so I could probably afford to take my time a little bit more. But, like, not too much, obviously. Oh my god! Okay, we're fine. Because, yeah, it says that beads from enemies aren't needed, but they can help, so... Maybe I should make more of an effort to harvest enemies for beads? To use a particular turn of phrase, but... Ow. Okay, and getting hit here doesn't matter either. It has to be during the chases that it actually counts it, so... That's a small comfort. And that's still not enough, is it? Yeah, it's still not enough. So I guess I just have to kill more enemies? This is, like, surprisingly stingy. Like, this is surprisingly close. Just before the first section, grab the swordfish nearby to kill the starting enemy and have free beads. It allows me to skip one of the patches with 5 beads. Oh, that's right, the patches do have beads behind them. I kept ignoring the patches. So I think that's what's been killing me. Because I just see the patches and my mind auto-completes it to, oh, well, those are collectibles. I don't need collectibles right now. But no. Those are actually, factually, beads behind there. So I need to focus more on getting those. Because last I checked, I think I'm getting close. I think I'm like ending around in like the 70 to 80 range. So honestly, maybe a handful of patches back there should do the trick. Okay, 30 out of 100, already better than last time. Because the last time I think I only had like 17. So that might be enough to do it, we'll see. It is kind of funny that this part, like, actually does not matter for the achievement. Like, I can get hit as many times as I want there, as long as it's not during one of the chases. There we go, got it. Ah! Would have been nice to get a little extra, but I suppose this will do. What is Yarn's Kirby's food made out of? That's an excellent question. There was a cutscene earlier that showed them eating cake, and I was openly questioning what that yarn cake was made of, because it seemed rather cakey in like texture and like it had frosting, all that stuff, but everything in this world is ostensibly made of like arts and crafts, so it's anybody's guess as to what that cake is made out of. Because yeah, like if you told me the rest of the cake was made out of like cotton fluff or something, that'd be one thing, but the frosting is where I really start to have questions. Capamari. Okay, so what's your achievement gonna be? Oh, cotton candy? Let's see, so what's the achievement here? In one-player mode, defeat Capamari without getting hurt and while only grabbing both sections of its cap and a single Octopea one time each. Huh. Maybe it's fondant because, as we all know, that's actually arts and crafts and not real food. You make a compelling argument. But yeah, this one, I can already sense that this one might take a couple tries to get the achievement for this one. But we'll find out. In Spanish, it's sugar cotton, so my tired brain was tripping out. Okay, let me see if I can do this. Algodón de azúcar. I don't know how close that was, I'm sorry. Because, yeah, in French, it's the absolute, like, furthest thing it could possibly be. It's barba papa, which just means dad's beard. Well, thank you. Yeah, Papa's beard, barba papa. I don't know how it got there, but... Who is chewing on their dad's beard? I mean, I don't think it literally came from, like, that. I think it's more so the way it looks all fluffy, like, I guess, like a beard. Anyhow. So yeah, just do this without getting hit, and what was the other stipulation? Only grabbing both sections of its cap and a single Octopea one time each. Okay, well there goes that, but either way. Nope. My beads! My precious beads! Give me back my beads, you son of a bitch! Okay, so they want me to do the entire, like, hat unraveling in a single go? Okay, that's a Oh, can the hat only go so far? Because I think if I stay right next to him like this, I'm actually safe. Because then they can't reach me. Okay, now he's real. Now he's a real octopus boy. Oh shit, ow. Okay, so only grabbing one of these at a time, they said. Yeah, get out of here. And give me my beads, you son of a bitch. Ow. There are so many beads all over the place. My cup overfloweth. Yeah, I think I have a better idea now of what to do for this achievement. It is a little weird and esoteric. God damn it. Just grab one of these fellas. And do it damageless, no less. Also, it's a little easy to tell which one's the fake one or which one's the real one by just how beat up it is. I don't know why the icon here is DDD. Maybe he'll show up in a cutscene in like a second. I'm the real one because I'm beat up.
We did it! We got the magic yarn! The magic yarn shimmered and spiraled and swirled high into the sky.
Is the world not yet complete?
The yarn weaved its way into the fabric of the kingdom and stitched two pieces of patch land together. Back in Dreamland, it was total chaos over at Castle DDD. What is going on here? It appeared that Yin Yarn's Waddle Dee imposters had captured all of the real Waddle Dees. You can't be mean to my Waddle Dees. Only I can be mean to my Waddle Dees.
Yeah, you tell him.
That was when Yin Yarn's troops decided
Real king shit.
DDD who was boss. Hey, that tickles. Okay, that hurts. Yeah, uncle. And in no time, they had King DDD wrapped up like a birthday present. Only one more step and Dreamland will be mine. What an honor to have a king serving me. Yin Yarn's sock began to glow and sucked King DDD right inside. Dreamland will be mine. Not sure what I'll do with it, but I'll figure something out.
He's just doing it for the love of the game.
Yin Yarn from tearing apart the very
He doesn't even really have any grander goal or ambition. He's just doing it because he's a hater. A pirate ship. Boom Boatyard. But before we do that, we gotta go beat up this octopus again. This octo squid. Do it damageless. And I think they said, what was the other stipulation here? Only grabbing both sections of its cap and a single Octopi one time each. But yeah, here the trick is, as long as you stay nice and close to him, they can't reach you all the way over here. You're safe as long as you're here. I think. Okay, never mind. I don't know why it didn't work that time. It worked every other time. I thought I had something going, but then when I act with any degree of confidence, the game goes, lol, you thought. Game's trying to make me look like a fool. Only I do that. Yeah, that counts as grabbing it twice. It was in the wrong spot, the wrong time. Yeah, this one's gonna be kind of a pain, I imagine. At least this first part. The second part is just a question of not getting hit. But this part, you're gonna have to wait for all the things to line up just so. Your obvious trivia, the sweet, kindly narrator voice in the Japanese version's a woman. I wonder why they felt the need to change it. Oh. Stay away! Ah, damn it. Okay, you can at least swim around like this to try to juke him. But that's kind of tricky too, because you have to mash the 2 button while you're holding down the 1 button, and as you just saw, you can let go of the 1 button by accident if you're not careful. Yeah, this one's gonna be a lot. Shit. Mashed too hard. Okay, that's part 1 done. So, wait. Why invalidated? Why the, the icon for the achievement unprocced somehow, and I don't know why. Yeah, including not only English/British English, but French and French Canadian. Yeah, French and French Canadian often have separate dubs. I think I've talked about it before on stream about how the French Canadian dub for The Dark Knight Rises is called L'Ascension du Chevalier Noir, whereas in France it's just called The Dark Knight Rises. Okay, so I'm not allowed to grab another one of those the instant I've started grabbing the one for the cap. Okay, that makes things a lot more complicated than even I previously thought. Wait, why did I let go? Okay, well, you know what, actually, looks like there's an ad coming up in a couple seconds, so I'm gonna take this opportunity to take a quick break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, so stick around, stay tuned, we will be right back. And we are back. Took a little longer than I expected. I had some beef jerky as a snack. And as always, I got some stuck between my teeth. It always happens, and yet I'm never prepared. Pain in the ass, this goddamn food. Anyhow. Okay, that's one. Then another. Okay, it's just... So am I not allowed to grab literally anything else? Can I only... So... So I think I'm just not allowed to grab the tentacles, but the instructions are not clear about that, and the way it works for... Okay, let me just try this. So I'm just not allowed to disable any... Oh, god damn it. Also, I'm afraid you're mistaken. My glasses are not jerky. Stealing my glasses will not bring you any closer to the jerky. Shit. It's called jerky because the cow it came from was a real jerk and will continue to be a jerk even in death. Yes, even in death, the cow haunts me by trying to get stuck between my fucking teeth, causing me no shortage of grief. Yeah, this is really hard to do on a Wii controller because of the way the buttons are laid out. If this was like literally any other controller where the buttons were like at a slight diagonal, it would be easier. But no, they're literally side by side in a way that kind of sucks to like hold down one and mash the other. Maybe if I do it with my index fingers, it might be a little easier for this part. I can certainly try. Like my index finger and my middle finger. Let's give that a try. And so now I'm holding it down with my index finger and mashing with my middle finger. That makes it somewhat easier, but not dramatically so. Did this not have like a nunchuck control scheme, or are you avoiding waggle as much as possible? This game is only a sideways Wii remote. Every so often it uses motion controls where you're like tilting the Wii remote, and one mode where you point the Wii remote at the screen, but otherwise it's entirely sideways Wii remote. And unlike, say, Metroid Other M, it's actually kind of appropriate for it to do that here, because it's a 2D platformer. And not a fucking 3D action game. Because Yoshio Sakamoto, had some ideas back in the Wii era. Oh, god damn it. Oh my god, I was so close. But yeah, it's not making you whip around the Wii remote with nearly as much frequency. And usually when it does, it gives you fair advance warning. You're not doing it in the middle of battle to try to hit a specific weak point. Yeah, we're not having to do any pixel hunts either. We are free of Sakamoto's wacky pixel hunt. Grab the thing, Kirby, please. Kirby. Thank you. So is the one at the top of the screen there just not gonna come after me at all? Or what? See, I think maybe if I lure them over to this corner and grab this here. Oh! Oh, the jukes! Oh, the jukes! Sakamoto was in 2006 Wii game mode in like 2011. In fairness, that game was 2010. And it was probably in development for a couple of years beforehand, so... I mean, still, I feel like even by then, they really should have known better. Like, if that game just had a, like, Wii Remote and Nunchuck control scheme instead, that would have been so much better. Also, am I allowed to even touch this one at the top, or will that one also grab me? Okay, yeah, that one's not active, the one at the top, so I can just go near... Shit. Accidentally grabbed it and let go. That's gonna ruin everything. Shit, I did it again. I mashed too hard. Some early Wii games considered people who only had one Wii remote, which was nice enough, but by 2010, everybody would at least have nunchucks. Yeah, God, I'm reminded of... Actually, no, because I was gonna say Samba de Amigo Wii, but even that, the default control scheme is one Wiimote and one nunchuck, even though the nunchuck is a fucking terrible motion controller. But I'm told that even if you try to do it with a dual Wiimote mode, it's not much better. Because yeah, the problem with the Wii, with as far as the nunchuck is concerned, is that okay, we're still good now. Yeah, the problem with the nunchuck was that yeah, the Wii only came with one, right? And then if you had to buy an extra Wii controller, that didn't come with the nunchuck. You had to buy extra nunchucks separately. Yeah, so this is the only thing that's gonna give me any real grief anymore, I think. Okay, there we go. Then I only grab one Octo-P at a time. And don't get hit by anything. Okay, we're good. Okay, now I just have to do that one more time. Don't get hit by anything. Don't fall for the devious bait. Don't fall for the trap. Just be patient. Be patient. Just gotta play this shit cool. Fuck! God damn it. Oh, I was so close. I was so fucking close. Oh well, back to it. And immediately frame one get caught by the fucking tentacle. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, it's kind of hard to mash with my middle finger, as it turns out. which is why it would have been really nice had I not gotten hit at the end there, because I think this part is definitely the hardest part. Or not, rather not this, the blue part of the hat, but like the white part of the hat is the hardest part of this entire fight to do within the confines of this achievement. I did it again, god damn it. Because yeah, single grab invalidates everything if you go for a third grab. So I gotta stop being so mashy when going for that grab. I don't know, like, what the proper way to juke that is. Yeah, no, for people who are confused at all, you cannot grab his tentacles at all. You can only grab things thrice. You grab his cap twice, unraveling it fully both times in a single Octo-P. Use the ball from unraveling his cap the second time for the first hit in phase 2. Oh my god, okay. Okay, yeah, so this achievement, like, even then I was just doing it wrong, no matter what, so... This achievement is just very weirdly worded. They're looking for a very specific thing that is, not super ultra well conveyed. So already that's a bit of a pain in the ass. I swear to God, you better not reach me back here, you assholes. Okay, so the random commenter on RetroAchievements was correct. They cannot reach you back here. Yeah, that does make things significantly easier. Holy shit. Shit. Okay, well, because I need to hold on to that. Because they do specifically say... Apparently, part of my misunderstanding is that you can only use one single of the Octo-Ps. I thought it was one per phase, but no, one singular in totality. That's it. That's all you get. Reminds me of Super Mario Sunshine, where you have to try to beat the giant blooper without taking off any of the tentacles. Haven't tried that one, but... God damn it. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna hang out back here. Don't mind me. So I have to wait specifically until his designated vulnerability phase here. Okay, so far, still so good. And this is where I got last time. There we go, Jesus. And that ought to do it. Yeah, not the best phrased achievement, I gotta say. This one took me a lot longer than it really should have because of a lot of, unclear stipulations. Like, not even being able to grab the tentacles at the beginning was not super clear. Because, yeah, the idea of the achievement is they want you to do only 3 full grabs, which is the 2 parts of the hat and then, one of the octopees. They only want 3 grabs in totality. Were I the achievement maker, I would probably rephrase the description. But it's whatever. We're fine. Everything's fine. Anyway, I gotta get on this boat. Why is Prince Fluff always showing up? He does nothing except show up. He's a fraud. Again, he's here for emotional support. He's a valued asset of the team. Oh god, wait, there's a special achievement for this stage too. What is it? In one-player mode, reach the end of Boom Boatyard while collecting all treasures and all bonus star segments without taking damage or swimming. Oh god, okay. Well, I'll try my best. So don't fall in the water, don't get hit, and collect every collectible. Prince Fluff is all, you know, Kirby, I was the main character of the game until you showed up. Well, you're not the main character anymore now, are you? Life ain't fair, bud. Welcome to the real world. It's Kirby's world, and you're living in it, bud. Ouch, shit. Also, I missed a collectible anyway, so we have to go back anyhow. Which Wind Waker art do you like, the American or the Japanese one? I always did like the Japanese one, but the American one is, you know, it's the one I had as a kid. And it does also do a pretty good job of conveying that sense of adventure, you know? I think they both have their strengths. Ah, shit. Well, okay, so I fell in the water anyway. Is this where the collectible was? Not even. Maybe it's one of those things like in that one stage that we did earlier where the second collectible is actually later in the stage for whatever reason. Maybe for now I just stick to the game plan. perish. Okay, we got the treasure chest, good. And that's how he drowned. Oh, get back here. Okay, you're not a real thing. I sure hope I didn't miss any collectibles back there. The entire conceit of this achievement does make it a little high stress. Does really give me that, that FOMO anxiety. God damn it! No, 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 no! Boat! No! God damn it! Well, you know what? How about we just do the rest of the stage normally to try to learn the stage layout, huh? What if we just did that? Because it's not like I can get up there anymore anyhow. Oh, there's absolutely a collectible up there, isn't there? Oh, there super is. You know what? Fine. Fine, I'll restart. Twist my arm, why don't you? So yeah, it seems like the stage design always wants you to go up on the top level as much as you possibly can anyway, because that's where they hit all the goodies. Like, that's a reward for, being quick on the earlier parts. I wonder if the Japanese Wind Waker box art is hollow foil. It gives big hollow foil. God damn it! Big hollow foil energy. I believe so, yeah. Just found a coin worth 20 cents. Hell yeah. Very nice. Nice. 2-for-1 special. Is the Chivo don't touch water? It's don't touch water, don't get hit, and get all the major collectibles in one go. So for the major collectibles in one go, I don't know if it'll warn me if I've missed any. Oh shit. Okay, just barely got it, holy shit. Also, the boats sink once the bombs drop, so I gotta be on top of that shit. Yeah, and those things count too. Usually those don't count. The little bonus things that you add to the bonus ring at the end of the stage. Yeah, in so many words, basically just perfect the stage. More or less. And we're just gonna keep you around for a second. Okay, it's a good thing I went back up there to get the CD. I totally missed that my first go-around. Ah! What do I do? Do I just weave through all the bombs fucking perfectly? Like, was it because, like, was I triggering stuff too soon because I was too early? How's everybody, Matt O'Bean? Been doing pretty okay. There's been a couple of obnoxious achievements in a row, but we're doing it. We're getting through it. Right now, this achievement for this stage is don't fall in the water, don't get hit, and find all the collectibles in a single go. Including these things that don't usually count. They do want you to get every collectible at once. So I've been kind of going through it. But how have you been doing? How have the past handful of hours treated you? That was way too close, Jesus. I wonder how much of this is just, oh god, oh my god, yeah, they really want you to just weave between those. But I wonder how much of it is like I'm accidentally triggering, stuff that I shouldn't be activating because I'm too far ahead in the stage. Like, by sticking so close to the right side of the screen, if I'm activating stuff early. I do wonder how much of that might be the problem here. No! God damn it, no! Fuck. Fuck off. Fuck you forever. Oh my god. You know what, let's at least find out where all the fucking pieces are. God damn it. Okay, so that's where the other one is, so... I think now we know where all the actual collectibles are. So at least there's that. God, the ending is right there, isn't it? Okay, there's a mini boss instead. Okay, can't even grab that. Cool. So the nuke cannot be grabbed. Yeah, it's not even gonna be a gold medal, so I'm probably gonna have to do this like 2 more times. Because I got all the stuff at least, but that's not gonna cut it. Well, I'm glad you're having fun, Zeke. I'm glad you're having the time of your life. Anyway, we gotta repair the yellow submarine. Ringo's been trapped down there God knows how long. Oh, I don't even get to go aboard Ringo's sub. What the hell? Well, back at it again. And of course they had to do this achievement for the most obnoxious stage possible. Of course. Anyway, I suppose I can't just grab the bombs for some of these. There's nothing in the rules against grabbing the bombs. That was very close. Honestly, kind of had me clenched for a minute. No. Do not drive into the ocean, Kirby. Not yet. Yeah, this is where the big bombs were, right? Yeah, just sink to the bottom of the ocean, buddy. Just let the cold waves wash over you, pal. God! Ugh, oh my god. Okay, fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Everything's fine. We're having a great time.
Get real.
Hello, Nelson JD. Oh, what? He's gonna do the big one. I'm going to throw my Wiimote out the fucking window! Oh my god! I'm gonna go fucking Super Saiyan! Oh my god! And I've got an idea here, too. As long as I've got this with me. As long as I have a ball of an enemy with me. It'll make dealing with any enemies coming in from off-screen. Actually, except for this. Oh my god. Oh, that was really close. I was really cutting it there. I'm just gonna ignore you. I'm just gonna borrow your friend here for a bit. That was way too close. That shit was like 1 frame away from hitting me. Oh my god, Prince Fluff, a bomb. A bomb. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you fucking don't. Okay. He's gonna do the big bomb. Now give me all your valuables, you son of a bitch. It's over. The evil's been vanquished. Oh, thank God. I want to return to a topic from a while back. If you were best friends with a villain from Dragon Ball in general, who would you pick? Honestly, I'd say probably Piccolo, because I feel like Piccolo turned out pretty good in the end. Like, Piccolo by the, at least... Like, Piccolo turned out to be a bro, after all is said and done. I don't know how monumental I'd say this achievement was, because remember, again, this is Kirby's Epic Yarn. That was a test of patience more than of skill. In all fairness and honesty. Hopefully there's no dastardly, bastardly achievements in this stage. Hopefully I can just play a stage normally for once. Thank you! Okay, thank God. Ooh. Okay, well this is a neat little conceit. And they want me to go up, but... Or... Oh! Ah, I see. Android 18. You know what? Android 18, also a good pick. Also a pretty solid pick. Hello, Tarathiel. Because I was thinking just like platonic friends. But I don't know. I mean, I guess you could also be good platonic friends with 18, but I feel like 18 is a bit more like cold and callous. But I don't know, she's a good mom. She's a good spouse. She seems to care where it counts. But, like, I don't think I could, like, go, like, hang out with Android 18. I don't know what we'd really do to get along with each other. Ow. Whereas, like, at least Piccolo, I don't know. There's probably some novelty in, like, hanging out and him just ordering a glass of water at whatever restaurant we go to. Also, Piccolo, great with kids. Ow. But yeah, honestly, I wasn't even really thinking of Android 18 as, like, a villain. Because I was thinking purely in the realm of, yeah, Piccolo, like Demon King Piccolo, and Ma Jr. You know, Frieza, Cell, all that stuff. And I remember one thing that Cell says in Xenoverse, when you have Cell as your teacher, and you do really well on a thing, like if you get an S rank on one of his lessons, he says, "I'd totally hug you if that's something I did." So, and I think Cell would be, you know, if he wasn't out to, like, kill all of humanity, he'd probably be a fun guy to hang out with. No, just putting aside all the genocide, Cell's probably a pretty nice guy when you get to know him. See, I don't even consider Chilai a villain. Like, I guess she works for the Frieza Force early on, but she barely, like, she's not really dedicated to the cause. She's in it for the paycheck. And then when the chips are down, when it really counts, you know, she sticks with Broly. You know? I don't really consider her villain. Yeah, we're talking about bad guys specifically. For, like, who you want to hang out with. Like, who would be your friend. All right, I think at least Broly would, like, be cool enough to let us hang out, right? I think Broly recognizes the importance of a platonic friendship like that. Yeah, Super Broly. To be clear, Super Broly. Because I feel like that goes without saying when we're talking about Chilai. I mean, original Broly is just a psychopath. And sometimes he's a puddle of goo. Yeah, Z Broly is a lot of things. A cool guy is not one of them. CD. Whatever, I still got the CD. You know, might as well go grab this while we're here. It's so nice for them to give us this stage with relatively little, like, risk going on. Although I guess the last stage didn't have a whole lot of risk going on outside of the terms of the achievement. And I did get hit a couple of times in this stage already, but because I don't really care about my streak right now or much else, it's fine, actually. Things are cool. Which hero would I hang out with? Yeah, Goku probably would be kind of boring to hang out with, but then again, by that same metric, I mean, And Krillin's a cop. Yeah, Vegeta would not be a good hangout in the least. He would just be annoyed by your presence and would rather train. Yeah, we don't have a whole lot of options here. Yeah, Yamcha's probably okay to hang out with, but I feel like Yamcha's the kind of guy who would, like, make really, like, offensive jokes to you and you think it's cool because it's just you two, you know, it's just between friends. He'd make these really, like, bad jokes. He's like, I know you're cool, I could say that around you, right? And like, no, Yamcha. As a matter of fact, no. What's wrong with you? Like, maybe that's uncharitable, but that's kind of the vibe I get off of Yamcha. I feel like either Yamcha is probably giving me that same vibe, but I think a lot of that might also be his English voice acting. I don't know. Definitely not Master Roshi, no. And Master Roshi, that's the even... You know what, maybe Boo after he's chilled out, like Majin Buu after he's chilled out a bit, and like as long as Mr. Satan is around to like keep him in check. Like we could go hang out, we could go eat food, but he'd be, you know, he likes to play his Game Boy, that blows up in his face. Anyway, you know what, I'll think about it some more, but we do have an ad coming up, so how about one more ad break, we do a couple more stages, and then we probably call it here. But I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight. Be right back. And we are back. Which Dragon Ball Evolution character would I like to hang out with? Oh, God. Honestly, Dragon Ball Evolution Master Roshi isn't a sex offender, so maybe him. Maybe he's actually kind of cool. But the fact that he's Chow Yun Fat is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. Goku, but only if his head is on the taxi. It's not even a taxi, it's just some dude's car. When he's doing that hair slide. Oolong is 100% weirder in my genuine opinion than Master Roshi. I mean, the first thing Master Roshi does when he meets Bulma is like, "Can I see your panties?" That's not a fine how do you do, you know? Oh, hey, Chili. How novel to see a Kirby enemy here. Yeah, only real evolution heads know about the truth of the car that Goku is sliding his head on. I know, maybe Mr. Satan after he hung out with Boo and, like, actually hung out with the Z Fighters, because I feel like that did give him a lot of lessons in humility. Because before then, he's an absolute dickhead, but after he gets slapped around a bit, and he gets to see up close what all that shit's really about. Maybe then. Once he's got, like, some responsibility in, like, keeping Boo, you know, out of trouble. Yeah, announcer guy's probably cool. I don't have any, real dirt on announcer guy. I mean, the main problem with Mr. Satan, though, is that he's kind of a fraud. Like... Yeah, we're talking about the real Mr. Satan. No substitutes here. I pick Koichi? I don't know, that guy really steals. No dignity. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, get me out of here. If Arale counts, then Koichi does. Well, I mean, Arale, like, they actually went to Penguin Village in OG Dragon Ball, and Arale shows up in Super. I mean, they have a whole thing going on with, like, Mr. Satan and Videl, considering Videl is, like, just an anagram of devil. And if you really want to think about it, pan has a double meaning. Like, there's the Japanese word for bread, in keeping with the Gohan theming, but also like Pan, the satyr, who you could argue is somewhat demonic in nature, befitting of the devil theming. Think about it. Let's try this again. Okay, just that. Okay, so there's nothing actually in here. Ah! Okay, still don't have the CD, but it's probably over there, huh? This is probably the CD. Nope, not even. Oh, God. Get me out of here. I'm in danger. Are you a CD? No. But you might be a CD. Oh, God. Oh, I see. I see what we're doing here. Ah. There we go. That's a CD. Actually, by this point, I should have more, I should have more furniture, yeah? Like, I should be able to at least fill up some of those rooms a bit more. No, don't take the snowman's hat! You're gonna make the snowman angry! I don't care how cozy your cabin is. Also, very good little detail that Kirby just hops between all the sections of the map instead of just walks. Inspired choice. Okay, so do I have that thing yet? Oh, it's the next... okay, so the next stage, I'll finally have it. Okay. I'll be back. Yeah, how you just hops between all the little parts of the stage. Or between all the parts of the map. It's so good. Boing, 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 boing. I mean, they're making more DLC for Sparking Zero. They could always add it back in, I guess. Because that was, what, Budokai 3 that had those fusions? how much stuff is there to explore out here? Okay, so it's just... So where I went up the tree is literally the only place to go. I thought I was going off the beaten track here. Or off the beaten path. So you're telling me this cabin is supposed to be cozy when the ceiling is literally falling over my head right now? That's what I'm to believe here? It's a very nice fireplace you got, but your house is collapsing in on itself. So I guess it's cozy cabins. Kirby is performing a series of home invasions here. It's like a weighted blanket, but bigger. Oh shit. Well, you know what? That's... Still got it. We're good. Actually, let that back here. Would you love Kirby even if he was a worm? Oh shit. Okay, correct answer. Well done, class. Okay, I'm still missing a CD. Oh! Are you a CD? Could you perhaps theoretically lead me to a CD? Because it's still Kirby, he's just wiggling it. Good answer. And very sound logic, too. How could I not love Kirby? You've seen what he does to people that hate him, true. But I feel like he's also quite lovable on his own terms. Even if you don't, necessarily, how do I put this? Even if not under the threat of physical violence or annihilation, he still has lots of lovable qualities. Okay, so is there no, Yeah, Kirby may not know what's going on half the time, but he's still a hero, god damn it. Oh, now it's the reverse. Now we're going up. With the funky air currents. God damn it, Waldy. Now is not the time for your napping. There are stakes here. Shit. Okay, there we go. There's the CD. We're golden. And we're out of here. He's just a baby that can finish any conflict or fight. He's a super baby. And speaking of which, super baby, not on my Dragon Ball Z villain friend list. Or I guess that's GT. But really nobody on GT is. No! Stop killing the snowman, you dick! Why are we ruining the snowman's life? Or wait, are we making him into a bigger snowman? Is that what we're doing? Is this some kind of cosmetic snowman surgery? What are we playing at here? Because clearly there is something behind the snowman's head, but at what cost will we uncover it? But more importantly, I have what I came here for. Literally, his motivation could be, you hurt my feelings and there. Stop now or I might get hungry. And the plot twist was, he was already hungry. That's my secret, DDD. I'm always hungry. Although, honestly, I think that might just be canon. All jokes aside, I think that's just the state of things. Just stellar. Another wonderful job. You have a knack for this, Lord Kirby. I take one look around here and all I can say is, yes! I'm Buster, by the way. Oh, marvelous, Lord Kirby, another tenant! Alright, so we'll see what your deal is later. First off, I'm gonna go to this other room over here and see how much I can decorate it. Because, yeah, I don't think I did any of this apartment stuff when I played it back in the day. Because, like, none of this strikes me as familiar at all. Okay, so that's gonna be the next stage for this. And then the TV, I guess, is gonna be in the sci-fi world. Yeah, so it would seem. And that's just Meta Knight's sword. And that's just DDD's coat. So we can't do that right now, but it has been a minute since we've done anything with Zeke, so let's go hang out with Zeke, shall we? Let's go do some hide and Zeke. Find everybody in 20 seconds. That's not a lot of time. What else do you got for me? Okay, this one's 3 minutes. This one should be just fine. You get back here. No, I want out. Let me out. Oh God, Kirby's dead. They shot him. Am I supposed to be out this far? Because I'm starting to get, I'm starting to get a little worried I shouldn't be all the way out here. Oh wait, no, there's a guy. But is there any more guy? Probably not. I think this is as far as we go this direction. Okay, but yeah, the only way out is back up through here, so hopefully it doesn't take us super long until we find the last guy. Because this was obviously supposed to be the last guy we're supposed to find, but God damn it. It is low-key infuriating to play a Kirby game where you can't float. In all honesty. Like, it goes against the natural order of things. Easiest game of Kirby to 100%. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it for a minute. There you are. Okay, so only 6 more hide-and-seek stages before we get this Chivo. The anime convention in my town has some pretty big guests, like the VA for Pomni, the VA for Ichiban, the VA for Kitana from MKX, and the VAs from Has Been a Hotel and Hell of a Boss. Yeah, I guess they would all be pretty big now, huh? Because a lot of them, at least, I think, were more unknowns or up-and-comers. But now, I guess that they made it big. Amazing Digital Circus is doing gangbusters at the box office. It's kind of a crazy world we live in, where YouTube, like, the final episode of a YouTube series is doing better than fucking Star Wars. Yeah, you found your friends. Social link, rank up. Those little guys will now die for you. They'll take a mortal blow. Oh, we get more with the Whitney Houston music here. God, it really does just sound like that song. Holy shit. If people don't start tagging their Digital Circus fan art and spoilers, I'm gonna start biting people. Yeah, because I've seen quite a lot of, admittedly without context, but a lot of things that are obviously spoilers from that final episode. You get out of here. I just don't want to see it. I have it all the tags blocked. Yeah, there are some things you think would be like common sense, like common like courtesy, or that sort of thing. But I don't know, I feel like whenever a thing skews particularly young, you run to an audience who's not really accustomed to that sort of thing. Because now it's a whole new generation that has to learn fandom etiquette, is the problem. Ah! Get off of me. Okay, so you can break free of that if you mash. Good to know. Yeah, I think part of the problem is that, like, a lot of these, like, a lot of fans, like, that tend to skew younger, so they might not know a lot of what we take for granted as fandom etiquette and a lot of things, and also not to absolve them of all the bullshit they try to pull. But I think a lot of them are just, like, shitty teens. They don't realize what they're saying or what they're doing has real-world consequences. And, you know, you can only hope they grow out of it or they learn from the experience, but I feel like you see that a lot of this problem in more younger-oriented fan bases just because it's a lot of people's first rodeo with this sort of thing. They don't know how to behave themselves. The problem... I watched the first episode and last episode against my will, was fine. The problem is I'm seeing users older than me not tagging their fan art. Yeah, I still have only ever seen the pilot for that. I was not terribly impressed with the pilot, but people keep saying that all the other episodes are a lot better, so maybe I'll give it another crack at some point. Like, something about the way the pilot was written. Like, a lot of it is also just, you know, pilots in general are always the worst episode of their series. Because they're spending a lot of time just trying to establish things. They haven't really found the voice of the, They haven't found the voice in general yet, right? But, I had the same feeling pilot was meh, but then I was like, yeah, that's more like it. Okay, that's good. That's encouraging. I do not have a whole lot of time. I still have only found one. Oh, there is not a whole lot of space here either. Alright, now where's the rest of you? Oh, there's the last guy. Sneaky. And so Kirby died. The end. They shoved it on Netflix? Huh. But yeah, like I was saying before, or I was going to say before I just got focused on the game. A lot of shows, the pilot is always like the worst episode, so I try to lend them like some grace, so that's why I haven't written off the show entirely. But it's just a matter of working out, like, working up the enthusiasm, I suppose, to go and watch the rest. Because how long is each episode? Like a half hour? So it's 9 episodes total, so that's 8 episodes left after the pilot, so yeah, about 4 hours of time to dedicate to it. And yeah, sometimes the pilot is better than the final show because of weird circumstances. That is true. But I'm talking generally like the pilots that are like so similar to the final show that they just get repurposed as episode 1. Like a lot of old show pilots are just kind of rough. Like sometimes even entire first seasons of a show are rough because they just haven't found their footing. Like Star Trek The Next Generation, you know? Don't talk to me about 3D animated shows in the 2010s in the mold of Sonic Boom. Okay, so these guys are like little piñatas full of beads. So I just have to find an implement to throw at them first. Wait, did they all just run away forever? Did I miss my opportunity? Shit. That shit is just one and done, huh? I never actually watched a full episode of Sonic Boom. I always just saw, like, clips of it. And, like, the clips that people shared around, some of them were, like, you know, were decently funny. But I get the feeling that I just saw, like, the greatest hits, you know? And perhaps not the full proper experience of what that show actually is in its totality. Like, I just saw the highlights, and then if I had to watch anything else besides that, there might not be a whole lot else. Okay, but if I just throw them against the wall, nothing comes out, so... Because, yeah, those things only drop all the beads if you hit something... If you hit them with something. So... I guess therein lies the question. What the hell do I throw at them? I guess the idea is I go down here. Oh, they just dissipate entirely if you take too long. Good to know. A Kirby TV show would never catch on. He doesn't even speak. Yeah, and then they give, like, Meta Knight a Spanish accent, and they make, King DDD sound like he was from, like, Brooklyn or some shit. It would never catch on. It'd be so weird. Yeah, it still doesn't exactly solve my issue here. Because, yeah, what do I do about this last guy? Because I can't exactly... Oh yeah, I guess it was more of a Texas accent, wasn't it? Because I don't think I can just, like, drop on them, can I? Can I just ground pound them and they still drop all their beads? Okay, they do. Never mind. Okay. There we go. That's the answer. Okay, then that guy saw me and it's all over. Yeah, it's been a minute. Yeah, it's Dat Dare Kirby. Oh, God damn it. Get back here. Or actually, you know what? I guess the idea here, I guess the strat... Well, actually, no, because I need all the beads from each one, huh? Have I seen enemy? Yes, I have. That's a good bit. That's a very good bit. With the enemy salesman's legs. How he's got like tiny little like Waddle Dee feet. Okay, can I make this last one in time? Oh god, clock's ticking. Oh, damn it. How do I get that one? Because I can't just ground pound down to him here. I guess I just have to catch him when he's facing the other way, but... Now let's go for that guy first, because he's gonna be the toughest nut to crack. I thought I wasn't supposed to whip them. I thought that was the whole idea. Or I guess if I just whip them, it still makes them drop beads if I just don't roll them up all the way? Yeah, I guess so. $200 beads in 20 seconds, piece of cake. I got this shit. Okay, this is actually kind of a tight window. Oh my god. We're good. Feel good platformer. Good feel, good feel. The developer's name is Good Feel. But it's Sonic made of glitter. How do we work that into a gameplay context? How do we work in the glitter? Into the design here. If you can make a compelling enough case, I can be persuaded to come aboard. Oh, this is rude. Oh my god, okay, hold up. And she looks so disappointed when you don't get them all, too. Look at how upset she looks. Well, it's a little hard to see because her facial features are dark on dark, but... Right, but I mean, it's more than just visual flair. It has to work into the actual gameplay. In some form, like how the yarn here is a conceit to like deconstruct the environment and Like, make Kirby change forms, roll up enemies into little yarn balls. Like, we gotta think of, like, every single little aspect here, you know? Okay, so there's gotta be, like, some kind of, like, optimal routing I have to do here. Yeah, this might be the sort of shit I need to look up on a video.
Ow.
The fact that the timer counts down even when you grab this, when you're stuck in the transformation, is very rude. Damn it. Oh, got stuck on the sand. Oh my god, I'm too short. I was 2 beats short, but we're almost there. Stop getting stuck on the environment, Kirby! There we go, got him. And there was much rejoicing. $160 beats in 30 seconds. Oh boy. Alright.
Yay!
You know those scooters that used to shoot sparks they used to make? Uh-huh. I think so. Right, but that's still just a visual flourish, though. We need actual gameplay integration. Okay, so we need to... Ow, no! Sonic, but he's in a Crash Bandicoot level full of dynamite. Okay. The Sonic's Ass game is now Sonic's Ass on fire. Well, I mean more like... Okay, they counted how many beads I had at the end there. I was going to be very upset if they took all those beads away from me. But, I mean more like, again, like how in this game, the yarn is not just the aesthetic, it also plays into the gameplay. You know, how you're rolling up enemies into yarn balls, you're deforming the environment, you're pulling on little bits of string, you're swinging around like you're deforming yourself into little bits of yarn. That's what I mean. So it's both a visual conceit, but also a gameplay element. It's both. Yeah, like Paper Mario, yeah. Like how you fold it into a little paper airplane, or like you do origami stuff sometimes. Or you slide between the bars of a jail cell. Macaroni Art Sonic. Okay, hold on. We might be cooking. And I do not mean the macaroni. Okay, we can't do that just yet. But we might as well wrap up all the other minigame companions. And actually, I haven't even done Buster here. I don't even know what Buster's deal is yet. Let's find out. All right, Buster, what's your boggle? Defeat 10 enemies. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Hence, Buster. Yeah, coming up with good gameplay concepts is difficult. It's tricky. Rip and tear, Kirby, until it's all done. The only thing they fear is you, Kirby. Yes, training stage. That's what we'll call it. We'll call it a training stage. Keep practicing and I'm sure you'll be in good shape for our next training session. Just sounds like this guy wants me to do all of his dirty work for him. Defeat 20 enemies in a minute 30. Okay, there's nothing up here. No need to waste time. Of course, these crocodile assholes. These crocodiles that caused me so much grief in an earlier achievement. What if I just make him fall to his death? Does that not count? Oh god. Okay, so I have to actually kill them myself. I have Kirby must get his hands dirty. It's the only way it counts. No matter how much you scrub, Kirby, you'll never be clean. Rankin Bass Gex. Honestly, that would be a pretty good bit if they do a new Gex, and for one of the things, he's just Rankin Bass. And then he makes some jokes about holiday specials or something. It could work. You could do something with that. Halfway through the Rankin Bass level, it turns into Thundercats, then the joke is bankruptcy. Yeah, I feel like the only way you make Gex work in the modern context is you give him like at least like some kind of counterpoint, whether it's a Zoomer daughter or something else. Because somebody just making jokes that were corny even in the 90s, like just copious pop culture references that are with like zero context or relation to anything. I don't know how well that would play without some kind of counterpoint. Yeah, that way he could go, my ex-wife. That would also be very Gex. I think that would be in keeping with the spirit. All right, well, you know what? I think I'm gonna call it here for tonight. I think this is a pretty good place to stop. We're already like about halfway through the achievement set. And I don't know how much game there is after, because let's see, there's like the rest of the ice world, there's the UFO world, and then there's spoiler world. I guess if you consider that a spoiler, I don't know. And then after that, it's basically just going and doing a bunch of cleanup for other things, so I think that would take up a good chunk of another full session, I guess? I don't know. But I think now's probably a good time to stop. But anyhow, on that note, thanks everybody for hanging out, for stopping by. And if you came in from one of the previous raids and you're still here, I appreciate you sticking around. It's Wednesday, we'll be back with more Budokai Tenkaichi 2 on the Wii. I'll try to stick with it with the motion controls, but no promises. Those motion controls are a lot to deal with. Then Saturday, we'll be back with Lufia 2. And then we'll come back next Monday and finish this off. And maybe if there's time remaining, we'll do a little something extra, we'll see. But on that note, who is live? Who can we raid? Where do I drop you off at? Okay, we haven't raided Shiro in a while. So let's go pass all this along to Shirokaze Kaede, who is playing Shiren the Wanderer 4, as he's wont to do. But, yeah, I'll let y'all guys know if I have the opportunity, if it's not too crowded, I will let you all know what I think of Raising Cane's when I have the chance. I'm very excited, if you couldn't tell. But before I go, the usual plug, I have a Discord. You can join it if you want to get notified whenever I go live, you want to see my schedule, you want emotes, soundboard sounds, all that stuff, or if you just want to talk to folks, you can do all these things and more at the Discord. But, yeah. I'm just gonna go, wind down for the evening/morning. Thank you all for coming, for watching, and, have a good rest of your day, your night, whatever time it is in your time zone. And I'll catch you later. Bye-bye.